And today we're gonna go live for as long as we can. So I just thought it'd be fun one day to do a whole Saturday live and show you guys what we deal with all day long. So we're gonna start out with my man Maxwell. You already know what it is. He's been on the channel. We've got quite a few views before too. I remember one time we did your haircut. We got 70,000.
Yeah.
It's a long time since we hit 70K on a live, but hey, if we do 70K, we might have to consider a giveaway. just might have to consider a giveaway. Let me know where you're tapping in from, guys. If you guys are watching this and it's not live anymore, let me know where you're watching from. Because I'll tell you guys what, man. We are in Naples, Florida right now. It's like 70 degrees outside, zero humidity, and it is just flat out beautiful. Oh, we're about to be demonetized 100% because we about to let it all go today. So good morning, good morning. What up, Cody? When you coming, G? What up, Kip? What up, Amanda? What up, Neil? Baldwin, New York. What's the temp in New York? That's right. What's the temperature in New York? All right, y'all. I found some things that really work well with Maxwell's hair, and one of them is I like to use the detachable on the top. He's coming in with his hair just about perfect because, you know, sometimes you be sleeping, get some bedhead on it. Some people sleep like bats upside down or something, and it'd be matted in some weird place. He said, this is my last session here, and I'm sliding, my man. Yeah, we ready, bro. We ready. Been busy over here. All right, y'all. We got the 1.5. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to sift around my drawer here for a second, find a number 2. I'm gonna go down to a 1.5 in some spots, but I like to actually start with the number 2, and the one we're using is called the Heinecker. You can get this from Fort Worth Barber Supply, but it's identical to the Oster Octane, but it's cheaper. It was like $250. 39 degrees in Dayton, Ohio. I think that's pushing it. Hey, didn't you just go to Chicago?
I did, yeah.
How was it, bro?
It was perfect, man.
What was the weather like when you were there?
Right before got 39 degrees in Ohio, bro. It's like 39, 40 degrees now, but when I was there, perfect. About 70, 72, got to the highest, I think, on a Saturday.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice breeze, bro. You know, that fall air, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
That fall crispy air.
Dude, there's nothing better than fall up north. The problem is what comes after.
For real, yeah.
You know?
Frost, bro, the frost.
And the other problem, too, like with the really cold weather, bro, is the wind. Because, like, people think, oh, I can handle the cold. Like, the cold is fine. But, boy, when that wind kicks up, there ain't nothing you could wear to keep you warm. And you remember, like, when we were younger, we were trying to go out to the club, trying to look nice and do all these things, right? But, like, what you going to show up in the club with a snow jacket? Nah, so you were wearing something that looked kind of nice, and you were freezing your nuts off. But this is our summer, man. Like, when you talk about Florida, like, this is the time of year we look forward to the most. Just like after the winter up there, you guys are sitting there freezing yourself off, and then, you know, finally, you know, April, May, get some couple of good days. Like, these are our good days, man. We're about to have just like 6 months of the best weather in the world, really. But you know what's kind of surprising, man? I went to San Francisco this summer. I couldn't believe how cool it was in San Francisco. Like, it was 50s at night, 60s in the day. Midsummer, bro. I just thought it would be hotter. I didn't know. I never been there before, you know? Thank you guys for double tapping the middle of the screen, showing some love. It helps. Definitely helps, because we're going to 100% get demonetized. Some of the conversations we fixing to get into be too hot for TV, too hot for YouTube TV. What's up, bro? How are you? Good. Let's put our guideline in with some kind of trimmer. We're going to put our guideline in here with the Exceed, and this is the Gamma Exceed. 55 in Huntsville, Alabama. I would have thought it'd be a little warmer there, bro. 55 in Huntsville, Alabama.
Too bad.
I still think of Forrest Gump when I think of Alabama. He's like, you know what I think, Jenny? You should go back to Greenboro, Alabama. I don't know if that's what he said, Greenboro or someplace in Alabama. But he wanted her to go back to Alabama. And you know what? She should have listened. So that book was originally written by Winston Kroom, the book Forrest Gump. And the story of Forrest Gump that you think you know is not the same as the one in the book. The one in the book, they could never, ever write this book again. You want to talk about racial shit? Holy shit, that book was crazy. Yeah, because like the whole thing was like, you know how like if you met somebody who was mentally handicapped, especially back in the day, whatever they said, you would never like really put a bunch of stock into it. Like you wouldn't get upset by it. So they take that premise and they just run wild with it in the book. So that he just says the most like crazy things at the most like inappropriate times to say them, but everybody sort of overlooks it because he ain't really right in the head. My bad.
Yeah, the movie's never the same as the book.
No, they never ever could have made that entire book into a movie or a show. Like especially not in these days.
Imagine.
He said, "I'll donate $500 to mess his lineup." Put your money up, bro. Put your money up. Me and him will split it. And then we're gonna fix his lineup no matter what. Now $500 ain't enough, bro. We had somebody with some really long hair in here the other day, and somebody was talking about, I give him $100 to shave his. No, it was a beard. He's like, I'll give him $100 to shave his beard. And this dude's like, you ain't got enough money, bro. Like, it ain't.
Long beard.
Yeah, like if somebody was like, hey, I'll pay you $500 to shave your beard right now, like that, do you think I would do that? No. No, bro. I'll have $500 before noon. I'm good. I could wait.
That's 2 years of your life right there, isn't it?
4.
4 years?
I've been growing this beard for 4 years, dude. You think I want to throw it away now? I don't. I don't. He said, yeah, you never knew it. He said he never knew it was a book. That's one of the things I like to do, guys. I like to listen to audiobooks a lot. This is not an Audible sponsorship. No one will ever sponsor this channel because we do too much stupid shit. But it is there's a lot of really great books out there. But a lot of these movies that, like for instance, I'm sure you guys like the movie Goodfellas a lot. Like if you didn't like the movie Goodfellas, bro, you could just leave the fucking room. But that movie was written from a book called Wise Guys, and Wise Guys, the book, is like pretty much identical to the movie. Martin Scorsese followed what happened in that book, like verbatim, like to the T. And it's pretty rare to find I always like to go back and read or listen to the books, like after seeing the story.
To see what's different.
Yeah, just see if there's some difference to it or whatever. Brian sent me $5. Appreciate you, man. This will get you started. Give him a patch. He said he's the guy who wanted to give you $500. He said give him a patch. Bro, how you waking up this early in the morning looking to see somebody's hair get messed up? This man's already starting, bro. Like he's already starting, bro. He wakes up on 11.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, dude. That is hilarious. All right, so the shaver we're using, guys, this is the Exceed shaver from Gamma. What it does is it speeds up when it senses resistance, so it will work really quick in clearing out a lot of bulk, which we actually have a good amount of bulk to clear out. The trimmer that I used on him is actually not set super close, so it actually leaves a good amount of stubble, which will make it easy for me to fade into my next steps and stuff. So that's kind of why we did that. Now, The Sopranos, probably one of my favorite shows of all time.
That's a beautiful show, man. Beautiful.
Like, The Sopranos just had it all, bro. Like, it had so much comedy. People don't really realize that a lot of that was sort of like a spoof in a way. Like, it was like a mob spoof, but it was not. Like, it just had everything. Like, so many classic parts in that show. I still remember when Christopher got all messed up and fell asleep on top of the dog. And then when Abe caught him.
I think I'm on season 3, bro.
Oh, you didn't even watch it all?
I haven't finished it yet. No.
Oh, bro. You're watching it right now?
I haven't watched in a couple months, but yeah.
Oh, you were biting off pieces?
Yeah.
What happened in the season you're in? Like, what was the last thing you remember?
Last thing I remember is, what's his name? The fat dude got killed on the boat. He was part of the group.
Oh, you're talking about Pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pussy.
because he snitched.
Yeah, because he's
Yep.
allegedly. Yeah. That's what I meant. Pussy.
That was kind of a dramatic moment because that was a childhood friend,
Right.
you know, that was with him since the very beginning and was just down to do everything with him.
Yep. It is a good show, man. I gotta start watching it again.
Yeah, for sure. We tried watching that.
They don't make shit like that anymore, man.
Nah, bro, they're never gonna make. Dude, some of the realest movies and stuff, they're never gonna make them again. Like, how about the movie The Shawshank Redemption? All right, they had Morgan Freeman in it, but like, dude, that movie was just so real. The Green Mile, another one, just so. We're talking about The Sopranos, Amanda. That was the one we were talking about there for a couple minutes there, but you know, there's just certain things that, and you know what was great about those movies, bro, is they didn't do all this bullshit in these movies. Like, they actually gave you the movie through like cool cinematic ways. They didn't overdo a million drone shots and put a bunch of stuff that didn't need to be there. It just made the story what it is, dude. You didn't need a fucking 100 moving shots for, like, yeah, just like to establish the location. In The Godfather, they established the location by shining a fucking camera on the building, and that was it. Like, it didn't need to be like a sweeping drone shot from the top of the buildings down. Like, it just, like, they overdo so much stuff to, like, be creative, and it just, sometimes, bro, it's just too much. Like, it's like, just tell the story, bro. That's like when somebody goes to tell you a story and they tell you like 3 pre-stories before they get to the story. Oh, yeah, you'll never be disappointed if you watch The Sopranos. That has something for everybody there. There's something for everybody there.
I gotta finish it.
Definitely, in my mind, probably, I don't know if I would say the greatest show because there's a lot of good ones out there, but it's definitely up there with the greatest shows. Okay, guys, we're going to use the Echo Crunch taper blade. And I put the guideline in there kind of harsh. I'm not sure if it'll come out completely with this. And I was using the Exceed trimmer. I just seen that comment too. So the Exceed trimmer is the trimmer I use to remove bulk pretty much all day long. This is what I'll be using whenever I got to remove bulk. And the reason is it has the instinct motor and it moves really quick, so that I can keep things moving. Because guys, I'm going live during a normal day. These are going to be normal cuts, and I really didn't have a plan to do that until I got here. So that's what's up. We might need to charge the phone. I might need to pull the mic, but we're gonna rock and roll on this thing. You guys will see what it's like to
A day in the life.
a day in the life. Worked out this morning. Before I got here, you got here what, 7? No, it was like 8, right? Yeah. So I mean, I woke up at like 4:30. And I was just like, I could go back to sleep, but then I'll be like twice as tired. Screw it.
That's good that you hit the gym, man.
Yeah, so I was just like, you know what? I'm going to go get my gym thing done.
It's always better in the morning, dude, because then all day you feel good, man.
Dude, I wish to death we would have went live last Saturday. We had a guy come in that was just such, like, I guess the best way to describe him would be he was a hoot.
A hoot?
He was just a complete hoot. Like, bro, this guy was a treasure hunter and legit found treasure and had all the receipts to back it up. Like, nothing he said was, no, he didn't say nothing that was bullshit. Like, everything he said was true. Crazy stuff. I mean, he paid $100,000 to be able to have the rights to search for treasure in this area, I guess in North Carolina, if I understood him correctly. And they found gold bars. They found Spanish coins. They found silver. Like, I mean, it almost would have filled the front part of this room. The pictures that he showed me, it filled almost the front part of the room. And he had a necklace with the coins on them. It was crazy, bro. And the guy was like one of these like southern, he was like one of these southern gentleman types, but like super, super witty. You know, like he'd be the kind of guy that would like disarm you with the charm, but also be super sharp because like I think it would be like kind of stereotypical to say that people who speak like that are not smart.
Right.
But, bro, that's not true at all. I mean, fuck OJ's lawyer, the one who got the Berman tapes. He was the guy that went down to, I think it was Alabama, to get the Furman tapes. And remember, he told Johnny Cochran, he's like, yo, ass better stay in the car because they ain't going to like you when we go in there. He's like, trust me, I'll get the tapes if you stay in the car. But they didn't listen. Johnny Cochran went in there, and they didn't get the tapes the first time. But that guy, he went back in there with the Southern charm and did it that way and wind up getting the Furman tapes. And that's, probably one of the biggest reasons OJ walked. Wow. Yeah, I'll tell you guys what, if you guys never seen OJ Made in America, I was absolutely infatuated with OJ, by the way. He was a running back for the Buffalo Bills, so I think part of that was like me wanting to try to prove him innocent in my mind. But he wasn't innocent, guys. I don't think he was innocent, guys, because I read everything there is to read about OJ, and one of the books that's crazy is called If I Did It.
If I Did It.
Now, he wrote it. And the name of the book was If I Did It. Now, he was not allowed to make any money off of this crime. Like, it was one of the orders in the towards the end when the judge said, like, you'll not profit off of anything that happened here. Because this was like a media sensation. Like, there was a lot of people that made a lot of money off of this. But OJ wasn't going to be one that was going to be allowed to profit from it. So he tried to run it through like a sham company. And he wanted the profit to go to his sons. Well, to make the long story short, the Goldmans, which Ron Goldman was the other guy that was killed that unfortunately, nobody really cared about this kid. He was like 23 years old, but OJ killed him too when he killed Nicole. But allegedly. So the Goldman family sued him for making the book because he wasn't allowed to make the book. They went on a world tour talking about what a piece of crap he was for the book. And then once they won the rights to the book, guess who published the book and sold it? The Goldmans. Yeah. And then they took the name of the title was If I Did It. They made the title really big, and it just said I did it. But if you looked really close, there was a little if built into the I. So it just said I did it, and it was on all these shelves. And honestly, it's a terrible book. It's just like a diatribe about his relationship that kind of like some weird way of justifying why he did what he did.
You see that prank that he did pulled on that reporter, like way back then?
What'd he do?
He pulled a prank on a reporter, dude. He had like a butcher's knife, man. He pretended to stab it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. Look it up, man. You'll look at it. That's crazy. He's like, I'm like, I don't know if we should.
Nah, bro, he don't need to be playing. Yeah, he don't need to be playing jokes like that. Like, I mean,
Look it up, man. Actually, I can look it up.
I think he passed away not too long ago, but
It's actually kind of crazy.
yeah, they didn't want him here. He tried to move.
Got a house, I thought.
He tried to move to Collier County. What up, Lindsay? Amanda said, I'm so afraid of that kind of bulk removal. I've been doing hair about 7 years, and I'm afraid I won't be able to move the line. You're not alone, dude. A lot of people feel like that, Amanda. But really, if you have your tools set up correctly, like this line is going to be the least of my worries. When I see a haircut like this, especially with curly hair and it's kind of fine, the parts that I'm more concerned about are making sure it blends into the top. The line, we'll get rid of that so easy. And if you learn how to cut hair like this, it'll actually, a lot of times, this will actually move you along a little quicker than you'd think. So on this side of his head, like already I could tell it's like a little bit thinner on this side, which is normal. Everybody has a side that's thinner or thicker. And so like when I normally work my process, I like to use that half guard first, but I'm actually going to go to a number 1 just to be safe. I'll open it up all the way to, and I'm going to see if that number 1 open, number 1 closed, could get this part to blend out. And if I got to go back in with my half guard after that, I will. Nothing to it.
Look at this, real quick.
Oh, wait, show the camera. Hold it up so they can see it, too. All right, y'all, wait, hold up. We're about to see the joke that OJ played on the reporter.
That he had a surprise for me, and I genuinely was surprised. I think it was his idea of a joke, and this is it.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Isn't that crazy, dude?
That is crazy.
After you said that, he did not do it.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's almost like him just playing with the fact that he did it and like just rub it, like almost like rubbing it in your face. So there's a part in the book, If I Did It, it was kind of interesting. There was this guy named Charlie, not his real name. And what up, Chatty? Chad, your back still bothering you? Damn. You taking the ibuprofen? Hey, nothing does the back better than an entire Saturday of cutting hair with no breaks.
What happened, man?
All gas, no brakes.
You popped it doing something? Yeah.
Yo, you officially know you're getting old? Come say what's up, bro. We're live. Come say what. Look at him limping around the shop like a wounded gazelle. So listen, tell Chad.
It was the hyperextensions. I think that's what hurt me.
No, Chad, tell the people how you hurt yourself.
I hurt myself getting dressed Wednesday morning, putting my underwear on. So
He hurt himself putting his underwear on. It's true.
but I did do hyperextensions the day before, and I think that's kind of what. Oh my Lord, have mercy.
It happens, bro.
Oh man. I can't say I've ever hurt myself that way, but everybody's hurt themselves in some stupid way, bro. Like I remember one time I was younger and I stepped off a curb and it just felt a shock go all the way through my back. I thought to myself, bro, at that time I thought I was gonna be a pro skater, throwing myself down steps and everything like that. I thought to myself, like, how could I possibly be hurt from stepping off a curb funny?
That's funny.
But see you, bro. Good seeing you, man. The weirdest injuries. Really, the weirdest injuries. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I think sleeping and laying down, I think that's.
They like,
I felt pretty good. You think I got all my stretching?
uh-huh.
Oh, I'm gonna be good. No, I woke up, I'm like, what the? I'm like, dude.
Maybe you gotta go see Danny, dude, the chiropractor down at the end, bro. Give him a call and see if he can squeeze you in. Tell him you're in a bad way. He'll come meet you over here. He don't live far. You know Danny?
Yeah, I know Danny, of course.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Just hit him up, dude. I did it before when I was in a lot of pain. Yeah, Danny's a chiropractor right here at Real Fit, bro. He's like super cool dude too. Whoa, what do you know? A babeless tool doesn't work? Wait, bring it over here. Show the people. They need to see this. Whenever we have a tool die, we have a small funeral for this thing. He's trying to give this to people in Colombia, but they're going to throw this at you if you give it to them. All right, let's see. If we pop this out, turn it on, turn it off. This is not an old tool, guys.
No, it's brand new.
I've almost never used this. Ha!
Oh, there we go.
We got it. There you go.
Boom. Yeah.
All right, so now we'll remove that bottom line. I'm pretty happy with how everything is going. We're going to go ahead and we're going to start with this kind of like fully closed, and then I'll click it back one. And we'll see what that does. I put the line in kind of harsh, so it might not come out with this clipper, but that's okay. And that's why I think it was Amanda that was saying she was like afraid of doing it this way because she didn't want to get the line out. Just having your stuff set up the right way will help this come out pretty good, pretty easy. So how about them Bears?
The Bears are looking beautiful, man.
Bro, you kept faith too.
I always have to, man. I always got to defend the Bears. But, dude, we're
You guys are actually looking pretty decent.
looking like an NFL team, bro. Our defense is unbelievable. I think we have like 19 takeaways in the last 4 games, bro.
Bro,
That's just unbelievable.
because it ain't just Caleb Williams, but even he's playing better than last time when we were talking about it.
Yeah, he's playing a lot better, man. He's getting more comfortable in the pocket. Our O-line's holding up nicely. Dude, he's getting about 3 to 4 seconds to throw now, which is unbelievable for the Bears. And he's making us good reads.
Like, I'm watching the downward spiral of the Buffalo Bills, and it's kind of making me a bigger fan of just the rest of the league. And I'm watching some teams. I'm getting some joy from watching some additional teams. Like, the Pats are one of them, dude. Like, as much as I would say I hate the Pats, I'm actually kind of happy to see them. Like, it's kind of exciting, bro. Like, they got a good young team, too. They're going to be a squad. Dude, give them 2 years, bro. They're going to be a serious squad to have to deal with.
You think
I
Diggs
think
will
their
stay
coach
over
is so much better than ours. Dude, Diggs torched us, bro.
Yeah.
I got so much respect for that man. Like,
That was a hell of a game for him, dude.
bro, this man is all right. So he ain't no spring chicken. Right? I don't know how old Stephon Diggs is, but he's getting up there. So he has an ACL injury last year and comes back and plays a game like that against us, bro. You know how hard you had to work in physical therapy if you had an ACL injury and you want to come back and play that well. I mean, that's crazy, bro. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, other Bills fans are gonna be like, yeah, screw Stephon Diggs. He should have never left. He's a diva. No, I don't believe none of that. I wish we never got rid of him. I wish him and Josh Allen could have worked it out, but obviously the relationship went sour.
I think like 29.
I honestly think Stephon Diggs is best positioned with a newer, younger quarterback. Because if you look at every time the play broke down and there was nobody for Drake May to throw to, Stephon Diggs has these instincts where he turns around, he comes back, and he saves the quarterback. Bro, when I'm watching this game, I'm thinking to myself, like, who's doing that for Allen? Nobody. If Allen ain't got nobody open, Allen's best bet is to get it done himself. I heard Allen's working on a new play during the bye week where he throws an 80-yard bomb to himself. So he just has to throw it just high enough in the arc so he could run down there and catch it.
That's what Jalen
That sounds like something Jalen Hurts would try to do.
It was funny. Jalen Hurts was running down the field. It was like a Hail Mary play last second. Running down the field, trying to catch the tip.
Trying to get something
What are
going.
you doing, bro?
Yeah, I know, dude. You're going to get yourself hurt, dude.
Yeah. But Diggs is 31, man. I didn't know that.
Is he 31?
31, dude.
Bro, as a 38-year-old man myself, dude, things hurt more. Things take longer to heal. And especially these guys, bro, they can't even be on tests or nothing. I mean, they ain't supposed to be on tests or nothing. But who knows, dude? Well, we know for a fact a couple of the Bills players were because they got suspended for 6 games, allegedly, for PEDs.
Yeah.
And those guys actually come back this week.
Hey, then you got-
First-round draft picks, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Harrison.
Some fans are pissed because,
Because the gambler.
well, yeah, because he came from the Hornets. Terry Rozier. He played for the Hornets.
Yeah.
And the Hornets knew about all this going on.
Oh, did they?
And they still proceeded to trade him without giving the Heat any knowledge that this was going on.
Damn.
It was easy, bro.
First round picks.
Coleman's a bum.
So the Heat fans are like, "Can we get our first round picks back?"
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Come say this to the camera so they can hear it.
Well, that's actually
Come over here. Say it to the camera so they can hear
Michael
it.
Jordan's the owner, notorious gambler.
No, so I want you guys to hear what Kenny was just saying
The
here.
Heat fans are pissed off because Terry Rozier came from the Hornets. So when the Heat traded with the Hornets, all the Heat fans are pissed off because the Hornets knew about this because it's been going on for years. So they're like, they traded for first round picks and everything. So the Heat fans are like, do we get our first round picks back? Like
actually a good question.
they knew about this, but you proceed to trade him. You know,
That's probably why they dumped him.
that's crazy.
Well,
It's like,
and that's what's crazy because Michael Jordan's the owner of the Hornets.
what about all the people that made the bets that got robbed? Like, I mean, what happens in that situation? Just, I know there's really no way to retrieve the money, but let's say that you made a bet and it was turned out that it was rigged. You know, like, should you get your money back? But like, should the casino be required to give you that money back? Like, who should be required to give you that money back? Because, I mean, let's say the mob got the money or whoever, you know, they got the money and it's spent. You'll never see it again. It's not really right to punish the casino because they didn't have no idea. Like, I mean, Hard Rock or whatever, it's not really right to punish them, right? Because they're just facilitating a site for you to do this. They're not really like the one who perpetrated that. So they can't take the loss. So, like, really, dude, the loss is still going to rest with the person who lost the money. But, I mean, it's kind of like if somebody steals something from your house and then later they get caught, but your item is long gone, you're not really going to get anything back. Or I remember, like, people would say, like, if you got caught, let's say somebody sold you, like, a four-wheeler or a dirt bike or something, but it turned out it was stolen, and the cops found it, and they realized that you didn't have nothing to do with it being stolen, but they give that vehicle back to the owner, and you're the one who's out of the money. So, I mean, it just sucks all the way around, really.
There's no way they're getting those first round picks back. I can't.
But picks are a little different. Picks are a lot more traceable. I mean, if you gave a pick, you could get it back. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if anything like this has ever happened. Like, if there's any like precedent for this that's ever happened before.
Bro, they knew about it, dude. So you telling me, what's his name, Adam?
It's just amazing, bro. The level of greed.
He knew, but he just released a statement saying this is unbelievable. I can't believe this happened.
He said if prostitution is legal, you should not get the clap.
They had lawyers on deck.
Oh yeah, bro, a team of lawyers. Adam Silver, that's the name.
I don't know, bro. The greed in this world, bro. Sometimes it can be shocking to behold.
Throw your career away and to throw your teammates' careers away by throwing a game, multiple games.
And then when you go back and watch the footage of him throwing the game,
Oh, so much
like,
footage is coming out.
bro, it's honestly, dude, it's so bad. Like, can you imagine LeBron, like what LeBron must have been thinking? Like in some of them games, he's like probably looking at these guys. He's like, can you really be making passes this bad? Like, I've known you for years. Could you really be this bad at basketball? Like, what's happening? He must have been going home scratching his head. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, the whole time he took the under though.
He took the under, though. He's like, I know what's happening, bro. Can you imagine if he got implicated in this? I just think there's just no way. But, like, there is a way. There is a way, and I'll tell you guys that way, all right? You guys ever go back and think about, like, all the greed that's happened and all the crazy stories you've ever heard, like the cocaine cowboys and all the drug runners and all that stuff?
That's a great documentary.
At a certain point in time during these documentaries, you think to yourself, why didn't these people just stop? They had more money than they could ever spend, ever. But they keep going out of what? Greed. Any good scam. Like Michael Francis, he was running a gas scam for the mafia. They were making hundreds of thousands of dollars a week, and they had all this extra money, dude. At any point in time, he could have just said, you know what, I'm done. Let's walk away. Let's make the money. But no, they get greedy, and they just stay there, and they just keep taking and taking and taking everything. Whenever something's easy, like even retail theft, like there's people that are out here stealing drills from Home Depot, making retarded money for a while, and they just keep going until they get themselves caught. Like, it's like the greed, like, 'cause so you might sit back and say to yourself, like, I can't believe these people would do this. They had this illustrious NBA career. Why would they do this? How could they do this? Well, the answer is simple, bro. It's just greed. It's just flat out greed. Every one of them say, like, I could have stopped. There was a part of me that wanted to stop, but they just don't stop, ever. It just goes and goes.
I mean, you're making $1 million a week by doing nothing. I mean, it's hard to stop. You know?
I know.
Like you got your runners doing everything for you. You know.
Like even the Wolf of Wall Street, too. Remember, like the Wolf of Wall Street? They had a good scam going. They didn't stop. Like, it was like, you can think of almost any scam or get rich, like, thing you could think of, and it just continues, and it goes on and on.
Robert De Niro played that part in that movie, The Ponzi Scheme. As well. I forgot what the movie called.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he played it really well, though. The Notorious Ponzi Scheme in New York.
With the Bernie Madoff.
Yeah, I think
That's probably what you're talking about, yeah. Hey, I heard that in prison, Bernie Madoff was, like, real popular because he was teaching them how to scam the right way. So he's like, what are you in for? And the guy's like, oh, I'm in for armed robbery. He's like, okay, so you are stupid. He's like, listen, man, I'm going to show you guys how to really get this money. He's like, what are you in for? He's like, I robbed, like, billions of dollars. I don't even know how much money. I don't even think they know how much money he ultimately defrauded people out of. I mean, a lot of these people never got it back, dude. I mean, they lost their entire life savings, everything. I mean, they never got any of it back. Said, I'm not working for 2 weeks, having a bit of time off. There you go. What up, Mike? Appreciate you jumping in here. All right, we're about to do some magic on the hairline. By the way, guys, yesterday I did mine with the Beijing. I actually worked out, golfed, showered twice, and it's still in there. So, I mean, it doesn't look as fresh as like, oh shoot, that's it.
The Wizard of Lies.
Damn.
Yeah, Bernie Madoff.
Probably be a pretty good show. I should have watched that.
Yeah, it's a movie.
Oh, it's a movie.
It's about 2 hours long. It's good, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, did you watch the Ed Gein one?
No,
I couldn't really watch it either, bro. I mean, I watched the first like 5 episodes.
I haven't seen it.
I just couldn't.
No.
I couldn't keep going.
What happened?
Just made me feel so like it's just like filling your head with such evil. And I just couldn't keep. I couldn't keep doing it, dude. It was just so disgusting.
For you to say
For
that,
me to
bro,
say that, bro, because I'm nasty, bro. Like, it don't bother me. Like, normally stuff like this doesn't bother me like that.
It's gotta be bad.
But there was just no joy in it to, like, I think, like, part of the things that, like, okay, you watch the O.J. Simpson thing, and it's terrible that 2 people got killed. But the gamesmanship of the courtroom, in my mind can separate that. Like, you know, I can listen to both sides of a courtroom and kind of start to just enjoy the gamesmanship of what's happening. Like, the act itself is separated in my mind. But this was just so bad and so heinous and just kept getting worse that I just could not, I just couldn't subject myself to it any further. I'm like, I looked at my wife, I'm like, Mom, I don't even really want to watch this shit no more. Like, it's just making me feel disgusting, you know?
What's it on Netflix?
He said, I work in men's fashion. What do you do in men's fashion? Like, you just, like, kind of design, like, how to get dressed and stuff like that? Or, like, hey, give us some fashion tips, too, bro. That'd be kind of cool.
I need to get measured up.
Give me some men's fashion tips, bro. Be a perfect addition to this live here. All right, y'all, we're doing the best we can with Where Is That Your Stick? And it's really not too bad. So what we're going to do now is we're going to fill in the little light spots. I'll put some Kiss Express in there. And just to clear up any misconceptions, the Kiss Express will last for about like 3 days or something like that.
You can make it last longer.
If I could make it last longer, I would, bro.
No, you can.
Oh, you're saying like if you don't like, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, like if you're not
Depending on your
sweating a
hairstyle.
ton, if you're not like scrubbing it super hard, you can make it last a little bit longer.
yeah. So you could probably stretch it to like a week
At least.
at least, yeah.
I mean, you could get some of this stuff and probably put it in yourself. It might be a little hard for you to get the line straight.
Brush it in.
Yeah. I mean, do exactly the way I do it. You know, you see me do it a
I come back every
bunch of times. Yeah, I hear you.
But you're right, though. Good,
Yeah, you could do it. Let's see if I could. I'm going to use a little bit bigger of a brush here, and we're going to get down here. Let's see what this comment's got to say. Kings 8:6:1, may your hearts be fully committed to the Lord our God, and by his degree obey his commands. Well, I mean, I'm guessing you're saying that in response to the Ed Gein thing, but I kind of agree with that, bro. Like, there's no way, there's no way I wanted to keep watching that. It just disgusted me. It's on Netflix. All right, I'm just gonna take the top of something. I'm gonna pour this in here, or on here, I should say. Matter of fact, let me steal your color brush, because I'm gonna start with a little bit smaller color brush first. So what we're gonna do is just kind of mix it up. This color brush is a little stiff, and I want to get a lot on here for the first couple of moves. So I'll get you guys a little closer here. He said if I shaved the middle, it would look like a couch with arms. I guess anybody would.
Yeah, I got a gala tomorrow night, bro. Showcase gala.
You going to the Chico Boom thing?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. You going?
No.
You gotta come through, bro.
Why? Like, how did you get wrapped up in this? How are you going?
I've seen it all over Instagram.
You just wanted to go?
Yeah, man. I was like, screw it, I'll buy a ticket.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
Yeah,
I should go to that thing, bro. Like,
sure, bro. I think today's the last day, man. Buy tickets. Obviously, for tomorrow. But
really? You can't buy tickets at the door? He's been advertising that super hard.
he has been. Dude.
That's Chico Boom.
Chico Boom, bro. He's got
A showcase gala.
tomorrow night.
It's a showcase gala. I guess it's an event of some kind, and I'm not really clear on exactly. Do you know like what all is going on with it?
Yeah, I can do you one better. I can show you. One of my realtor friends, he actually did a little reel with him, marketing it right here. Yeah. You know Cedric?
Yeah, the dude who be driving around.
The Moog, yeah. So he's with Chico Boom right there.
Yeah, I seen this.
So okay, yeah. Oh yeah. He is Pedro. I think this is. Oh yeah, they are always hanging out together. Well, it should be a good time though.
I think it will be a great time, bro.
They're charging like $200 just for one of the tables and for some dinner. I was like, I'll just get dinner on this one. I'm not that hungry.
He's like, I'll come well fed.
For real.
Oh, that's cool though, dude.
Yeah, it should be good. It's at the Hyatt in Coconut Point.
Oh shit. That's cool. That's real cool.
Say, now I got the Bills playing tomorrow.
I do got the Bills playing tomorrow, bro. I can't forsake them as much as they piss me off. Actually, dude, this weekend is the last day of Lazy Springs too. Yep. Which is like the riding park, the ATV riding park. No, I'm not gonna go. Sonny did go. It's just we're losing a spot to ride, and the whole thing kind of sucks a little bit, you know. A lot of people really like going there. Are you watching some of the plays that?
I hear them highlights in the back.
I hear them highlights. Are you watching some of the scam? Oh, like the actual games that aren't cheating?
Yeah.
Maybe. As far as we know, anyways.
Rozier.
We did not chintz him on the color, guys, but look at that, man. We got that thing looking nice. And I'm going to let it actually dry without brushing that in so much this time. And we're going to take a bit of alcohol. All right, we're going to spray it on our razor. And this will help me to just clean up any excess. I forgot to put it on the corner. I'm going to do that in a second.
You gonna get out there on the green this weekend?
Oh, you know it, bro. I'm trying to go out there as soon as I get out of work. I'll be on the golf course, bro. I've been grinding.
It's gonna be beautiful today.
Trying to compete next year, bro. I got to.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
No way. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm
That's
going to
cool.
try to compete in these like Florida Am events.
Hey, that's sick.
I don't know if I'll ever get anywhere with it, but like I love golf so much that I just want to see like how I would stack up against other people in my same handicap group.
Dude, you won't believe this, man. I was driving, I was working, but I think it was last week, 2 weeks ago. Driving Fiddler's Creek.
Uh-huh.
Bro.
Dude, with your real estate shit, you should really consider starting to play, bro.
Nah, I know, and this might be a sign. I was driving, dude, and it was garbage day. You won't believe what's sitting right next to on the curb, bro. A beautiful set of clubs, man.
Did you grab them?
Sitting there. Oh, yeah.
You did?
Hell yeah.
Do you know what they are?
I don't. I'll send you a picture of them.
Oh, hell yeah. Do you have a picture of them on your phone?
Let me see if I do.
Oh, that'd be sick, dude. If you got something, you might got something decent there, bro, out of Fiddler's Creek, bro. Just so you guys know, like all these developments we be traipsing around in, dude, they worth some money.
Out of Fiddlers. Yeah, here they are right here. I don't know if I can't really tell from this angle, but I mean, they look, dude, they're nice.
Let's see. It's hard to see from this side, but you got a hybrid, a 3-wood, a 5-wood. You got a lot of woods in there. Oh, you got a good bag, though. That's an Adams golf bag.
Yeah. So,
Oh, dude, it's a start. You got a putter in there? Did you notice there's a putter?
2 putters in there.
Is there?
Yeah, there's
2 putters that didn't work for somebody. They said, man,
some irons
this
back
sport's
there.
too
You
frustrating.
see the corner, some irons
Yeah.
back there. So, dude, I was like, man, I'm snagging these real quick.
Hell yeah.
And
That's great.
and Fiddlers too, but I was like, damn. Yeah, man.
Bro, I remember after Hurricane Irma, I went down by the beach, dude. I found a bunch of golf clubs floating around.
Really?
Yeah. And when I actually traded them in, some of them were worth pretty good money. I traded them in and got some stuff because they were left-handed, the ones that I found.
Oh, okay.
He said if he even thinks about sweating, it's a wrap. That's not true.
Nah.
Not true at all, bro. I told you I went golfing yesterday, washed my hair 2 times, and it's still in there. Bro, my shit ain't this thick, guys. It ain't.
You can play full court 5v5 basketball.
It ain't going nowhere. That's why you got to paint it in. Now, if you spray it in, some of the sprays, I'll give you that. Some of the sprays will give you some trouble, but not so much if you brush it in. And I put a good amount in. Like, obviously, I want this to be like a little thick so it lasts a little bit longer. But for the most part, I think it looks awesome.
Dude, I actually have gone from like straight to haircut to play at LA Fitness.
Have you?
Nothing happened.
You know which one really does cause a terrible leak, bro? We actually had we heard a funny story about this one here. Now, this stuff works really good, and it'll give you the photo that you want. But I'll tell you what, bro, it will leak. It will leak.
As long as you have the photo, though, you're good.
Yeah, it'll get you the photo, though. Like, if you want to get a good photo of your work. I'll bring you guys in for a closer look here in a second. Just finish off some of my detail here with the texturizing shears. So I did switch to Sabre during the haircut just to get rid of some of the lines that were tough to get out for the rain. But for the most part, the rain was able to do the majority of the job here. Where we tapping in from now, guys? What we got cooking? We just watched that other show, the Perfect Neighbor.
How was that?
It's messed up, bro.
There's a ton
Like,
of good shows that do drop.
I watched this and I can see exactly why. Like, this is exactly why a lot of black people do not like white people, because of this woman right here.
Yeah.
Like, she is not a representative for us, but what a dirtbag.
That type
Like,
of
what a
shit happens,
complete dirtbag.
I'll have to watch that, dude. That sounds good.
Well, what you over here trading me shears for, Danny? Give me my shears back. Think he's slick, boy. You think he's slick. I used Kiss Express on that one. Thank you, sir.
Katie, what you got going on tonight, bro? Yeah.
You going to Colombia, bro?
Oh, yeah? What's your flight? Early?
Hey, all right, so listen, Kenny's going to Colombia. You guys drop in the comments. What is it that he's going to be doing in Colombia? Let's see what they say. You heard what I asked him? Yeah, so like Kenny's going to Colombia. What is it he's going to be doing when he's in Colombia? Let's see if any of you guys are right. He said sneaky links.
Sneaky links, man.
Nah, Kenny's about married now.
Oh, yeah? Still married? Going good?
He ain't exactly married yet, but I want him to get married.
Yeah.
He found himself a nice Polak girl.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. You wanna
They're my people, bro.
I don't know, man. My last girl was Polish, bro.
They said narco. All he wrote was narco. Somebody else just wrote it straight out.
Wow. She's a little crazy, bro. Yeah.
Is that you? Was you arguing with her?
Oh, bro, she was nuts, bro. She was nuts, bro. Her family was even more crazy.
I heard, bro. I heard them girls are
And
beautiful
racist.
but crazy.
And racist.
Really?
Her family.
What, a Colombian girl? Do you?
No, Polish shit.
Oh, the Polish? Yeah, they be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Polish people, I mean, I'm talking about the real Polish people in Poland, dude.
Real Polish people.
They do, they expect things a certain way, bro. They don't smile. They just do their job. They work. They just, you know what I mean? They're serious people, bro. And they don't, like, some people that didn't get the memo that cigarettes are bad for them. Because, yo, you know what? I was watching a lot of them travel videos in Japan, too. A lot of those people in Japan still be smoking cigarettes, too. Yeah, dude. A lot of these, Chinese and Japanese people, dude. They don't. As smart as they are, bro, they don't seem to care about the whole cigarette thing. They're like, yeah, we're pretty smart when it comes to just about everything, but like when it comes to this one, we're just gonna look past it.
That's
Like
crazy.
I don't know why.
Worst thing for you.
It's like the worst thing for you. Yeah, it's terrible for you, but they're gonna just look past it. Dude, I kind of would love to go visit Japan, dude. I was watching this guy drinking in what he called the slums of Japan on one of these videos the other day.
Yeah.
Bro, these people were cool as hell, dude. Wasn't nothing slummy about it.
Japan's beautiful, man.
It was awesome, dude. Like, he kind of showed you can jump on these, like, railways and go around to all these bars and do all this cool stuff, and it's all pretty cheap.
You get ramen at like 3 a.m., bro. They're open 24/7, some of those shops, bro.
Bro, some of the food, though, that they eat in some of them places, bro, that shit kind of creeped me out. Like, I was watching the one this morning. This dude was in, he was in Korea. He was in South Korea. And he had himself some kind of stuff on his plate that was still moving. Like, I mean, they were like worms or something or some kind of, it was just like, bro, I could not eat something that they delivered to me cooked and moving still. Like, ooh.
You know when like they put salt on it, it reacts and the muscles.
Bro, I had escargot on the cruise ship, and it was so gross, dude. I did not want to have anything with it. I
don't mind escargot.
I mean, it freaks me out, bro. They're slugs
Yeah,
or snails or something.
they're snails. Yeah.
I guess a snail is sort of like an upgraded slug. It's not a slug, bro, but it's like a little bit better of a slug.
It's in the slug family. Right?
It probably is in the slug family. I don't really know, but it could be in the slug family.
Dude, the time I had escargot, man, it was good. It just tasted like garlic, like garlic.
Wait, dude, isn't a slug just a snail without a shell? Is that what? Oh, that's so funny, dude. All right, let's bring you guys in for a closer look, and let's see how bad I messed his hair up. Y'all ready? I know y'all love when I say that, dude. Double tap the middle of the screen. We actually got a lot of likes for, like for YouTube and how shitty you guys can usually treat me. You guys are treating me pretty good today.
Good morning.
So we're starting out with a good morning. Got a good workout in. Got a good haircut done. Got a good hairline fixed up. And we are in business. What y'all think about the cut, man? For a normal Saturday, man, we're gonna be hanging out here. We're gonna be hanging out here all day. So keep it locked. We're chilling. Some conversations are gonna start flying again here once some other people get here.
That's right.
And some of the debates we've had in here have been some of the stupidest. So he said, the fashion guy, he said mainly men's shoes and socks is what he does. So what's your favorite shoes, bro? Like, what do you think is like it right now?
I think loafers, bro.
Like, all right, hold up. I'm about to show you a shoe you're not ready for, bro. You're not ready for these shoes right here. What's up? They custom painted to my logo. You know what these are? Let's see. I want to test you, Michael. What kind of shoe is that? And just so you know, my generation pretty much solely only wore that shoe. My whole generation, bro, that was the main shoe. They never went out of style, bro. It's still 2005 is still here and happening in my mind.
What's crazy is that I think Jay-Z said this, man. He has a new pair every time he wears it. He never wears the same pair twice. So
He never wears the same pair of.
Yeah. So every time he steps out, it's a brand new pair. That's crazy to me, man.
There is something comfortable about putting on a new pair of shoes, like if you're not doing anything. But like honestly, bro, I like them broken in.
Broken in. Yeah.
Like when it comes to golf shoes, dude, I hate new golf shoes, dude. Like I want them to be broken in. And he said that was some Air Force Ones. He says I'm old now. I find my hair gets sucked in and comes out my nose and ears. Yeah, it's happening to all of us, bro.
Those are the black OG Fazos, man.
Yeah. Is that what these are?
Yeah, man.
Really?
OG Fazos.
Shit, Maxwell knew more about it than I did, bro. And I bought the shit. Morning. What's up, Jared? We got to do some game predictions. Hey, Kenny, can you pull up the NFL schedule?
You still doing Hard Rock?
Yeah. I'm trying to see. Let's go through the schedule here for tomorrow and see what's good. The socks that I'm wearing are those are Air Force Ones. The socks that I'm wearing are like some kind of ghetto Walmart sock. I got this problem where like they always seem to disappear. The sock monster. Yeah, they're ghetto Walmart socks. Ankle socks, man. All right, yeah, let's hear it. Whoa, slow. Jets at Bengals. Bengals. Bears at Ravens.
Lamar's not back yet, so
Lamar is not there,
even if he was there, I think we have.
but
a
it's
chance.
at Ravens. I still would give that to Chicago. I give that to Chicago. I got you, bro. You want to see him? All right, he's requesting to see the sock, dude. That means I got to put you guys a little bit lower here. Hold up, yo. And if I don't hurt my back doing this shit, bah! Jesus, I cannot. Ah! Bro, you have no idea how hard that was. I suppose there was an easier way. Dolphins at Falcons. Boom. That's the sock right there. Terrible sock. Okay, Dolphins at Falcons. Wait. We didn't even predict. I feel like we missed a prediction here. You're moving too fast. If a subscriber asked me to show a sock, I'll show a sock. Fuck it. There'll be some money involved. No, I'm playing. I'll say no. Subscribe to my OF. Okay, Dolphins at Falcons.
That's the worst game of the week, right
Nah,
there.
I would say that's gonna be a close game.
I wouldn't touch that game. Man.
I would stay away from that game, but
If you're taking like the winning,
I was just about to say that. But he played pretty shitty last week, didn't he?
I wouldn't bet on any player prop.
Yeah. I don't remember, but I know he didn't do shit, and he cost me a parlay. All right, you all set, G? It was at Panthers. Well, Bills at Panthers. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Bills, not because I believe in them or I think we are gonna really win. I think there's times in the NFL where a team wants a win, and there's times where they need a win, and there probably is no team that needs a win as bad as the Buffalo Bills right now. Everybody's job is on the line right now for the Bills.
All right, buddy.
Looking sharp, dog. Appreciate you, bro.
Okay,
Have fun at the
appreciate you,
gala.
bro.
Take care, man.
Well, thank you. All right, Chad. Take care, Chad.
Yo, double tap the middle of the screen for my boy Maxwell. We got another one coming in here. Let's see here. In my opinion, I feel the fade would have looked better lower. He likes a high fade. Come on in, bro. We are live for the people of YouTube, so I'm just warning you. Let's not say nothing too crazy. Cause me and Matt, we always talk crazy shit, boy. Talk some crazy conspiracy. He comes in with a tinfoil. No. Hey, do you guys know what movie it was that the tinfoil hat came from? Do you know what it is? You know it, don't you? Matt, you don't remember the tinfoil hat, the movie? He lost the bet? What happened? Bro, so my man already started with $100. What happened to Mexico? Was it a close game at least? It was a blow. Damn, dude. That's a real blowout in soccer, dude. 4-0. That's a high-scoring game, isn't it? Damn. So they got it, bro. They hit it in the movie Signs. Dude, that movie was fucked up. If you never watched the movie Signs with Mel Gibson, for your first time ever watching that movie, dude, it's actually a great time of year to watch a movie like that because it's fucked up. Yeah. That other dude's a pretty good actor in it, too. The dude who was, in the house with Mel Gibson. I don't know the guy's name. That was Joaquin Phoenix? Holy shit, he is a good actor. I'm such an idiot, bro. I'm such an idiot. All right, we're gonna mess around with this. We're gonna mess around with this comb here. He's like, I watched it in the theater. Super spooky when they're on the roof. Oh, I know, dude. Yeah. That shit is creepy. So with Matt, what we typically do is we do a 2 on the back and sides, little scissors on top, and we do a taper. I'm going to use the detachable. You guys be thinking I don't use detachables. I be using detachables. Hey, how's your golf game, bro?
That new sim thing, the launch monitor I got.
You liking it?
Yeah, it's legit.
What launch monitor did you get?
It's the Square. I think it's Square Golf.
And it works well?
Yeah, it works.
Like way better than the other?
Oh yeah. Like
What would it cost you?
the 700?
Oh, that's not bad.
No, and the very first hit, it was my exact flight path. It was the highest
Cut.
cut, and I was like, okay, this thing's legit.
It works.
Yeah, like
It captured your spin.
the spin, everything.
You know what we should do? We should bring it over to the TrackMan next door and compare them.
I mean, I feel like it's about 10 yards shorter than it should be.
You can probably adjust that in the app. Just change the weather.
I've been playing around with it, but then yeah, it's like Pro on there now. I got the computer there. I got the turf down. I got a mat, and I bought
Sweet.
a projector on eBay for $50, and then I mounted that today.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got the alternate ghetto sim.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, no, it's legit.
Okay, wait. So we gotta ask him, guys. We gotta ask him. What is the best show of all time?
The best show of all time.
Yeah, Breaking Bad. You guys agree or disagree? Is it Breaking Bad? We'll see. It'll take him a second to reply. Yeah, dude. Really? Wait, so you seen all the activity over there?
I didn't see it happen. I saw it afterwards. Like 5 in the morning, there was still 5 cop cruisers there.
Wow. Yeah, there was a little incident here next door yesterday. Yeah.
I didn't see anything when it happened. I was sound asleep.
Yeah, somebody caught their wife cheating and they pistol whipped the wife and all kind of stuff went on and whatever. Yeah, that happened here before.
Yeah,
This is a hot spot, dude. That was actually a long time ago. Nah, bro, it'd be a bad idea, dude. Be a real bad idea. Nah, bro, it's just like it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's always how like my grandfather was always like that. Even just walking in the woods or something, you know, he'd always make sure we had a gun. We each had a gun. He's like, Eddie, we could see a bear. I'm like, Pop, we ain't never even seen a bear here ever one time. He's like, yeah, but it could happen. And I'm like, well, even if we did see a bear, it really wouldn't matter that much. Like, black bears usually don't bother nobody. He's like, Eddie, take the gun. Well, I was young, so I didn't really want to carry it because it was heavy. I was carrying a 12 gauge, and I was like 7 years old or 8 years old. No, I was probably a little older than that. I was probably at least like 11 or 12. But that 12 gauge, dude, if you're walking for miles, eventually, dude, he took pity on me and gave me a 20 gauge, and that was great. That was like one of the best days of my life, dude, because that gun was way lighter. They said cut it all off and make him bald.
Let's do it.
How much? That's really the question here. How much is that worth for you guys to see that? I told you guys, I'm showing you guys real barbering today. This is not no Instagram shit. This is just really what happens at the shop, in the trenches, normal haircut. Some people don't want skin fade. Some people don't want high fade. Some people don't want tapers. Can you imagine that? A world where there's a couple of people who don't want the things that you want for them?
No, so I've been working on my grip, like, because I remember you said it.
That's all you did, yeah.
So then that's the very first thing I did, and then I had like 15 more yards, and I was drawing the ball.
Oh, that's all you, bro.
And I was like, okay, but everything's going left.
And don't credit me, dude. It's my boy Cliff that pointed out how bad my grip was.
Yeah. And
In case you guys ain't smelling what we're stepping in, me and him are avid golfers. We play golf. And if any of you guys in the chat play golf, let me know. I'll give you 10 strokes. Oh, bro, I've finally been putting some speed back into my driver, and it feels good, dude. Yeah, I'm still a little bit not where I want to be with it, but I'm way closer than I just went for a period of just breezy swinging for a while, just to just find myself again, kind of. But now I'm starting to feel pretty comfortable in the new movement and the new things I've been working on. One of the biggest like improvement things I think I've been up to since I last talked to you was I've sped up my backswing a bit. Like I was watching this video and it was like a tour pro talking about how much faster the pros' backswings are, about 4 times faster than an amateur's. And I started to think to myself, like, this is something I've tried before. Obviously, we all have tried this before. But I threw it out with the bathwater, kind of, because it didn't work right away. But now I understand why and how they do it and how it can actually be almost like you're very quick at the initial stage of the takeaway. But what happens is you are using that to just propel you with gravity up to the top of your backswing, and now you're completely relaxed. If you can't relax it on the way down, then you just can't do this, period. It's not worth even trying. But if you can find that way to relax in that swing, dude, it was Sunday. Sunday, I practiced for about 5 hours at the range. 5 hours straight, dude. I couldn't. Just one sock off slowly so I could see the sock better. He was just fucking with me, bro. This guy was like, show me your socks. He told me he was men's fashion socks and shoes, and I showed him my sock. Come on, bro. You got to subscribe for that. At least double tap the middle of the screen for that. All right, wait. We didn't get the next game. What was the next game? Bro, you can still glance real quick at the... Let me see the list you have. Someone's got to work around here. All right, we ain't done with this NFL shit, guys. Where did we leave off? The Bills, Panthers?
No, 49ers, Texans.
What? We already did talk about the Dolphins. They're 1-6, bro. That's what is there to talk about? You're 1-6. And you should have been 2-6. Should have beat the Bills. Legit. 49ers, Texans. We didn't talk about that.
Texans, I'm going to take Texans.
You're taking Texans? Yep. Houston is favored. It's at Texan. Houston is favored 1.5. What's the chat think? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. What does the chat think? You guys think 49ers or Texans? It's hard to go against that 49ers defense, though. C.J. Stroud looked like a lost puppy last game. Didn't you guys just wail a tune on him, right? You guys beat the brakes off of him.
Yeah, but we had a lot of turnovers.
You did?
4 turnovers.
You had 4 turnovers and still beat the brakes off him like that? Damn. That doesn't make me feel very good about the Texans. That when a team gives you 4 turnovers and you still lose by what, 20? I don't know, dude. I think I'm going to go the other way on that one. I'm going to say 49ers.
Look at who the starting quarterback is. They've got a lot of injuries on the 49ers too, bro.
That's actually a good point.
And after you get your ass whooped like that,
That's true. It is true. Danny, bless you for the week. I said that yesterday because, like, when he starts sneezing, and he sneezes like such a girl. Like, he got such a girly sneeze. He'd be like, achoo! And then he's over there with that red nose, bro. I feel bad for him. That's what I feel bad for him. Oh, but he does sneeze kind of girly, bro. Everybody's got some kind of weird-ass sneeze. Dude, my wife, she sneezes like a dude. She lets the world know when she's got to sneeze, bro. Like, she just lets it all. I'm like, do you got to yell at the top of your lungs when you do that? Like, I can hear her sucking her breath in before she sneezes. Like, I just running a number 1 here, around the very bottom. If you guys want him to be bald, what is the like? How much money would it cost?
What are we talking?
Like you tell them, like they can donate. So like if you say a certain number,
No, there's no number right
there's not a number. Every man has a price. That's what I've learned. I've learned that every man has a price, dude. Like there's, you know, I think like if somebody was to say like, what if they threw out like $700?
No.
Not enough. What would like think like 1,000? $1,000, bro. You should have grow back, bro. Yeah, no, we'll shave you down to nothing. Bro, and then you can join like the Sons of Anarchy. Bro, you should hear all the bad that people are talking about the quarry right now, bro.
About the quarry?
Yeah, dude. People are in here bitching a storm about the members.
Oh, yeah?
Mad they can't get tea times.
Oh, yeah.
It's looking pretty rough over there, dude. Their reputation is they're gonna have to close for almost a year to put it all right. And I mean that's normal. That's stuff that happens, bro. Like the courses are gonna get deteriorated over time, but if you don't take care of it,
Changing the whole grass. That's why they're not putting much into it. Because in another year or two, they're shutting the whole course down to redo the entire grass.
that's sensible.
So,
That's sensible.
but yeah, tea time is a problem.
I'm gonna go play golf in Fort Lauderdale, I think, next weekend. One of my boys from Fort Worth Barber Supply, Rafa, is now working for Stylecraft. He's gonna be on the team, so he'll be down there with us, cooling out. What up?
You watch college football, right?
Just been watching the Miami, the Hurricanes.
You got Ole Miss and Oklahoma going on.
What time? 12?
12 and Ole Miss is number 8.
That's a good game.
13.
Yeah, I'd watch that. Denny, can you read off the other NFL games on the schedule? We left off at the 49ers. Who's the Packers playing? They played. They didn't play Thursday, right? They played the Steelers. They're playing the Steelers? Oh, that's a game. That'd be a good game to watch. Okay, what'd you say? Browns and the Pats? Ooh. Shador Sanders is going to play? I knew he was going to play at some point. Well, just because everybody said he was going to be such a bum, I'm going to root for the Browns, but if I was a betting man, I probably wouldn't. I would probably say the Pats are going to win that game. But then again, and Myles Garrett on that team? The Browns? They could find that defense difficult to deal with, bro. The Browns' defense could be. I mean, if we're talking like who's got the better offense, I think the Patriots clearly got the better offense. But if we're talking who's got the better defense, I'm thinking that could be a lower scoring game. Can you guys still hear me all right? Has it freezed or anything? I noticed there ain't nobody drop a comment in like a hot minute here. I know you guys are still out there. Is the audio still good? Video still good? Y'all still hearing things, seeing things? What do you guys think like the scariest Halloween movie is right now to watch? My son's like a little too young to really watch like any of the one, like everything I look at, it's rated R, and some of them don't even really make sense. Like I don't really remember. Like for instance, they all want to like watch Scream, but Scream's rated R, and I can't remember if there's like anything really that bad in it.
I think it's a lot of knives and people getting stabbed.
That's all I remember it being. I don't really like, but then again, like if I'm being honest, I haven't watched Scream. I was probably very young the last time I watched that.
We got the Giants at Eagles. That's a good one.
Giants, Eagles. I'll take
the Giants.
I take Giants too, bro. I feel like they're. You take Eagles?
I take the Eagles a little bit. Yeah,
Okay, what's the spread? And is it at Giants or it's at Eagles? Jackson Dart, Scattaboo.
Yeah, they're playing like more inspired, but I don't think they're good enough to beat the Eagles.
And they're a little bit hurt, right? Don't they got Neighbors? Malik Neighbors is.
They played a few weeks ago. Right. They beat them.
They did.
So it's at Scattaboo's pretty smooth though. He's like a greased pig out there. He's slick as a greased pig out there. Matt said for $3,000 he'd shave his head.
Make it 7.
That was some backward ass scissor work. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Tells me you know a lot about Barber and calling them scissors too. We ain't cutting construction paper, G. Just going back through, adding a little texture now. He's pretty much wears his hair to the side anyway, so. These are the clients that you need, guys. Like, it can't be all just like fades, glitz, and glamour all the time. Like, you need to mix in some regular cuts throughout your day.
Paying the bills.
These are the bread and butter cuts, man. I mean, he comes like every 3 weeks. He don't bother me about nothing. He ain't finicky about nothing. These are great clients, bro. You guys got these people in here like, hey, man, this edge up. Can you push that a little bit? Can you help me with this? Bro, I feel like the situation with this Michael is getting a little weird, bro. The guy who wanted me to show me the sock,
What's he want now?
he said he's so happy I showed him the sock, and he said it really helped him with fashion. I don't know about all that, bro.
It's his thing.
I kind of regret showing my sock now.
Yeah, yeah.
Almost threw my hip out to do that, too. I try to do a side kick all the way up to the camera and threw out my hip, bro. I don't know, guys, with the shears, like I've got to the point where I could literally look. I think he's got a sock fetish, bro. I agree, bro. It ain't YouTube cuts all day. What? I know. You guys see, I go live all the time during like all the fades and all the like the tight shit. But bro, it's not like that. Like if you're gonna really do this for a living, it's not always like that. We got a lot of regular clients too. People who he's not asking for enhancements. He's not asking for an edge up. He's not asking for all this craziness. I think it's more of a sock foot. Like I think he's like not really like Rex Ryan. Like Rex Ryan had a real foot thing. He was into like, you know, stomping grapes with the feet and all that weird stuff. I personally don't have no kind of foot fetish. I don't really like feet. I don't look at feet and think like, oh my God. But yo, there's some guys out there that really like feet, dude. I remember at this company I was working at, it was this guy with a foot thing, and he was always going on about it. He had all these pictures of feet, and he's like, how can you not like this? I'm like, bro, how do you like that? I don't see any value in the feet. But then he met my uncle, who also had a foot fetish, and they're showing each other foot pictures all day. It was so funny, bro. I was like, you guys, I would just go over and what you guys talking about? Oh, never mind. I'm out. Loving these rain trimmers, guy. Loving these rain trimmers. They're doing their thing. Appreciate you guys for locking in with me, chilling, hanging out. You guys been kind of like keeping these lives. You guys been keeping these lives going pretty good. I've been getting between 5,000 and 50,000 views per live. Yeah. If I ended this right now, I bet you we're at about 7,000.
How many are in right now?
We only got about 31 in right now, but they come and they go. What's the next game, Danny? What's up, Mike? How we doing? What's up, Boston? Hey, we're live on YouTube today. Yeah. Are you good with that? All right, bro. We about to do a mohawk, yo. We about to do a mohawk.
Ask for enough money, you can go bald.
Yeah, if you ask for money and they pay you enough, you can go bald. It is an option. Yeah, if you want a free cut, I mean, we'll split the money, me and you. Like, so my next customer, if you guys pay enough, appreciate you, Kevin. You the man. Speaking of Kevin, I miss my client, Kevin. He moved away from me. Kevin used to be on these lives all the time. I got to give Kevin a call, man. I know, I haven't even given him a call. I've been thinking about him, too. I was looking at some old content. We used to have so much fun together. Kevin was just a very interesting guy, bro. He was into cowboy boots and all kind of shit. He loved country. That's that. Let's go, Big Mike. Good, I ain't got to get the booster. I was lazy. I didn't want to walk all the way over there. You want to sit on the booster?
Oh, buddy, whatever makes this cut better.
We got you. What's up, brother? You guys will be happy to see we are doing a fade this time. I know you guys love to see fades. We could have, right? Appreciate you, bro. Good seeing you, man. Take it easy. Okay, so who you think's winning, Philadelphia Eagles or the Giants? Now, he's an Eagles fan, so.
2 weeks ago, I'm going to say Philadelphia.
Because of 2 weeks ago? What happened 2 weeks ago that makes you feel that way?
It's been rough. Yeah, they lost to the Giants, but they lose too much.
They be losing too much.
Got lucky last week, too. That's that Super Bowl hangover, man.
Just knocking the dust off. Well, you guys will get back to it, you know.
2 losses over last season.
I'll clean our tools up real quick. On this one, we're going to be using a little bit of sabers, but mainly the reins. And long may they reign. Alrighty, let's make it happen, y'all. We'll start it up right here. He said that was a fresh cut. I would know. I'm a retired licensed barber after 33 years. That's good, man. All right, so we'll do the same thing. You don't really need like a crazy amount off the top, but
Nah, but still, just take it down.
you got it, bro.
When my barber likes taking off Saturdays, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. I didn't take off Saturday.
Next Saturday.
I did.
I thought you were off next Saturday.
I am.
The schedule was blocked out 2 weeks ago.
I might be.
That's why I come in.
I gotta look and see why the hell I did that.
I'd like to know. If not, stop now.
Is that the day after Halloween?
Yeah.
That could be why. There's nobody on the schedule, and I thought the day after Halloween might be a cool day to take off.
Yeah, so I figured I was bringing him in. I wasn't going 3 weeks.
Hell no.
Because those days are over.
Now you got to keep your hair cut tight, Mike. What are you guys doing today?
Seeing what you're doing tonight. We have a surprise birthday at 1, and then you mentioned maybe something about getting the boys.
Fix it. No, we're gonna go to the haunted house, bro. You want to go?
You said it to me last week. That's what
Yeah,
I
you
thought.
want to go? Let's go. I gotta do one little thing out there. Other than that, I'll be free.
You let me know as your afternoon, and I'll text you. Like I said, we got a surprise birthday party for my buddy's wife, and but that's only like probably like 1 to 3, 1 to 4, and at that point he's gonna be ready to run. So
Nice. It'll be probably like closer to 8 o'clock because it's got to get dark for the haunted house.
yeah,
Are you gonna be scared if we go to this haunted house?
maybe.
It's a little spooky, bro. Like I've been over there. You're not scared of it? He's decided he will not be afraid of this haunted house.
Well, I think it'd be better.
He said Pittsburgh Steelers for the. He's talking about the Green Bay Steelers game. Honestly, I agree with you, bro. I think Pittsburgh's got that one. I think there's times where teams want it more. And that probably could be the same thing with the Eagles game. Like, the Eagles do not want to suffer another embarrassment at the hands of the Giants. And let's face it, the Giants are punching a bit above their weight class right now. So, I could totally see that happening. All right, y'all. Standard process. Follow up with the Exceed. It is. Old team. That was the team that wanted him to take the jab, and he said, fuck you. I don't know how much life Aaron Rodgers got left in him in the game of football, but I kind of like to see how animated he gets during the game. I remember he looked at that one dude. I read his lips. He was like, what the fuck are you doing? Obviously, there was a miscommunication there on somebody's part, but I don't think it was on Aaron Rodgers' part. You guys all agree to Steelers? What's the spread on that game?
That's gonna be a tighter game. It's gonna be a pretty good game, I think, bro.
You think it'd be a close game?
Yeah, I think so. Green Bay's gonna slide.
No, Green Bay can ball. I honestly think they're gonna want to win that game pretty bad too.
Yeah, plus 135.
Is at Steelers? And Steelers are not favored. Interesting. So Steelers plus 135, but I mean, what's the spread? That's what the odds are, but what's the spread? What are they favored by? If it's 135, they must be favored by at least like what, 3?
Yeah.
Plus 3. So it's plus 3, Steelers plus 3. I kind of almost like that bet on the money line maybe. That might be a good money line ad right there. We're live. Only 22 people in here right now. It's a little bit slow.
Next game,
Yo,
name is that Chiefs.
Wait, if someone gives you like a Galaxy Star, you get like $10.
somebody gave me $5 earlier.
Yeah.
It's like a super chat though. I don't know if I get a Galaxy Star. Oh, speaking of which, Galaxy Productions is the name of that haunted house. Galaxy Fright Nights. That's the name of the haunted house that we're going to. Yo.
Commanders versus Chiefs.
Commander versus Chiefs. I'd have to think the Chiefs. Chiefs. Bro, I would love to see the Commanders win that game. I just don't think they can. I think the Chiefs got it all together, bro. Hey, dude, don't get me wrong, bro. I'd be very happy to see it go that way, but I just don't believe in. I think Andy Reid and that team is. Yeah, that's another good question. But I just don't even think it matters. Even if he was, I think the Chiefs still win that game. How much are they favored by? Chiefs plus 6. Chiefs plus 5. It's just a guess, but
I think Chiefs are gonna win by a touchdown.
Commanders plus 12.
12? Damn. Commanders plus 12. And what would be the money line bet on that? What's it? Plus 300? What is it? Plus 550? Holy crap.
Did you see that? Remember when Detroit played?
They ain't giving the Redskins a chance.
Yo, did you guys see that? Kansas City versus Detroit. That game. Kansas City versus Detroit. No, they've already played it this year.
Yeah. Didn't Detroit?
Theory that the NFL called up. They call a touchdown back from Detroit. There's a theory that that New York called up and told the officials for that fucking touchdown.
New York called and said, hey, that touchdown off the board. Somebody wrote, I wouldn't let you cut my dog's hair. Well, I'm glad this ain't your dog. How you gonna hop in the room talking bad about another man? Does that come from just insecurity, ignorance, jealousy? Where's it come from, bro? Imagine me waking up on a Saturday talking shit about another man. I can't even put myself in your shoes, bro. We are not built the same. You're built from that generation of sissies. Can you even imagine, like, your father or your grandfather talking shit about another man? Like, when we were younger, things were just different. You just wouldn't do something like that. It just wouldn't even make no sense. Like, I'm waking up at whatever, 9 in the morning, and I'm thinking about what another guy's doing.
Yeah, what's this?
Let's get in his, what's he doing on Saturday?
You know what I'm saying?
Imagine me doing something like that. Couldn't even do it. All right, we got the top of the face starting to tie together into this egg shape head. Said, trust the process, G. We'll get it. There's a lot of people getting famous breaking other people's fades down. It's kind of hilarious, bro. I don't know how I feel about reactionary content, really.
What's lazy though, bro?
It's kind of shitty, dude, because, like, all right, so there is a piece I wouldn't mind to do, dude. I watched Yofan's, he made a video like 3 weeks ago, Chad,
Yeah.
where he got this Korean dude to do like a perm, an afro, a flat top, and dreads. Bro, what a process, dude. I mean, what a process.
He had to do a what now?
He had a Korean dude, you know, they got real straight hair. So he found this Korean dude and convinced him to basically do dreads, get a flat top, and get like an afro and everything. And it's crazy how much work went into it. I mean, I never could imagine sitting through something like that. I mean, dude, it took crazy perm. They went all the way to Korea and had this guy do it. Yofan's watched, he got a bunch of people together to be able to work on this guy's hair. Yofan's. I didn't even, dude, this is how messed up the algorithm is. Like, I always liked watching his content, and it has not shared any of that with me. And I've been subscribed to him for years, and I don't know how I managed to find it, but, like, I was glad I did. It was such a sick video. It deserves millions of views, bro. Like, really, he put a lot of work, thought, time, money, creativity. I just thought the world of that video. I thought it was really dope. Yeah, we're getting rid of that bottom line now, guys. Don't worry, I'll bring y'all in for a closer look when the time is right. So like my boy just said, he just said, trust the process, G. All we're doing is starting from the bottom and clicking up one at a time. You guys can hear the crunch from this blade. It's like chip, chip, chip. little trick I learned from Jesse Elite. Let's say your clipper's not zero gapped enough. You can actually take the skin and push down on it and force it into the clipper blade a little bit. Sometimes that'll be just enough to get you what you need, and you can get it done. He said, I like watching the evolution of the come up and the changing tools over. That's awesome, bro. TT Faded said, I start barber school next Wednesday. Got any gems for me? Much love your content. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. I think it's awesome, dude. I think the barber industry is just getting bigger and bigger, man. Every day, dude. There's a lot of hype around it. It's a lot of fun. It's a great job. What'd you do? Let me ask you this. What did you do for work leading up to this? Like, and what made you make the decision to pull the trigger and go to barber school? You know, one thing I always try to tell a lot of students too, man, is there's going to come a point in time during your during school where you're going to kind of feel like, wow, this just got real. Maybe this isn't for me. The instructors aren't teaching me anything. I'm thinking about taking a day off. That's just a normal slump that we all kind of go through. And if you find yourself in it, I really would encourage you to just stay around people who are high performers, man. Go the extra mile. Go to the shows. Go to some education, and get around some people that are doing it at a high level. And that should keep your, your energy up towards it. Morning. Yeah. I think they open at 11. The nearest other one, they got one at Sam's? I think somebody said they. Ah, gas station. Yeah. All right. I'm switching to the Saber. This one's actually cutting a little bit closer because I got it set a little bit closer. Might be with me. Actually, no, he's probably not with me because I got Austin.
Yeah, 950. 950. Okay. I'll be back.
So I'm going to bring you guys in here so you can see a little closer. Sorry for all the movement here. Give me a second. Bang. All right. And we'll grab our little light here so you guys can see. Check that out, y'all. Y'all see it coming together? Where's my man with the dog cut? Double tap the middle of the screen if you guys are liking it, man. We've been live since we got here. All right, so let's hear what he said. He said, got any gems? He said, comments finna roast me, but anyways, I'm currently a firefighter. Just always been a dream. I'm thinking you're from the UK. I think that's pretty cool, bro. There's nothing wrong with doing what you want to do. I mean, nobody should be roasting you for any of that. And even if they do, don't matter, bro. If that's something you want to do, I mean, because ultimately you're making the decision to go work for yourself. That's really what this really boils down to in the end of the day. If you're a firefighter, that's an awesome job. Much respect to anybody who does that. And, you know, at the same time, there's a lot of stuff that's outside of your control if you're a firefighter. You don't know when you're going to get your next raise. You don't know if you're going to get a pay cut. You don't know when you're going to get a promotion. Like, all of these things have to happen for you to, you know, move up. Whereas in this business, it's kind of like the harder you work, the more you're going to be compensated for it. So, nothing wrong with that, bro. That dude who was talking shit, he did not want to talk. I think he bounced. See, I'm coming back with the sabers here. I'm able to just kind of go through and detail those little spots. And I'm only using this light to show you guys because you guys you guys will be able to see it a little better. If I take this light away, you're gonna see all kind of shadows and stuff that maybe ain't there. So I really don't need this light, you know, to see what I'm doing. But I know you guys do. It's just a cell phone camera, so. So whenever I'm detailing, I'll start with it like all the way open. Sometimes if I'm not sure where I'm at, I'll start with it all the way open.
Coming off of there, bud.
I'll start closing it down. Yeah, dude, that brooms don't last very long around here. These new brooms, bro, they just like, all the hair gets stuck to them. Honestly, that broom that you're using there is probably the better broom.
I think it's been working for years.
It's, honestly, that broom is not that old, dude. Johan bought that broom like not too long ago.
Johan didn't buy it, Chad did.
Oh, Chad bought that broom.
The red one?
No, the big one. Saying the big one. Chad bought that not too long ago. How long ago did you buy that broom? I'd say 6 months.
It's not that it, you know what it is?
No, they don't snag.
It'll pour.
Awesome, easy, though. Do that shit back by the vacuum.
Necesito un 4, por favor. Gracias. So we use a 4 on the top. Let's clean this a little bit. Somebody asked, did the X-Seed trimmer snag the pores sometimes? No, they don't snag nothing. That's why I like using them to debulk with. It's the instinct motor kind of stops anything from slowing down, or I don't have to wait. As fast as I can move my hand, that's how fast they work. As fast as I can safely, you know, move it across the client's scalp without scratching him, they don't slow down. They're good. I've been pretty good about the Spanish thing, bro. All week. All week I've been pretty good about the Spanish thing. I've been doing, yeah, like either doing videos, working with my book, or doing little things, but it's like a jumbled up mess sometimes. But like, I've been listening to Spanish podcasts, and I listened to this one that like, honestly, I was understanding quite a bit. For whatever reason, it was like they have these podcasts now that are there to help you learn Spanish. And this one was about long distance relationships, which the topic is irrelevant. Like, I'm just trying to see if I could follow what they were saying. And I would say like the majority of what they were saying, I was picking up what they were saying. Like, she was like, "That's muy difícil, porque it depends on the person," and all this other stuff. Like, I think those girls had plenty of long distance relationships. Yeah, so one time we tried fading it like super high because this other side, he has a little bit of a bald spot. This side. So we thought like if we faded it really high, if you know we made that go away, it looked really good on this side, but it was a bit tough on the other side. So you just do the best job you can with everybody who walks in, and ultimately this is what we've come up with. Shit, you used to wear your hair pretty long on top. You used to wear that shit all feathered back like an 80s kid. Yo, probably the dumbest haircut I ever remember wearing, the mushroom cut, bro. You never wore the mushroom cut? I wore the mushroom cut, bro. When I was real little, the mushroom cut was it. I got you, bro. He said, what clipper and trimmer do you recommend for a beginner? I honestly think there's one that's just come out that really is just unbeatable for a beginner. What's that? That's not bad, bro. These would be the ones that I would recommend right here. All right. And the reason is this Echo Crunch blade, super easy to hear, everything that's being cut, very easy to work with. And then the Rain trimmer, super ergonomic, and it will cut anything and give you anything you want. So, I mean, these right here, very, very good combo, very hard to beat, very easy to work with. And the reason why I say that is because you can use sound to your advantage. You can use the sound of the machine to kind of tell you where you're at. I actually cut my own hair a lot with these. It just makes it super easy. I don't really need to even see what I'm doing, per se. I can just listen and feel for it. Yeah, sweep that all into the thing, man. We got it. I'm ready for you. Pick it up, pick it up. You're such a good kid, man. This kid here, ever since he was really little, he wasn't asking for suckers or nothing like that. He would be over here wanting to sweep the shop. He'd be like, Mr. Eddie, can I sweep the shop? I say, I'm never going to stop you from sweeping the shop, bro. You can sweep the shop all you want. Remember that one video I did of him sweeping the shop? Dude, he couldn't have been, what, 3? He was really young when he was sweeping the shop. I have him in that one video where we did the back to school cuts video. I'm sure it's on my IG somewhere. It's way down it's 3-4 years ago. 3 years ago. Well, how old is he now?
He's going to be 10 in 4 months, so.
So that had to be at least 4 years ago.
If not plus.
Yep.
You're the only person who can cut his hair.
Hit him with the hot sauce. This is number 2, Reserve Immortal. I don't know, I enjoy spraying the shit out of somebody with it. It stings a little bit, but it smells really good. It's got like a cologne scent to it. Love it. Appreciate you too, man. Thank you for jumping in here and checking out the process, man. I hope your days will be as busy as these days, you know. In the beginning, if they're not, just stay the course, bro. It's up to you to build your clientele up, you know. You want to grab the booster? Because, you know, at the end of the day, bro, it's up to you to build your clientele. Like, you can blame the shop owner, you can blame the economy, you can blame the president, you can blame whoever you want. But doing that just puts the problem out of your control. And if it's a problem that you can't control, then it's a problem you can't fix. All right, dude. What's the plan, Stan?
Trim the top. Just keep the back same.
Well, you could clean it.
Clean it.
Trying to keep the black.
Clean the back up like you did last time. I just feel like the top's just a hair too long. He don't
Trim
mind
the
it being a
top.
little longer.
Trim the top and then we want to do the fade on the side?
Of course, but
Yeah.
Oh, you was thinking about not fading the sides?
well, they pretty much had it last time. I just think the top's like if you have someone's touching his eyes again.
Yeah.
Please.
Gotcha. All right, we got to clean everything up real quick. Always got to spray everything between clients. We could use the Exceed. I haven't actually used this one yet today. Use the Exceed clipper if we want. You know, we're going to wind up using this. We use this on pretty much every haircut. That's my debulker. My Rain. It's my sharp liner. I don't use this on, you know, sensitive areas because I got that set really close. Unfortunately, this one's starting to die, so I got to find a charger. I always lose it. It lasts for quite a while, but I always forget where I put it. And Kenny's putting in the work over here. Here, Kenny, keep him entertained for a second. I got to use the bathroom before I start this cut. Come on. Come on. Can't keep him entertained for a second, bro. I got to keep this thing going. He's putting in the work over here, bro. All right, we're going on this side of you. I like this look here. There we go. All right, Chad, you come over here. Keep him entertained. Talk about some tools for a second.
Talk about some tools.
There you go. The man Chad's coming, but he's doing his sumo squats right now.
Mr. Chad.
Poor Chad is he's banged up, dude. He's banged up.
Ask them what they want to.
Well, I mean, it's probably a different group of people, so tell them how you hurt yourself.
Okay.
And tell him how long you've been here for.
How long have I been here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I don't even remember how long have I been here? About 5-6 years? When?
You were 0.
Yeah, when would you buy the shop? Was 6 years ago? Yeah. So about 6 years ago, I was Eddie's actually first hire in the shop when Eddie purchased the shop, and how me and Eddie actually, I didn't know Eddie, and Eddie didn't really know me. We found each other on social media. We're in the same town, and I didn't realize until later I was watching his YouTube videos, and I was commenting, and to make a long story short, we both figured out we're both in the same town. And then when Eddie had purchased the shop, he reached out to me, and it was just perfect timing. It was one of them type of deals where I was kind of looking for a change, and I was kind of getting burned out a little bit, and it was just like the right situation. We sat down, talked, and boom, been here ever since. So where's everybody at from today? Where are we from today? Is anyone still here? I don't see a whole lot of questions being asked here. Good Lord, have mercy. Anyways, you guys have any questions on any of the clippers, trimmers? Oh, New York. You know what? My kids are up in New York right now. Both of my girls are up in New York right now this weekend, actually, as we speak. So, Serbia. Oh, man, I used to work with a barber. He was from Serbia. He's a great guy named Sasha. Man, oh, man, this guy was so funny. Great guy. Saber or Rain trimmer? Well, both of them are great. The Rain, so the difference between the Saber and the Rain is the Rain's going to be just a little bit lighter. And I would say it's a little bit smaller, and for some might be a little bit more ergonomic. It's just like I said, it still has a metal housing, but it's just a little bit lighter, and it's got some grooves where your fingers go. And it just seems to be like a really good zippy zapper, man. Like it's just right in your hand, you know what I'm saying? The zippy zapping, man. That thing, you want to get those sharp corners and edges, man. That thing is just perfect in your hand. Absolutely.
Especially those meat cleavers you got.
Especially with the meat cleavers I have. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're being pretty quiet in here today.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what's going on, bro. I think it's because the length of the live, bro. This live has been 112 minutes. And, but who cares, man? The people who are in here are great. I'm going to move you guys to the good side with the light.
There you go, sir.
And we're going to attach this back to the beard where we get superb audio. And I think we're going to actually start this off by working with the top here a little bit. And let's get this sectioned up a little bit so I can divide this, because this haircut is a little bit unusual in the way that we're going to approach it, because he's always like, yo, I want to grow the back out, Ed. I want the top shorter. And so we're going to do a couple of different things. And I figure we might as well get the top addressed, and then I can kind of section it out. You guys see me do a lot of haircuts today, and I don't normally start with the top.
What's up, bud?
But when the situation is different, the situation is different. He said, what's the proper way to approach getting hired? Honestly, dude, the way this business is, it's still kind of old school. You just kind of come in, talk to the guys, see if they need anybody. Sometimes people will ask you to do a haircut for them if they don't know you. How short you want to go on the top, bro? You think maybe like, we'll take off maybe like that much? Mm-hmm. Let's start with that. So we'll start with our guideline down the center here. And you do not want this up in your eyes.
That's perfect.
Well, I didn't cut it yet.
Yeah.
The front, I'm going to bring it to like right here.
Okay.
Don't look so stern, bro. You got like you're giving the people a dirty look, bro. You see this? You see what I deal with? What I deal with. There you go. You smile, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I can't have customers scowling in my chair, bro. I just can't.
So, if I'm telling him
And because he's got this wacky little wackadoodle curl here.
Whenever it gets long, it always does that.
Yep. Well, curly hair is going to do what curly hair is going to do.
Remember it used to do that in the back too?
Yeah.
Now
Oh,
I
yeah.
get really long back. chopped
see.
that off for soccer.
The back you did?
Yeah.
That
I
was
had
bothering you
to.
too much
Yeah.
playing the soccer?
Yeah, I could already tell by running around in school, just flapping in my face.
Oh, shoot. All right, so, Austin, what do you want to be when you grow up? Tell these people.
No clue, but I'm looking to. I have an older sister, and she's gonna be going. Hopefully, gonna try to be going into train to go into the army. So I want to try to follow her steps and go in there too.
Really?
But besides that, I would want to be an artist. I'm a great drawer. Creativity. Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, his butt's already stinging giving up that 100. So I'm just making my guideline wider as I come down the head. So like right here, that was my guide coming all the way back, right? And then I bring it over to each side just little by little. And now I'm kind of just going through looking to see if there's any lengths that I missed. Anything I don't like. And that'll be that. I mean, a lot of the stuff that's at the very edges, that's going to wind up getting cut off anyways when we do the rest. So now I've got the whole top addressed, but I didn't address the very front yet. So I'll switch it around this way. And you guys can see how we will lift up pie sections now. And there's going to be a little bit of hair that needs to be cut. So right here is my guideline going into the front. But if I look at the very front length here, that's the length that I cut to go into the front. So all of this can go, and that's what's going to make the haircut blend the interior and the exterior length. In the middle, there's not going to be much to cut because we actually did that already. So we're just picking up pieces of the pie. So we work our way off the corner of the head.
Eddie, have you told him how long I've been here for? Been going here for?
Yeah, you've been going here for a long time. How long do you think you've been coming here?
Probably 2 years.
What?
2 years. So I am 9, about maybe
Sometimes I find myself.
8 years.
8 years.
8 years probably, yeah.
So Danny was just asking me like how I point cut. So you can do it this way. This is probably the easiest way to point cut. So you're just going to take your shears. You're going to let them kind of fall down here. And that's it. And you're going to try only to move your thumb. Now, if you do it correct like that, and if you want to, it depends how you want the hair to be pushed. So sometimes I'll come this way. So if I come into it this way, hair is going to push hair is going to push hair. It's actually going to want to push in the direction of the shear. So if I cut it this way, it's going to push back. If I cut it this way, it's going to go the other way, depending on how I have the shear angled. So like if I wanted to point cut so that the hair would come more down this way, I could tip it this way, come into it, and it's gonna push hair this way. Another way to do it would be to pick it up here and then swing it down. That was like the old school way. It would be to over direct it, cut it, because then when you bring it back, it's gonna do the same thing. So like right here, I wasn't really gonna do this section because it's gonna wind up gone with clipper over comb. But right here, depending on which one I wanna cut it, if I wanna cut it this way, I could just stand on the other side.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I could stand on the other side. Come here, bro. You like really leaned over.
Who, Christian? I think that's
So right here.
Jason.
And that'll make it wanna, see it's already trying to come down like that way. Look back and guts and stuff.
No practice.
Yep. All right. So what we're gonna do here Now that we got the top kind of addressed, you want to leave the back, you said?
Yeah, leave the back.
All right, so let's check the blend into the back here. So right here is about where I left. Almost saved it. All right, so let's try that again. Right here. We just want to blend that in. Nothing crazy here. These gloves are super tacky. These are the Stylecraft gloves. I'm not even sure if they're going to keep making them. But these gloves give you one heck of a grip. But every once in a while, they'll grab a hold of the comb and just... Right. That's it. So we got that all taken care of. So now is when we got to get creative. Crew is lounging. Smiles every time my face is up in the sauce. All right, we got ourselves a... Basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to part it just above the parietal ridge. So if I put the combs on the side of his head, I'm going to put it right here. So that's where we're going to be doing our fading on this side. And for shears, I mean, it really boils down to a lot of personal preference, like what feels comfortable in your hand. But there's a couple of really good manufacturers out there that aren't too crazy in price. I personally really like the Misakis. It's probably like my favorite shear I've ever had. I've had some really expensive shears. And the Misaki is not a cheap shear, but it's not the most expensive either. And it's a really good shear. I believe I actually even have a code with them. I don't really remember if we did that or not, but we talked about it. I think if you guys use my code like Eddie10 with Misaki, you might be able to save 10% there. All right, so we got those two sides sectioned. The top is done. Everything is good. And let's get into the fade, guys. He said, what's up? We'll use our XC to start with the number 2 because it's so long. We're going to go right up to the top of that section. We want to blend that into the back too. Anything that don't go with the flow is going off.
I got sneeze, Eddie.
Sneeze. He sneezes more manly than Danny.
Where's Danny?
Right here. Danny. All right, that's good. We got the top addressed. So next, you guys already know what it is, what we like to do a lot. We like to use this. You done? Bless. Okay, God bless you for the day. You and Danny both. Danny's been having a lot of. There's been a lot of allergies, I think, going around, man. Let me tip you that way. Perfect. So like these are not set super close, but they're cutting. Oh, they do a really good job. That's a pretty good setup right there, guys. Check it out. Look straight. You can't keep looking at the comments, bro. They said, look straight, kid. I gotta adjust this because this is clipped to like one beard hair and it's driving me nuts. Yeah, bro. You guys got to keep it appropriate, all right? Keep it a buck for the young man. You guys are doing good, though. I appreciate y'all. We're back in the 50s for people, so that's good. Y'all made me nervous. We were dipping down into the 30s there for a minute. All right, y'all, we're going to do the same thing on this side. Don't be surprised if one side behaves a little different than the other. That's really normal in hair cutting. That's why, like, having a process is great. Like, you guys see that I have a process and I stick to my process for the most part. But I'm also not afraid to leave my process when I need to. I kind of like to get my setup in my line the same on both sides. I'll show you my shears too here in a few, but we use our clipper over comb technique here to knock off anything that ain't going with the flow. Makes it really easy to blend in mohawks in the back too. And I'm gonna have a look at this side. This is kind of the advantage here. I'm gonna have a look at this side, and I wanna come about right there with my seed trimmer again. So we'll do the same thing on this side. So now that I got that little line there, I can see roughly exactly how high I want to go. Generally speaking, with a trimmer, if you're going to get snagged, it's usually right there. That's the spot you're going to get snagged if a trimmer's going to snag. It's a really easy spot to get snagged in.
I remember that time. I've got snagged, trust me.
Oh, you'll never forget that.
No, I will not.
I cut your ear that one time, boy. He was mad like a mother.
Right where the razor is right now, he just cut me.
Yeah, it happens, dude. It happens to the best of us. All right, on this side, I think I'm going to try to clear out just a tiny bit more. And the rest of this haircut really isn't hard. It's just getting everything set up correctly. That's probably the hardest part here with this one. So now that I got that all set up good, follow up with our exceeds. I'm not sure what that comment says. If you want to translate it to English, I'll try to answer you. And we had people up in here from Afghanistan yesterday watching it. I have not plugged in this machine in probably at least a week. My shop is in Naples, Florida, guys. We are in Naples, Florida, cutting hair. Yo. Man, you didn't hear what I just said? We're in Naples, Florida, guys. Okay, we're gonna get to it. I got the rain right here. He's saying his classmates are gonna roast him. I'm from Buffalo, New York, guys. Ain't nobody roasting this kid. Tell him, Austin. I'm showing you guys what a real day of barbering actually looks like, man. Appreciate you subscribing. Thank you so much. We got a new channel member, guys. Now, blonde hair be real hard to see, so I'm gonna grab you guys the epic light of life here, so you guys can kind of see what we cooking on here. Look straight, fool. so we can see exactly where we need to go next, what we need to do next. Remember, guys, I really don't need to use this light. I do this for you guys, so you guys can see. Because you think you could see really well looking through a cell phone camera. And I know you can't. I know you're seeing shadows and stuff that aren't there, but they're not there, guys. He said, who you got for Eagles versus Bills later in the season? I'm going to go ahead and say Eagles. I hate to say that, but I don't believe the Bills are capable of beating any good team. Much as I love the Bills and want to see them succeed, Bills got a lot of problems, man. We got a lot of problems. We're in big trouble this year, I think.
Hey, don't get Eagles wrong either.
That's right. You're an Eagles fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
These Eagles fans, man, they're all over the place.
Yeah.
Must be nice to win a Super Bowl. I wouldn't know what that feels like.
Didn't you win one time?
No, we went to 4 in a row and we lost all 4. And we haven't been back since. And when that happened, I was about your age.
Dang.
Yeah, it's been a terrible.
Eddie, I have a question for you.
I mean, if I was to review being a Bills fan, I would give it like 4 thumbs down, 1 star. Like, do not do it. we got Kenny all into it. What up, Jaden? Yeah, you see that? They called you pretty, bro. Did they? Yeah, he's a good-looking cat. He's going to have his pick of the ladies. I think he's going to break some hearts one day.
What?
Yeah, you'll break some girl's heart one day. You don't think so?
No.
He said he's not going to break nobody's heart.
They're gonna break her.
You think they're going to break your heart?
Yep. It's always that first love. You know?
Oh, that first love, boy. It's the worst one. Everybody remembers that.
First is the worst.
First is the worst. But after Kenny broke that one first girl's heart, she broke yours. She put you on demon time after that. Yep.
First turning into Dennis the Menace.
It turned you into Dennis the Menace. Oh no. Revenge. Like Josh Allen with his Josh Allen had his girlfriend of 6 years that knew him since he was 8 years old, and he threw her out like yesterday's laundry for Haley Steinfeld. Can't say he didn't move up in the world, guys. What you digging around down there for? What you digging for gold down there? Did you read the last comment? He said, brother, if you cut the back of her hair, it'll be more beautiful.
Dad, I dare you to comment on the live stream.
He said, I'm not commenting on the live stream. That's it, bro. Look, they didn't sign up for coming in and being on the live, so double tap the middle of the screen. Everybody who's come in today, nobody's had a problem with it. Everybody's been cool. And we've been live since we got here this morning in our first cut at 8 a.m. Yeah. My client that comes every Friday, the one who comes at the end of the day every Friday. Yeah. I mean, understandably so. He just ain't with it, you know. He just don't do it. No, that's true, but I mean, some people don't want to do it. You know, I respect it. I mean, it's no benefit to them, really. You know what I mean? I don't fault nobody who don't want to be on the live stream. It ain't for everybody. I mean, I tried to put you on it a few minutes ago, and you said no. You were doing a fresh cut, bro. You don't want to be the center of attention of it? Hi, guys. A lot of people do that. Well, plenty of guys. I remember working with a guy who took a shot every time before he went on stage. He had a lot of experience to him. This guy's been on a lot of stages. He was an international educator. But he still gets nervous before he walks out onto the stages.
Are we gonna do the mohawk?
Yeah, we'll spike it all up for you, bro. We'll do it up real nice. See you. Thank you. Kenny, who do I got coming next? Can you look at the schedule real quick? Yeah.
I thought that was my job.
Austin's mad you're taking his job, bro. Right?
I'm happy. I already got my daily allowance.
Appreciate it. $67 degrees. Probably not too far off here. Might be a little warmer now, but when I woke up this morning, it was really nice out. I was at the gym by 5:30 a.m. Actually, no, it was 5 a.m. I was done at 6 a.m. It's on that David Goggins stuff, bro. No quitters. Oh, the Langley residence. That's the whole Langley household. All right, y'all, we're going to dry them up a little bit. If you want some mohawk it up. So I hit the hot button. I keep it as hot as I can, and then I hit the cool button, and that's what helps set it in place. Like down here, I'm holding it on cool, and we want to get that hair up and off of his forehead so it stands up a little better for the mohawk. That's all with no product, too. I just always try to like blow dry it against its growth pattern a little bit. I know, right? What's that? Yeah. Let's put some product in there, which will serve two functions here. We'll use a little bit of statement here because this stuff's pretty strong. Might need more than this. I don't know. We'll see. But my biggest thing here is I want to get the front of the forehead up because I want to do a little bit of an edge up here. Make sure his edge looks good.
Eddie, you say we go, Eddie?
To Columbia?
Yeah, man. Just from Sunday to Tuesday.
It hurts?
Yeah,
Really?
that hurts.
The application of product is hurting them. Bro, don't you play sports?
Yeah, I do.
What happens if somebody takes you down, they're like, bang, and you hit the deck?
But you don't have like, it's like, that literally is like Gorilla Glue in my hand. Feels like it.
It's strong.
Wow.
He's going,
I can literally see
wow. Ouch.
Ouch. Ouch.
Really?
That hurts.
This hurts.
No, not that. When you like dig your fingers in it, that hurts.
Use a tenderfoot. It's killing his dad to be like, son, don't show no weakness, boy. I was telling my son that the other day, bro. I was like, even at the end of a workout, if you're dead tired, don't collapse. Collapse is a sign of defeat. Walk it off until you don't, feel like you want to go down anymore. All right, dudes. Let's see what we could do to this edge up. Try to make it look a little straighter. He appears to be a bit high on this side, a bit low on this side right now. So I'm going to start right here in the middle and see. Why am I holding this comb? You get me this comb. Glad that wasn't my shears. Yeah, I got to clean my station, bro. It's getting to the point where there's just too many things on it. I'm just stacking them on top of each other. I got all these great ways to organize my station that work really well, but I just can't do it. I think it's like the artist in me. I just throw stuff up on the station, and my whole focus is like here on this. What you looking at? Is it crooked? What's up, man? I'm trying to be super gentle with the trimmers on him. These trimmers are set pretty close. If I switch over to these, I don't have to be as gentle. These are the ones I use to remove bulk, but they're also set a little better for kids. Y'all notice he'd be moving around a little bit on me, but that's part of the deal. I mean, whenever you're going to cut kids' hair, dude, they're going to move a little bit here on you. It's not a big deal if you know what you're doing. You can usually anticipate the movement. Do we got to spray some color in it?
Sure.
I don't know what I got. I might have some color, though, to put in it. All right, yo. It's about to get crazy. If I have the color. Chad, you got any spray color? Not today? Dad says not today. He don't I was gonna make his hair blue, red, purple. We had all these. They're saying it turned out beautiful. They like your hair, bro. Austin, ask where that guy was that was talking crap in the beginning. There was a guy talking crap about you in the beginning, bro.
Oh.
Tell him what you think of him. Well, he said he actually apologized. He said, I'm sorry, I actually thought it was a girl, but now I seen it turned around. He's like, it looks beautiful. That was what he just wrote. I don't know, bro. This cut matches your personality so much that I really couldn't imagine you like coming in here with like, imagine him with like a comb over business cut. I just couldn't see it. It's just flopping around, doing whatever most of the time. Yep. All right, we're gonna hit him with the hot sauce. It's gonna sting him a little bit. Let's see his reaction. It's like Home Alone. Remember in Home Alone, he's like, oh. You ever see Home Alone?
Yeah.
Do you remember what I'm talking about? When the kid, he put the aftershave on his face, and he was like, "Whoa!" That was your look right there. It's just spray color. We do it sometimes. He likes it. You got to give the people what they like, you know?
Yep.
Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for sweeping my floor. You're the man. Appreciate you, Pop. Hey, I'll give you a shot later, all right? Yeah. Come to the haunted house with us. It'll be fun. Hey, they see you stealing them. Look at this. Look at this kid. Hello. All right, we got to clean it all up. We got another family coming in here in a few minutes. Double tap the middle of the screen if you guys are enjoying it. I would love to get to 100 likes. We've been live for an hour and 47 minutes since 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Gave him some confidence, bro. He had to go and grab it. See you guys. When he was really little, he didn't even want suckers. He would just want to sweep the floor. We've had a couple of people who were like that. I actually used to have an older guy who used to come to the shop and always wanted to sweep the floor because he grew up in his dad's barbershop, and he was like, it just reminds me of that time. And this guy was probably like in his 60s, but every time he came in, so you can pop off that little cover there to spray this one. And every time he came in, he would sweep the floor, and it just became super normal for us, you know. We're located in Naples, Florida, guys. Naples, Florida. Just trying to put out the best cuts we can all day. I would say all night, but I ain't here at night. We're going to get to dipping at 3. This man here, he's way better at cutting hair than me anyways, and he's here way later. He sleeps here. Be here. Late night, he'll be here. Sure. Oh, it knew. I don't like to answer the phone. Oh, that's a temptation. Who? Yo, you guys want to see how dark this stuff gets? You got to see this. This stuff is edge up in a can. I'll just spray it even on these black gloves. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. For $5 super chat. $5 super chat, I'll do it. I don't really want this in my hair because it leaks out. I'm going to go to the golf course later. I have it running down my... Oh, let me show you. I got it. Uptown Barbershop, Ed speaking. What's up, George? Anybody got an opening in the next like 15, 20 minutes? I'm stuck like Chuck for a little while here. Let me see what the next available is. Denny might have something. What's up, Langley residents? Got the whole squad over here. No? Can somebody pull up mine real quick so I can look at it? I'm trying to find something for you, buddy. Let me see what we got. I do? 11:45 or 12? How much time do I got? 11:45. Do you want to come at 11:45? How many cuts? Okay, just one cut? You got it. Thank you, boss. Yep, we got you. Bye. Hey, can you block off my schedule? All right, who's first? We're okay. What's up, dude? Me 5. Hey, we're live on YouTube if that's cool. Yeah. Okay. All right, y'all. It's kid cut time. What's up, dude? Pound it. Pound it. Oh, that's strong. You're so strong. Nobody says it. No, they're not here today. All right, what's the plan with this guy?
Something like that.
Oh, shoot, you want to do a skin fade?
Oh, I don't know.
That's a skin fade. Show the camera.
Just do like a low fade.
Show the camera. Show them what they just asked for. That's pretty short on top too. That's probably like a 5 on top.
That's okay.
Try a skin fade on the side. She's cool with it. Katie's over here. Look like you've been working out, girl.
Me?
Yeah.
Look at the coffee.
She was on a diet for 5 years.
She just threw this kid in the chair from like across the room. No, that was Dad. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna take the man down. We're gonna take him down. You guys ready? We got a big transformation coming for the young man. I'm gonna start this out with a number 5, and we're gonna use the Exceeds. We'll see how it goes. I never try to do a skin fade on the young man. Oh yeah, you see it? You're live, dude. All right, here we go. See ya. So far, so good, guys. We'll see how it holds up. See how my luck holds up, guys. We got a fun colic in the front there. But don't worry, I got a plan for that. Got a plan for contingencies here. Bro, my man looks like an old man now. Because all we did was cut the top. If we give him, all right, $500 for an old man cut. If you guys donate $500, he'll keep his hair like this.
When you turn it off, we'll finish it.
And then we'll finish it after we turn it off. But from what you know, like he's walking around like that. I'll even fade it. Skin fade it from here to the side. Wouldn't that be something, huh? All right, we'll take a 2. He said he's an only child. Did you just say he's an only child? Come here over here, Langley's. Show these people you got backup, bro. He got backup, dude. These guys will show up at the school and jump you out back. Show up at the playground. Yep. It was. He's chilling. He's doing pretty good. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, but he's happy about it.
Doing a good job, boy.
He's chilling.
Just let him move your head if he needs to, okay? All right?
He's cool, dude.
He'll move it how he needs, okay?
He's chilling. He's got it, bro.
If you want to just lick your lip, you're going to get hair in your mouth.
Yeah, don't be licking them lips. It's a whole family, guys. It's a whole family. He said give him a low taper. Honestly, bro, I think that's a good idea. Because I was thinking about getting into the beef, Chief, with a full skin fade. But if we go for a low taper, I think that's a much better idea. Not a low taper. I'm going to give him a high taper. But this is a 1.5. He's probably the happiest client I've had today, dude. I mean, my last kid cut, well, he was eyeing you guys up, dude. He didn't like some of the stuff they were talking. Can we get a thumbs up for the little man over here? Oh, we almost got 92 thumbs up. I'm always trying to get 100. We've been live since 8 a.m., guys.
You get a lollipop.
You like lollipops?
Yeah, when you're done, you get a lollipop.
My first cut started at 8 a.m., bro. I got video proof. I wonder if anybody's been in the live since the first cut. See, we're going to put the statement in there in the top. We'll spike that up a little bit. It'll look good. We'll give him a little edge up, a little fly taper. He'll be chilling. Oh, when you cut the kids' hair a little shorter, bro, it always makes them look older. They always look a little older. Yep. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. All right, since he's chilling and he's in a good position, I think we're going to just edge him up real quick. Look how smiley he is, bro. Look how happy this guy is. Clearly the happiest client I've had of the day. He said, "Lil bro gonna love the cut." He wouldn't care what I do. I think he'd be happy anyways. All right, let's try not to slope your edge too bad. Doing a good job, buddy. What do you think, bro? He just looked at himself in the mirror. I think he's liking it. He's doing good, bro. I think they're liking this, bro. Ain't nobody showing cuts like this. Give me 2 more likes, guys. We get the 100. We get the 100 likes. Starting crispy off the rip, they said. Off the ripper. This is where it gets tricky, y'all. We're fixing to do this taper right now. We got to move quick because his patience is there, but it ain't going to be there for long. So we got to get it. That's where my rain will come in. I'm going to tip you this way a little bit. No, I ain't using the ring trimmer. You tried it? It's sharp. His hair is so blonde. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. He's already scoping himself all out. I got to back y'all off a little bit. We are 1 thumb up away from 100. And for the man with the yawning, now he's getting tired, bro. This wearing him out. What are you tired for, bro? Clippers I'm using are the Reigns. These are the Stylecraft Rain. This is my personal favorite. I've been hesitant to say it because I got a couple others that I really like. Like I like my X-Seed a lot. But dude, the Rain, it just makes things like this super easy. Like you guys are noticing, I'm not really using many guards. I'm able to kind of manipulate the clipper teeth. And then we can get them like a nice little bit of a high taper. Blend that out real easy. The half guard on here. So you gotta like, when you're cutting the kid's hair too, you really gotta keep the cape clean too. Cause like he's gonna get itchy. He's gonna start trying to wipe his face on the cape. So having something like this real quick handy, just keep that from getting all over the place. My man, you looking tight, boy. You looking tight over here. Okay, this is gonna be the hard part, guys. Cause he's got a bit of a rat tail, mate. A little bit of a rat tail. So we gotta get in here. Thank you guys for the 100 likes. We did it.
Oh, you got there?
Yeah, we got there. It took 159 minutes, but we got there. They're great, dude. They're harsh with the likes on YouTube. Hey, look down. Look down. Look down, bub. There you go. Stay looking down. I gotta dig off this whole rat tail. Okay, let's look down one more time. Look down one more time. Keep looking down. Doing a good job, bud.
I'm the 101, baby. I broke the cap.
We broke the cap. That's what I'm talking about.
I didn't want to be part of that. I wanted to get it without me doing it.
Yeah, bro, I gotta do this on my own, dude. You can't give me a fish. Gotta teach me to fish. There we go, guys. I think we got about the hardest part done. It's very hard to get the kids to look down for that long, especially when they're new. And you know, when they're new to doing this. And you got to move a little quicker, man. We can't keep this guy in the chair too long, otherwise he's going to have a bad experience, you know. You do the best job you can, and you work with what they give you, you know. Like he starts looking over here, I'll start working over here. That's what's fun about working on kids is like it's a challenge. And honestly, there really isn't too many challenges left for me in the barber world. So certain things are still a challenge, always doing a kid's cut. And honestly, like, you know, having some patience with the kids, like somebody just said, the patience is key. Having some patience with the kid goes a long way too, because if you get frustrated, you're never going to get a good cut on a kid. So, all right, let's put a little statement in here. Let's see what this looks like if I spike this up here in a second. Oh, shoot, we got a $20 super chat, man. The man, the myth, the legend. Is that you again?
No.
It was you, wasn't it?
No.
Sometimes the customers be doing that. All right. We're gonna do one more little thing here. We'll wet this a little bit. Comb this down. I'm gonna see if I got any funky hairs in my way. All right, bro, look at me real quick. Look at me. There we go. See, I had a feeling if I wetted it, and combed it down, that there'd be a couple long ones there. So I want to get those real quick. Oh, you guys can't even see that. We way too far away. Let's get in here. Wow. And that's what I'm talking about, dude. So now we're looking good, bro. Now I think I'm gonna take my 1.5 here, look for any other cleanup, but I'm done. And I'm gonna put some product in here. I'm gonna get it to kind of spike up a little bit in the top. I think that'd be cool. And he had a good experience. He had fun. He's smiley. But you can see he's starting to lose patience a little bit. He's looking outside. He sees his pops out there. He's like, yo, I want to go out there with my pop and my bros. So we're going to send him out there. Or you want a nap? What you want, a nap? You want a lollipop? Well, he knows what that is. He didn't even answer nothing else. We definitely don't need this much. That would be a lot for my guy's hair. Isn't really the thickest just yet, but I think it'll get there if I know anything about the Langleys. We'll put a little bit of this product in here. Even though I used the number 5, you should still be able to spike it up and get it messy on top a little bit. Yeah, he's about done. I just wanted to get a little product in there. What do you think, dude? You like it? He said, yeah. He likes it. What do you think, chat? You guys like it? He's a happy man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate y'all. Check him out. He's cool. Good idea on the low taper. I got to credit one of you guys for saying that. I started thinking about that, too, when I went in there. I'm like, man, if I try to do a full fade on him, it'd just take too long, and he wouldn't have a good experience. That's what it's really about, guys. He was happy. He's positive. He had a good time. The other kids are a little older. They can sit through the misery of a longer cut. Wait. Don't turtle up on me. I want to get all them hairs on the bottom. Okay. Hey, you got to give me 5, bro. Give me 5. Wait, hang on. Give me 5. Wow. Good job, dude. Wait, hang on. He's out. He planned his escape, and he's already making his way over to the lollipops. Look, he's already on it. Who's next? Who next? Come on, Jackson. What you doing? The fluffy top?
No, I want a mid taper.
Taper? Oh, you giving me the cash, bro? You're all right, dude. Thank you. I wish you guys could have seen that. That was epic, bro. That pound he gave me. He came over. He was like, bah! Gave me one right there. Bro, look at the confidence this guy's got. Look at him. Look at him. He's strutting around here like a rooster, bro. He just had his leg up on that thing. He said, come on with it. Okay, we're going to do another taper. This guy's got a lot more hair. How short you want to go on top? How short you trying to go on top? So you want to kind of keep the top.
Yeah, I want to shave a little bit, but I want to keep it not too much on the top, just a little bit.
But the sides are way too long for you, right? Like you want to knock the sides. I think what I could do is I could knock the sides down to a number 3, and that'll help get the top under control a little bit. We can just blend that in, and then I can do the taper. Cool. Let's do it. 3 with a taper. So, it's okay. It's Sonny's. All right. What, the young bull is the boss? Yep. So mine be too sometimes. That number 3 on the back and sides, I chose to use a machine that can remove the bulk quickly. We're in Naples, Florida, guys. Naples, Florida. If you guys want to cut, you can book an appointment. We don't probably have any more availability today, is my guess, being that it's Saturday. But you can check out next available. You got guys here normally on Monday, sometimes on Sunday. You can check the schedule and you'll see it. He said Ronaldo or Messi? Messi? Why Messi over Ronaldo? Who made more money? So he made more money and he's a better player? What do you say, Kenny? Messi or Ronaldo? Josh Allen. That's right. Now, if it was like a fight, Messi, Ronaldo, or Josh Allen? Josh Allen, bro. Come on, dude. Ronaldo ain't gonna. I don't know. I don't know too much about soccer, if I'm being honest, guys. I think I watched one soccer game in my whole life. I know a lot more about football. But I'm always up for a good debate. Okay, LeBron or Michael Jordan? LeBron or Michael Jordan? Yeah, he told me, I'm going to knock these sides down a little bit, keep the top. You really think LeBron over Michael Jordan? You're talking crazy. You're talking crazy. I don't know, dude. In my mind. And again, I don't know too much about basketball, but I think a lot of people would argue with that one. Like, the game was a lot different at that time, too, so who knows? You think? You think Larry Bird or Jordan couldn't play in today's league? Larry Bird'd still come in and be like one of the best. LeBron? Tell me, chat, what do you think it is? Thank you, bro. The shop foreman over here. He's cleaning up. TJ, you guys go to the haunted house?
We're going to a haunted car wash later on the way.
Haunted car wash?
Yeah, the one up by our house, they do a haunted drive. It's pretty cool, actually. We do it every week.
Really?
Yeah, if you remember, it's free, but anybody can do it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a haunted house out by the fairgrounds.
Oh, really?
Two pretty elaborate ones. I've been working over there with the cameras.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's been cool. I see the trimmers putting in the work. He said they got a bunch of players rigging everything, so who knows what's real.
What do you want? Barbershop.
You got to answer it with a smile, bro. You see, he didn't answer it with a smile.
They can't see him.
They can tell, bro. You can tell somebody answers the phone with a smile.
You're the front desk.
All right, just got to raise the rent. We got to offset the cost.
Hey, don't run.
I'll hire a customer service.
Let me do the hiring.
You want to do the hiring? Well, if you did the hiring, that would be probably great, actually. I mean, hell, so far, you found Denny.
I mean, the thing is, like, I'm not gonna recommend somebody that I know wouldn't fit in here.
Wouldn't perform. Yeah, I don't want to go through that again. Try it with a smile.
Uptown Barbershop.
I heard the enthusiasm.
You hear that?
Ken, how can I help you?
Now he's back to business. You see that? He did answer it with a smile, though.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Yeah.
This is Austin's tablet.
Oh. Tell him I'll put it in my truck. He's going to come meet us anyways.
Yeah. He said he's gonna put it on Marketplace.
Easy money.
He said he's gonna put it in his truck, so I don't know if he does. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna take it home. No. It's safe now. Alright, Mike. Yes, sir. Have a good day.
And you answered the phone a little gay that time. I said with a smile, bro. I didn't say like go. You went full Charlie Sheen. Sampling both sides of the menu. What's up, guys? I'm setting in on my guidelines, guys, and then we'll go through the tapers. Hey, how much do you guys think you should spend on maybe your first pair of clippers? How much should you spend? It's your first pair. You're taking this thing serious. You're trying to do this at a high level. I'm just saying your clipper, only your clipper. Start with that. Because, I mean, if you want to get like a full kit together, there ain't no way. I don't know if they'll be available in Canada. I'm not sure. You said how much? $80 for your first clipper? Bro, are you doing this for a living or are you like trying to cut people's hair outside of Walmart? How you gonna find an $80 clipper? Yeah, he's right. Corded would be the best option if you were gonna go $80.
You know what brand has good clippers and it's really cheap? As a matter of fact, you can get a whole set.
Get the hell out of here.
Have you heard of those Cocco clippers?
Yeah.
Dude, those are good.
Trash.
Yeah, but I mean,
And you're gonna be buying new $80 clippers in about less than 80 days.
but they're not even $80. They're like at most $50. So like the trimmer and clipper.
Bro, that's like you're going into carpentry and you're like, I need a drill. I'm gonna go to Temu and get a drill. I don't think so. Nah, if you're gonna be a carpenter, you're gonna show up with some Temu tools. No way. Yeah, I think honestly, like if your level of, you know, like whatever level you're planning on taking this to, when you get started in the beginning, it's probably the best time to actually get something of decent quality. Something that's gonna last you, something that has a warranty.
Ready, Gunner?
And that way, like I got my first pair of like nice shears in my first year. Paid over like $400 for them. Actually, my Nana bought them for me. I don't know how the hell she I don't know how the hell she afforded that because we were so broke. But she said to me, she's like, I want you to have a good pair of shears. You're going to be in this business for a long time. You could use these for a long time. I used those shears for probably 16 years. So if you buy stuff that's like good quality, just one last thing you got to worry about. Digital brushless motors like these actually have 11,000 hours of motor life. That's how many hours of motor life you can actually get out of these. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Somebody said you turned the line into a shadow very beautifully. I'll show you guys real quickly how I'm doing it. Like, so what I do is I take the clipper, I tip it all the way out here. First couple of strokes are like this, and then little by little I start to lower it down. Really good to do that with a taper blade. Wouldn't recommend doing that with a blade that's too sharp, but it works really good. I start by flicking up and out. These clippers have broken so nicely too. These blades are just really, I could trust what's going on with these. There's always a side that's a little easier and a side that's a little harder. Then I'll begin working my lever like once I've kind of done that. I'm an old school barber, guys. I don't go through like a million guards if I don't have to. I try to do what I can with no guards. And then if I got to go in and clean up the section a little bit afterwards, so be it. Easy. Real easy. How you gonna be in my live asking for spare change? Talking about you guys spare change. Personally, before I ask somebody for money, I'd rather jump off a bridge. I would never ask, bro. I would never ask. Actually, there's been all these scams going around, and they called my grandfather the other day talking about they were me, and they said that I was in a car crash and I needed money, and he hung up and he called me right away. He's like, "Oh my God," he's like, "I thought you were really in a car crash, but it didn't sound like you." Like, that's something. I said, and I told my grandpa, I was like, "Grandpa, I would jump off a bridge before I ever asked you for any money." What? Yeah. That's a lot of work to do. Trimmer here is the Rain trimmer from Stylecraft. Rain trimmer and clipper is what I was using. We'll do the taper here. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the live, if you just double tap it, finally got over 100 likes. We've been live for 181 minutes. What's 181 minutes? Is what, 3 hours? Is that? Yeah. Yeah. About over 3 hours we've been live. All right, so we'll do the same thing here, guys. A little more tricky in the back with kids' hair too, because the curvature of the scalp, the way the neck comes in. So we'll just do what we got to do until we get it right. Just playing with the lever, finding different angles to set it in at. Yeah, that little trick I showed you guys on the side, that works really good for the taper in the temple area. Can work really good just about anywhere, especially if the surface is pretty flat. But sometimes on the kid's head, it can be pretty tough. But we got that big line buffed out pretty easy, right? I would never go to that barbershop. Wouldn't you, huh? Well, good. You couldn't get an appointment here anyways, even if you wanted one today. Glad other people don't feel like you. That's a feminine trait. Got a 1.5 here. My hope is that maybe I can sandwich the 1.5 between the half guard. Usually that works out pretty good. I did a 3 on the back and sides before all that. It's all good, guys. We welcome any and all smoke. Yeah, that fainted it out pretty good there. So I think the half guard should just about finish it. You changed, bro. You used to be humble. I'll tell you what, man. You grow yourself up on YouTube as long as I have, bro. You just get tired of all the minutia, bro. I just don't stand for it. I don't care. I'm just out here doing my thing. I've done a lot for the industry. I've done a lot to try to help people. And people get up in the room and they talk trash, and it's just funny to me, bro. I don't care. The internet's just like fantasy land. I couldn't put myself in the position of showing up in somebody's live that's like doing something and talking trash about. I couldn't even put myself in a position of waking up in the morning to go to somebody's live and talk bad about them. We're demonetized, guys. I mean, with all the music and all the stuff in the background and stuff, we've been demonetized. We're not making anything off of this live. We're just doing it for the people, man. That's it. I always wondered what would happen if I went live for a whole Saturday, every single haircut, showing every single thing we do. So I'm saying, you don't like it? Swipe up, bro. Yeah, like the video before you swipe up. I told you guys, it's tough in the back of the kid's hair sometimes. You got to finesse it a bunch of different ways and just keep messing around till you get it. I can give you guys a process, and I have given you guys a process. You guys see me deploy the process on like maybe 6 cuts or something like that on the live so far. But you guys also seen that there's times where I got to change what I'm doing based on like what the hair wants to do. And like over here, this is starting to come together pretty nice now. Now I'm starting to get happy with this. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Uh-oh. He was so good. That was our little soldier there, guys. He was like the happiest client of the day. Where's everybody tapping in from right now? Where we all tapping in from right now? What do you think about the Exceed pack? I love it. That's what I used to start the haircut with. We tapping in from Arkansas. I've been to Arkansas before. Where the hell was I in Arkansas? It's where Walmart is. I had a meeting with Walmart last year. I actually thought Arkansas was pretty cool, dude. I had some killer barbecue there too. What's the temperature like there right now? I feel like that place started with a B, I want to say. I don't know, man. I've been so many places over the last 2 years. South Central Los Angeles. Let's go. What's the temperature there? Daytona? It's probably cool in LA right now. I bet you it's kind of chilly over there. Fingers down my spine. From Central Asia. Damn, dude. What time even is it there, bro? That's wild. Hey, bro, you want to leave the length on the top? Is that what you were saying? Cut a little bit? Cut a little tiny bit? Cool. When the last time you combed this mop? It's still not even wet underneath. Yo, look up, bro. Yeah, that's my plan. I do have the I had the thinning shears going here. I was ready. No, I just wanted it wet first so I could get a nice grip on everything. Ready to try a trimmer? Might as well get one of the newer ones. I'll get the Rain right now. I think that's like the coolest trimmer going. So you've been rocking with the Slimline Pros. We were talking about that. All right, so I'm just thinning it out a little bit right now. I'm gonna cut the top, but if I'm gonna thin it out anyways, I might as well thin it out before I cut the top. It saves me a little bit of work. So now we've thinned it out some. Now, there's gonna be some loose ones in here, but how much you want off, bro? More? Less? More? He said $500, he'll shave his head.
No.
$500, mom will shave his head. She just said, whoa, I'll do it. She's in there. Man, that was quick, too.
I'm not even thinking about it.
She didn't even say, yeah, she didn't even need to think about it. She's like, I'll do it. A $500 super chat is all it would take. It would be like honestly though, if you guys ever do that, it'd be best if you did that in the beginning.
Yeah, right.
Before I did all this work. Yo, King, you crazy, bro. Yo, change this to the song, please. Might as well put on Fleetwood Mac since we're since we're demonetized anyways. Where's the music phone? Don't you dare, bro. Why you do that?
There's his orders.
I don't even know what we just put on, but I cannot stand that song. They know I hate that song, so they put it on at least every Saturday. Terrible song. I don't know about that. I think that was their worst song. You guys listen to that on the way out of the shop? On the way, like once you get into your vehicle? On our way to Rusty's. Guidelines right there, just following it down. I gotta say, King, you've been in the live for a long time, man. You've been in here for at least an hour. I give you some credit for that, bro. That there is a fluffy top, y'all. Appreciate it, man. Now would be a good time, while his hair is nice and wet, to go through the back and sides a little bit here and get this blend just about right. He said, no, I ain't. I done been to the store and back, and I'm still on here. Did you really? Yeah, we might have to plug in my phone here pretty soon. My phone's getting down to 20%. We're on a new iPhone 17. Honestly, I gotta say, I'm a little bit impressed by the new iPhone 17. What, I played it? Bro, was that the song? I like to move it, move it. Is that what that was? So what's that movie? Madagascar, bro. Madagascar. I like to move it, move it. With the lemurs. What do y'all think so far, man? He said I had the whole yard with a fresh paint. Appreciate you, man. We're working on the whole neighborhood right now. We gotta get the whole neighborhood fresh cuts. They drove like an hour to get here, too. We're almost there, buddy. Tiny bit more. You took me right.
There's a lot of weird lines there. Like, what he's supposed to lose. I know. I saw that. That's what I like. I stay away from those games because, like, I want you to think BYU. They know way more than we know. So, I mean, something's got to be off. They did that one time with their team this year. They're like, oh.
It's looking tight, guys. I'll bring y'all in for a closer look here in a second. All right, y'all want a closer look? Let's see here. The clippers that we're running with are the Rain clippers. Oh, I'm like way zoomed in. All right, we got to get, look at this. Over 200 minutes live so far. This is the longest live of my life. And we're just gonna keep on cutting until there ain't nothing left to cut. Which I can't see my schedule either. My schedule is my booked in app. It's on my phone. If I go to that, I'm gonna wind up losing you guys. So I don't know how many more cuts I got left today, but it's probably at least 3, 4. What time is it? It's only 11. I got more. Yeah, I got more than that coming. So if you brought your kid in and they left with a cut like this, would you be happy? A lot of these kids want to wear it like super long on top, man. That's what it is. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. My man Jose. All right, you want some product in there? Just throw this loosely around you. Oh, guys, I think it's about that time. It's about that time. Paul says give him a number 0. Hey, is 0 a number? Trimmers against the grain. After all this work? No, I don't think I'll do that. How am I doing on time with the Langley thing? Can I see your schedule real quick? I hate not being able to glance at my schedule. Oh, I'm cool. I'm like right on time. Bro, I'm good money. I'm good money, bro. I am so on time, it's not even funny. It's kind of hard to stay on time, like when I'm doing lives and I'm explaining things or I'm talking to people. So I can't really see my schedule either. I should have brought my tablet. But yeah, if you guys are interested in like a booking app, like we really like our Booked In app. It kind of keeps track of everything we need to do. And you guys can go to bookedin.com/Eddie, redeem an offer for 3 months, 50% off your first 3 months. All right, we're stay cranking with the statement stuff, man. These Langleys, they love the statement. So this stuff is a matte pomade. We sprung a leak in the glove. I'm gonna have to wash my hands after this one, but feel like you going through a car wash? I should not have put all that down there. Probably gonna want to change that. This is Method Man. I gotta have a lot of bad stuff in this song. So in the very front, I'm gonna trim it down just a tiny bit. Got the Valhalla. Bro, tell me Ragnar wasn't like the greatest character for any Viking thing. All right, here, put your head up a little bit. So I saved the front here to do this because these shears are not going to cut everything. I'll leave a little bit behind. Keep your head up right there. With curly hair, sometimes you got to make it up as you go, guys. Pick it up, bounce it. I could tell I got one long section in here. I'm going to fix that. But I want to make sure it's all laying pretty good down here, too, when it's styled. That's why I like to style them before they leave a lot of times. So, like right here, there's going to be a little bit of a section issue. It's going to be right here. Good, good. We're good everywhere else. I got to the point where I can just look at hair and I know when I got something this off. Like, I can just look at the shit and be like, bang, that's off. So, it's off, it's on. Wax off, wax on. This really does cover up that gnarly colic you got there, though. Like, with it being all on. Because he's got this colic up here that it just, like, it's like right here. And it just separates us. You do a mean middle part, bro. If this was the 80s. You had such a fresh middle part, bro. You get all the girls like that with the middle part. All right, we're going to hit him with the hot sauce. He's old enough. Dousing him. He'll turn red right away. It burns? How about now? When someone puts aftershave on you and then they hit you with some high air, boy. All right. Give me 5, dude. And give him 5. You're all right. What's up, kid? I gotta, let me wash my hands and change my gloves real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. Kenny, keep him entertained for a second. Kenny is useless when it comes to entertainment. You guys can watch him cut freshly from here. He will not explain what he does. 2 minutes. Not even. What you doing, sleeping? I came over here. He's like sleeping in the chair over here. All right, what's the plan, Stan? Okay, cool. So we'll do the 5 on top because we were doing like a 2 on the top of his at the one time. So we'll do a 5 with a taper. Are you gonna be as amicable as Hudson?
You gonna be good? Yep.
He's playing. You see him getting all prepped up to be good? He's like, let's get it juice. Oop. If it ain't fun, what's the point, right, guys? Alrighty. These are the gloves I've been using, guys. These are Stylecraft Flex gloves. Awesome. What up, Zach? Thanks for being a member. Appreciate you, man. He said, I used to tell my boys, you want a good haircut? Then sit still. It worked well. He said, come to the hood. The kid's mom were going to sit in the chair and hold him to get a cut. Honestly, like, if the kid's too young, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. Like, if you got to do that, you got to do that. But the thing that I've seen actually work really well for kids, in the very beginning, your first haircut, if you just plop them down in the chair and go sit somewhere else and let the barber just do the thing, usually that works out well in the long run. Even if it's just like a little easy cut, I've had some pretty good luck with that. Sometimes the mom hovering like over the cut the whole time, that makes the kid kind of act a little different. It's better sometimes just sit them down and go. All right, here we go, guys. We got our XL, our X-Seeds, and we're mowing it. Mowing it down. I ain't do it. You can blame me. I've been dropping stuff all day. Mr. Shelley. What's up, dude? All right. We got him on the old man thing. Can you tell? Hey, can you guys tell that this kid's related to the other two? Like, is there any signs? Look at the smile, too. He got the smile. The other man, he's cooling out. He had his sucker, a micro meltdown, and he's cool. I just got number 2 here, guys. We're just taking it down little by little, you know. It's funny because everybody's hair is so different, man. What you do might do something on one hair, and then you do it on a different kind of person's hair, it might go completely different. So we used to cut the top of his hair a little shorter in previous years. They're asking, how old are you, dude? Are you picking your nose? Were you going in for some gold? I think you were, bro. All right, hang on. I'm going to dust you off. I'm sorry. Should we leave him a little ponytail? You don't want to leave a ponytail, bro? Yeah, you got to keep that fly trap closed. I got the 1.5 on here now. Generally, with kids' hair, it's a lot easier to just down fade. Because if they move or something, it really ain't no big deal. So that's what I'll be doing a lot. Just tell them to tap into the live. We are going to be live for like 5 hours today, guys. I'm going to have to plug in my phone at some point, which means I'm going to be without a microphone for a little bit. But we're still good at 16%. We're hanging in there. I'll do it when we get to 10. Started with a 50%, actually. So to be honest, the phone's actually pretty solid. I mean, I only had 50%. I didn't plug it in. So far, we've got $24.99 in Super Chats. for the whole day. Turns out cutting hair is a lot more profitable than waiting for super chats. There we go. Thanks, bro. $1.99 on the super chat. You the man. You the man. I just noticed that it was up in the top corner, bro. Because, man, if I had to get by today on $24, I probably couldn't even go to the golf course for 5 minutes. They throw you off for $24. You dancing? Are you dancing around up here? You doing fine, bro. We're cooling. I decided to grab a number 3 here and see if I can knock this colic down a little bit. So we did a 5 on top, and we've worked the back and sides down to about, I'd say about a 1.5. A lot of times you can go a little shorter in the colic area. It'll look a little better. Kind of like reverse fading it here. Because my goal here in the end is to be able to kind of like put a little product in here, spike this up. You might need to get two tubs of product with all these kids. I'm just putting a little extra work in on the colic here just to make sure everything is cool there. So, all right, we're going to tap them up a nice little taper now. You ready? Y'all ready? They're loving him, bro. Look at all the likes he's getting. My man got 50 likes. They're loving it, bro. See, he had to wait. He had to be the last one, too, so you guys got to double tap the middle of the screen for that. He's been sitting like a champ, too. So we're going to get him out of here with a fresh cut quickly. All right, y'all. I'll show you an easy way to taper kids. We're going to start with it open. You look straight. Yeah, he wants to watch the live too. All I'm doing is I got it tipped out here. I'm going to work it down. Really would be better for me to do this with the rain, come to think of it. Because the rain will give me a little more forgiveness. With his hair being so fine and him moving around a lot, it'd be a taper blade, what you want in your hand. This blade's not super sharp. It's not going to hurt him. And if he moves, I'm not going to mess it up. See, he's got a lot more like real hair than his brother. His brother, the hair is so fine, it's like hard to find it. What you doing, bro? You got to keep them arms still. You did go for some gold. I seen you. I seen you, bro. He went in there and picked him some nose. All right, I got my half guard on. To it. I will go to a trimmer that's not sharp. This is the tricky part. We're hoping he stays still for this. That situation right there is exactly why having a skeleton body with the trimmer allowed me to get right in there real quick like. I think I could use like a tiny bit of cleanup with a 1 right there. I might be able to finesse that section just a tiny better. I might be getting greedy though too because I could tell he's getting a little impatient, so sometimes you got to just keep it moving, guys. Looking good. Got that taper. See, if they can sit real good, you can do anything on them. We got him something going. I'll work out the back now. Here's gonna be the tricky spot, guys. These Langleys, they all got these tails. They come equipped with a tail. All right, look down. Attaboy. So I got the taper in the open position, and I'm just gonna flick up and out and try to dig that whole tail out of there. We got about 1 million growth patterns too, so he's moving the most out of all the kids right now. Okay. He's running behind because he's answering the phone. What up, Abdullah? Not bad, mate. Hold up, I'll dust you off in a second. Back y'all off a little bit so I can keep them in view here. Let's get my man's edge up on point here. They're too little. All right, young bull. Hold steady now. Nah, quit picking your nose. Not now. Straight real quick. That ain't bad. That ain't bad, y'all. That ain't bad. You say yep. Got a few. There might be a few bats in the cave, Dad. There might be a few bats in the cave. Thumbs up for the young man. He's doing a good job. And you know, when he had to go last, he had his patience, you know what I mean? He's been in here for a while. So my man might be a little spent on the patience at this point.
Yeah, he can't sit still. It's hard for him to sit still.
Yeah. I was always like that too, though. I'm still like that. What am I saying? I was always like that. Like it changed.
Yeah, I know.
I still can't sit still. How's the weather out there? Is it cooler out there than in here?
No.
Okay, then shut that. We're going to need that AC. We're going to hit him with some more statement. He's out. You're not the first person that told me that today. You did a great job, bud. Check him out, y'all. Double tap the center of the screen if you like the cut. Give him that big smile, bro. Give him that Kanye smile, bro. He's like, get me the hell out of here, bro. He's like, I don't give a shit about this live. He's like, I'm out. All right, bro. I'm going to dust you off real good, and I'm going to get the hair on the bottom of your neck, okay? Wait 1 second. What's up, dude? How are you? Oh, yeah. I'm going to be at that game. Yeah. I'll be at that game, bro. I don't know. Normally, I just pull up and pay it at the place. I'm not sure how it is now. Yeah.
You have to, when we went to the Hurricanes game, we had to pay for parking beforehand. Yeah.
All right, kiddo.
It was like, we got orange lot for like $50 though.
That's cool.
I just saw them right now for the building.
Appreciate you. Oh, geez, look at them handing me all kind of money. Appreciate y'all.
Is that what you use them?
Yeah, yeah. You're good. Yeah, you're good. All right, boys. Appreciate you.
Thank you, man.
Take care. Give me 5, dude.
I always like, oh yeah, well,
Big boy. Give me 5. Come on with it. Yeah. See you, boys. They said thank you. They're running off. They running off. All right, y'all. We got to plug in the. We got to plug in the charger, I think. So we're gonna switch off from the mic. You with me?
yeah.
Oh, you were the one who called?
Yeah, I was one to call.
All right, come on up, bro. What's up, buddy? Hey, we're live on YouTube.
Oh, let's go.
We've been live on YouTube since 8 a.m.
You're getting a live haircut.
224 minutes. I had no idea this was coming in, guys. This was one that slid in late on the schedule. So what's the plan, dude?
Skin taper, pretty short, low maintenance. Low maintenance.
You want to cut a lot off is where we're going with this? Because
He wants
we're talking about a pretty big transformation here, bro.
he wants the same haircut as dad.
What's up, Joseph?
He wants the same haircut as dad. So
Wait, let me check my schedule. Make sure I had you first or him, because I think I might have one in front of you. Was it 11:45?
yeah, we got you
Okay.
at 11:45.
How did I have an 11:45? Man, Denny, you said I had time at 11:45. I got 5 minutes.
11:45 to 12.
I ain't got no 11:45 to 12.
Yeah, it's 11:42. Your next one's at 12.
Well, this is a big job for 15 minutes. Okay, we'll do what we can.
Or honestly, it doesn't have to be such a big transformation, but like shorter, like just like.
It don't
low
matter.
maintenance.
We'll do it. It don't matter, bro. We'll make it work.
All right.
We'll make it work. Hang on, I'm gonna show you how much I'm gonna cut off before I do it, just so we're all in agreement here. And well, I gotta put a neck strip on him. You mind?
I trust you, Eddie. It's all good.
What's up, Joseph? Good, bro. Good. You guys gonna like that next cut coming too. We just got another super chat. Appreciate y'all. All right, so let's do this.
What are we gonna do? Matt, you want a haircut like that? You sure? All right.
Like Dad? Show him your cut real quick. Okay.
You wanted this short?
You see how short he's talking about?
You wanted this short, Matt, or do you want it a little longer?
I want it like on the side.
So you want it short on the sides, probably take an inch and a half off the top.
Let me hold up how much hair is there on top, because you're gonna see. You're probably gonna want to take, like, if you're gonna go that short on the sides, you're probably gonna want to go a little shorter than that on the top. So I'll show you real quick what you got cooking here. Yeah, bro, his hair is long. So
I got it from my mom.
I got it from my mama.
So much hair.
Bro, I mean, like, if we take an inch and a half off and you got it that short on this, it's gonna be like completely disconnected. I mean, if you want to do this closer to what your dad has, but a little longer on top,
Yeah,
go down to about right here.
yeah, let's do that. I trust you.
Right, let's go. You got it, bro. Coming for the Alps. So I gotta wet your hair down pretty good to get this.
I told him he has a cheddar sticking out for baseball, and he's like, no,
and 3 right now.
No, he doesn't want the flow out of the bag. Mom says no mullet, so we gotta keep it high and tight. Go business cash.
Business cash.
I'm only 2 and 3 with baseball.
I like the short play though. I like it. It's pretty good.
All right, guys, setting the guideline real quick. And now, that's why it's called the Mohawk guideline. Now we'll work off the sides.
Matthew, you know that Eddie is the biggest Buffalo Bills fan you'll meet other than Auntie Liz?
Yeah, bro, I love the Bills, but they are highly disappointing this year, bro. We're in big trouble this year. It ain't going to be good. Be another disappointing year, I think.
Also for the Dolphins, too.
Pretty safe bet for the Dolphins, too. Pretty good looking for the Patriots, though. They're already getting their stuff together. It's kind of sad to see the Bills can't get their stuff together, given 7 years with Josh Allen, and they still have done nothing. The Patriots give them 5 minutes with Drake May and a handful of other guys.
May's been playing well.
Yep.
It was funny for my wife and I's anniversary. I got her earrings, nice earrings. She got me Dolphins Bills tickets. I'm like, I got
There you go.
nice, and then you got me disappointment.
Disappointment. You brought me disappointment.
I remember to the Hurricanes game.
We did go to the Hurricanes.
Actually, I've been keeping up on the Hurricanes this year. It's like the first year that I've actually like paid attention to college football in that way. You were there? Oh man, figures, and they lost it.
I can't go to any games. That's how
Always happens.
Yeah.
you look good, brother.
Yeah, bro. Once we get this minutia off the sides, you're gonna be looking pretty good, bro. Hey guys, and 2 more clients. We got a priest coming. You guys can ask him anything you want, bro.
Father Casey?
Father Casey.
No way.
Yeah, Father Casey will be here after I'm done with him.
Tell him George is here. Tell him George is here. He knows.
Hopefully I don't fall too far behind you. You don't see him.
Thanks for squeezing us in, man. I appreciate
Hey, no problem, dude. That's what we do.
You're blessed with my presence 2 days in a row.
I know you were just here yesterday. See you, bro. Probably feels real weird, huh? I'm going to switch clippers to something a little stronger.
Look good, buddy. Is this your first time on YouTube, Matthew?
Is it? Say what's up.
Say hey, YouTube.
They can hear you. They can hear you. They can see you.
Uncle's gonna be watching this.
So my uncle's going to be watching this. He's going to have to sift through 5 hours of video to find you. Unless he's watching live now. This is the longest live I've ever done, guys. I'm on a marathon. Yeah. I'm trying to. We'll see. My battery's getting kind of spent.
You like the new iPhone?
I do, actually. I'm kind of like, I would say I've always been kind of like a little bit standoffish with cameras on the iPhones because they never seem to improve. But I got to say, this camera on this iPhone, it's actually pretty impressive.
Especially because you're streaming and filming all the time, so.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to get Johan. We're gonna have to figure out a time so we can go get a foursome out there.
Let's
I
go.
went fishing last week.
Not
Friday.
fishing, Matthew. We're talking about
Before some of fishing?
foursome fishing. Yeah.
I've never heard of before some fishing.
But we did go fishing last week, and I caught 11 fish.
You caught 11 fish?
And my dad
What kind of fish you caught?
I caught.
You catch more than your dad?
I caught a ladyfish.
Oh, nice.
Caught 3, and I forget the other one.
Crappie,
You caught 3 snook? That's good, bro.
Biggest one was 18 inches.
You said I knew you since 9th grade. Maybe a new year. Who is that if you knew me since 9th grade? All right, here we go, guys. We use a little clipper over comb to try to blend this into the top. Wearing boots? Oh, I was going to say, boots give you good ankle support. Hold steady, hold steady.
Bro, every time I play basketball, I get scared I'm gonna do something with my ankle. Like,
I know, bro. It don't take much when you get older, bro.
bro, that's why I used to play in low tops, and now I bought high tops, and that's the only thing I bought.
Did you really?
Yeah. I usually bought.
All right, brother. We're going to taper this up a little bit, too. Coming together, guys. He had a long head of hair, didn't he? He walked in here with a mop top.
It's for me when I put a PCL, I was lucky because it was only the PCL was minor meniscus tear. So I went to PT for like 6 months. Yeah, because the PCL is the only ligament that has blood flow. So it can heal naturally. Like, also a lot of when you got hurt, did you feel like a popping? It was the loudest pop like ever. Like I'm running and I went to like slide on the turf.
Said go Pack go. These Packer fans over here.
My cleat got stuck and went pow. It was like it like popped out, and I was like, I got up, tried to run, the stability was not there. So like all the muscle, all the workout, you know what's funny is strengthened in my quad. So it was crazy because I got an MRI when I was over, and they said I had a partial tear, but they were automatically MRI on that one cycle, and I didn't do it. I wouldn't do it, yeah, because I was like, I mean, I know it's I'll be in the laundry with my arthritis because I know it's like last week. But I said, having to go to bed. No, that'd be terrible.
Look down a little bit. Probably feels weird after your hair was this long.
What do you think, Matt? You like it?
Yeah.
So far, so good. I have not charged my reins all day, guys. You guys know I've been using these on almost every single haircut and have not charged them yet. So, still not even blinking or nothing. Watch them go to start blinking right now.
We're gonna have to tighten this hat, Matt.
Down a little bit. You got hair growing all the way on the side of your neck and everything. I think he's going to wind up as hairy as you, George. I think so, bro. When you see hair all the way over here, that's when you know. That's when you know. Even though it's little now, it'll get mighty.
Dude, it's so funny. When my boss will tell me, she's like, yeah, you need a haircut because I could tell because your neck hair is connecting to your beard.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like you could have a tree trunk. You have a whole trunk right there.
Matt, are you gonna have a beard like Mr. Eddie, or are you gonna have a beard like that?
Don't know.
He said no, just flat no. Oh, he said don't know? I don't know, bro. You might not want to be shaving it all the time. If your beard winds up as thick as your dad's, you ain't going to want to shave your face every day when you got a beard that thick. That would be rough, dude. Like if you're in the military and you had to shave your face every day, dude, your face would take a beating.
Yeah. That's why my buddy, when he was in the military, he does a mustache.
Yeah.
Mustache, but still the face, it's the pain.
I know some branches won't give you a break either. Like some branches are like, no, bro, you're clean shaven every day.
I know Johan cuts a bunch of cops, and a lot of them have mustaches.
Oh yeah, they're allowed to have mustaches.
They can?
I think if you're a detective, you should have a mustache, bro. I don't want a detective working my case. If he ain't got no mustache, bro,
Like, I don't trust
no, I don't trust that, bro. I don't feel like you can detect anything like that. Why do these kids all look alike? Well, the first 3 kids were brothers. So, I mean, that could be a reason. Why? I mean, that could have something to do with it. But, I mean, that's how trends and styles go, guys. The kids start wearing, a haircut a certain way, and the next thing you know, everybody in school is wearing their hair the same way. Actually, this isn't really like that crazy, though. I mean, this is just kind of a normal cut.
Kids have like the
A lot of them are wearing it like super long on top, really like fluffy tops. The broccoli. I know, dude. My son's wearing that, dude. I can't stand it either. He's 11, that one. I got 3 kids, and he's wearing the broccoli top. But honestly, like, he does have the perfect hair for it.
Because what, you have to blow dry it with
His-
the top, or not really?
Not really, dude. His hair is just super curly, so like if it's wet, it's just super curly, and that's all he does. He curls it up, scrunches it up, and he's out the door.
So for Halloween, are you gonna be a Viking and braid your hair, or what?
I should, right?
Yeah.
That'd be solid.
Braid the. You should braid the beard to look like a Viking. Yeah.
Tickles my head.
This one tickles you a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's set. This one's set pretty tight.
Tight, man. Look at that.
Thanks, bro.
You playing golf this weekend, Eddie, or no?
Yeah. Yeah, I played yesterday. I didn't get out for that many holes, but we got out until it was dark.
You got 7 a.m. tea time, the back 9 holes of Valencia. Oh, yeah.
Completely filled with houses now. Like the way Valencia used to be like completely empty in the back, it's completely filled with houses now. Yeah, we're coming up on the 9th hole, dude. We got these looky-loos. They go driving around the course every night now. And they just like pull up right where we're hitting and stop. And Shane like pulled one really far left. He was pretty upset, but I was kind of mad too because he's like, Dad, what should I do? Should I hit? And I get down there and they're just sitting there looking. I'm like, bro, can you guys just keep it moving? Like it's really rude that you're just sitting here because like I don't want to hit you. He don't want to hit you. So like you made him miss his shot.
That's a Bill's clock.
Yep. We got Bill's clock, Bill's bottle topped.
Matthew, when I come in here, I have to hide my Dolphins here, you know? Or
I'm a Bills fan and a Dolphins fan.
You like the Bills and the Dolphins? Can they coexist?
in the mind of a 7-year-old, yeah.
Yeah, once you get a little bit older, we'll see.
Because his uncle and his aunt love the Bills. They go up to Buffalo.
So they've inspired him.
Yeah. His little cousin loves the Bills. So.
And also, yeah, so he also likes the Dolphins.
Buffalo Bills.
The Bills.
The Bills.
Do you know our chant?
No.
You don't know it? Hey. You don't know that one?
Literally do that anywhere.
If you see a Bills fan, like if you see a Bills fan,
Buffalo Bills bar around here?
yeah, Buffalo chips.
Oh, that's right.
I don't really like going there. It's just too crowded.
Is there a lot of Bills fans that live in Florida?
Oh, yeah, a lot of them come here, too.
Don't move, Matt. Don't move. There's a Patriots bar down South Naples, Foxborough. It's like Foxborough or something like that.
Actually, there's one right across the street, too, the Boston Beer Gardens. They wrapped them pretty hard, too. Yeah. Bro, you ready?
Just put some pomade in there.
We'll get a little bit of a matte pomade. This is Statement. This stuff is awesome. I think you'll really like it because it'll make your hair kind of a little more texturized.
Crazy hair.
Check that out, bro.
Look at that haircut, Matthew.
Bro, you must feel so different. Your hair was like a year of growth almost. Get this crazy piece of hair right here.
Yeah, that's hair.
But that's your colic, really.
It's up there.
Yeah. That's cool though, dude. Oh, I can show the. We gotta show the camera, bro.
Yeah, the camera, man.
Say what up. He's not nervous. Don't worry, bro. There's only like 70 people watching you. I mean, if all 70 people were in this room, that'd be a little crazy, right?
I hate the one what always doesn't go onto this side. Like I try to brush it that way and then it just goes.
It just wants to go this way. This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. What I would do is just put the product in it and push it forward and wear it messy like this, bro. Because that's that tough colic you got right there, bro. Let me do like a tiny bit more product. But you guys see the taper on the sides?
Good luck, Matt. Look at that.
We got them tapered up, and we did it in 18 minutes.
Impressive.
Hair on the floor, boys. That's how it's done.
Thank you, Mr. Eddie.
Thank you, guys.
Eddie, what's your number?
You can scan. It's right here, bro. Boom. Dust you off real good. You want some aftershave?
Sure.
Smells good, stings a little bit. It's good for you.
Watch out.
Let's get his reaction. What do you think? Is this thing?
Stay a little bit, man. No.
How about, is it cold? All right, Matthew. Thank you, bro.
Mr. Eddie.
Be fine, bro.
Give him 5. Give him 5.
Appreciate you. Hey, you want a lollipop? We got them right there.
Thanks, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. Yes,
I
sir.
just got you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thanks, fellas. Oh, you want it?
Don't forget your water, bro. I'm looking at the comments. Y'all gotta realize this is a regular day, bro, and I squeezed the client into, well, Danny squeezed the client into a space that he could have taken care of him. Look at him sitting over there. Look at him sitting over there. Y'all see this? Blame this man for bad camera angles, bro. Come on up, Joseph. You good, bro? We are live. We've made 18 minutes, baby. We still on time. What's up, buddy? We are live on YouTube, if you don't mind. We're cruising. Where you watching it? It's all right. I actually. So all good. We got it done, and we're still on time. We shamed him. Give me a couple of thumbs up for getting that done, and we'll call it a deal. Danny needs to make 5 YouTube accounts to get 5 thumbs up. Hey, we might even get 200 thumbs up. We got 185. It's the most I've ever had. I've never had 185. Actually, one of my barbers painted that, believe it or not. Okay, Joseph, we're going to do the mafia cut. Yeah. Slick back.
Yeah, I need to get this.
That taper, boy. We got to get that taper high. I love this haircut, guys. You guys are going to like this haircut, and we're going to make it happen. He said, keep it 100 with you. JRL released the Vapor style blade first. No, they did not. JRL released the 2020C. I'm not saying JRL doesn't have good machines or they're not doing good things. JRL released the 2020C. The 2020C came with a taper blade. Did not come with a Vapor blade. The Vapor blade was first released on the Rebel in like 2022. So I'm just telling you guys what it is. I got to get cleaned up real quick. Oh, you know what I got to do before I get too deep into this? I gotta unplug my mic and plug in the camera. So you guys will see you, boys. You guys are still gonna get some audio here. I just gotta charge some things. You guys gonna like this haircut though. This is a dope cut. We used to give him a crazy look of skin fade, but we actually learned that the way his hair wants to lay, it wasn't worth it. And this is much better what we do on it now. So I think you guys are gonna enjoy this one. This will be a couple of like blow dryer trips and stuff. Here. At the barbershop in PA today. Okay, you guys are plugged in. We're good. Crisis averted. We were down to like 2%. We've been live since 8 a.m. I was trying to do the whole day. All right, this is a big challenge for me and a big sacrifice to my clients too. They had no clue this shit was going on. I got to bother them, everybody who walks in.
I didn't sign any consent form.
You didn't sign no consent form. So with his haircut, controlling the hair is kind of the name of the game. We want to keep it slicking back, which means that we can't take too much off the top for it to do that. So, thank you, man. Appreciate it. The beard looks sick. Get us to 200 likes, man. We're 10 away. We're 10 away. I'm so happy with you guys. Thank you. Okay. Now that we're back on track, we're back on time. We can easily take off. Like if I push his hair down, you can see the bounce point. That's right where the hair can still go back. It's always safest to go a little bit above that. So if I do this, I bounce it, I know I'm cut right here, and the top is still going to go back the way I want. Normally you guys seen a bunch of times today where I omitted the front section and I handled that at the end. I won't do that in this one because it doesn't matter. It's all going to go back. He's never going to wear it forward or join a band. Maybe he will. Would you join a band?
I was in a band.
Would you join a band now?
No.
I reiterate. He'll not join a band now. The spray bottle's pretty dope. I stole it from Sonny. That's actually his spray bottle. We don't have our own over here.
Yo, Eddie.
Yo.
Remember that Perfect Neighbor show?
Yeah.
I fell asleep like last time, and did she end up getting charged?
Yes.
Because at first it didn't.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's like the real reason why I think a lot of people don't like white people, for people like her.
You angle your hand whenever you.
When I'm pointing?
Uh huh.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta angle it for the scissors to do their thing. Like you can make them more bigger and more aggressive, the cuts.
Now does that texture
Yeah. I mean, the main thing with this is you want to move your thumb, not the rest of your shear. That's what makes it a little bit easier, because the bottom part of your shear can kind of just stay still for you. So I'll still comb back. Chase my guideline down. I feel like I got off track a little bit right here. Got it. Not too worried about the size, guys. I'm going to use clipper over comb for a good portion of this cut, so move around right here. You still see? What can you do, bro?
Same old. Feeling it, how you been?
You ain't never gonna come out that house and come golf with me, are you? You ain't never gonna come out that house, bro. You just work, go home, go to sleep, wake up, rinse, repeat.
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much.
I think it's delayed.
All right, guys, so we're gonna take a little bit longer of clipper guard, like a number 4. You could even do a 2, but I'm gonna use a number 4, just because the hair is so long. I want to be able to see it. The camera is flipped, guys. I'm right-handed. Everything is flipped. I wish YouTube would fix that. You'd think it would be a very simple thing for them to fix, but here we are. I want to say since the iPhone 17 came out, more people were saying that, so maybe it wasn't before. Maybe it's an iPhone 17 thing. All right, so we want to keep this portion kind of low. Very important with the slick back that we don't go too high here. What up, Anthony? In the house, bro. My boy's in the house. The man that just entered the chat is the guy that you might want to ask about how to grow just about anything. He grows some fine tomatoes. Everybody loves tomatoes. That's kind of what we want right there, guys. We want it to be like kind of soft and low. That's the goal. Everybody loves tomatoes.
Legalized tomatoes.
That's right.
I've been running.
He said, I'll grow tomatoes.
I'll never do them again.
Oh, I stopped eating tomatoes probably 7 years ago. 6, maybe 7 years ago. I feel like you haven't had a haircut in quite a while.
It's been a few months, yeah. I have to wait the other corner.
It must have been driving me crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That was at number 4, guys. So part of this haircut is about controlling the hair and making sure that it stays slicked back. So I'm actually going to take a little extra second here. Let's spray this a little bit before I do the clipper over comb. I'm going to work a little bit of a product in here. I'm going to do the same thing, statement, but with it wet, so I can run it through the hair.
Ready, man?
Take a comb, a brush or something.
You won't try something like this. For going just from the back and then just go over something. You always say to the side, so it's like something different. I only get about this.
I'm just trying to blow it back just a little bit. Oh, we hit 200 likes. Let's go. Love you guys, man. Thank you. I don't know if we'll get to 300 likes. I think the guy coming after Joseph here is a priest. Maybe that gets us more likes. I don't know. But 200 likes is definitely a new bar for us. We've been live since 8 a.m. That's how long it took to get it. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad that it took since 8 a.m. to get 200 likes, but we're here now. Who cares? Appreciate y'all. All right, guys, we're gonna use a little flipper over comb. Now that I got this blown dry backwards a little bit, now I got the shape that I want. We can start to blend that in. But when it comes to these haircuts, man, I see a lot of guys doing a lot of weird stuff, man. It ain't gotta be weird. You can get this haircut done, shear over comb, flipper over comb, good control over your hair. Really, the main reason I did that is because he was wearing a hat, and it kind of created a little bit of a hat band there. So I wanted to make sure. See you, Mike. Appreciate you jumping in. Said I got a dip. I got a client.
They're watching you while they're at the barbershop.
Yeah, they're watching me while they're cutting hair.
That's funny.
So when we're done with your haircut, you're gonna have to go home and watch Goodfellas.
It's in my blood.
Okay, let's test your knowledge of the movie.
Dude, me?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Okay,
So,
what's
it's
the
been a
first line in the movie?
Dude, I haven't seen that movie in like 8 years, 10 years.
What's the first line in the movie The Goodfellas? Let's see what you guys got. It's a lot louder than it needed to be. All right, Joe. I'll tape them up.
Yeah.
Back to back like this.
You guys do today's
Usually, like you'll have like
a minute somewhere. No, I knew today was gonna be a day. You know what was funny, bro? My schedule filled out in like a weird way, right? All these like senior cuts towards the front. So then I was like, well, I should call them and move them so they're closer because there was no room for fades to fit in. And I was like, yeah, I'll just leave it. Well, they all filled in with kids cuts.
Hey, I take fade.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying because your cut was already there before all that started to happen. But sometimes if you let your schedule fill in like that and you don't adjust it,
You got a bunch of gaps.
you got a bunch of gaps, and the only thing that can fit there is like a senior or a kids cut.
Yeah.
Bit of a weird question. I don't have hair. How can you shave me? Okay. Good on. My Exceed from Gamma. Is that the Bad Bunny?
Remember when everybody was using this song for the news?
So this was probably like one of the most popular. I had no idea it was Bad Bunny. I just known that it was like trending, you know. I wonder if he felt like he really had a banger when he made this, like before anybody else got to hear it. Like he was like, man, we are sitting on something that's gonna go like totally crazy. Yeah, now he's doing the Super Bowl, so yeah. I mean, that's a good point. Yeah.
Like this, you know, the surround sound of the studio.
That'd be wild. Be cool to be in on that. I like all the really big songs that are like life changing.
Yeah. Even like old school.
Like dude, if you were in the room when they made Welcome to the Jungle or Dream On, Aerosmith, like you knew that song was gonna be a hit. Bohemian Rhapsody.
Or Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Not Knocking on Heaven's Door. I don't even think they made that song. Chad, is that song a remake?
Yes.
Told you. It's a lame ass cover song.
That's Bob Dylan.
I was gonna say.
I think it's Bob Dylan, yeah.
Bob Dylan did that.
Did he do All Along the Watchtower too?
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah.
That wasn't even Hendrix.
Yeah, Jimmy covered that.
Them lines aren't good. Again. I got you, Scary. We've been doing that all day long, so we're a little burned out. We're talking about other things right now, but I'm just following up with my electric shaver underneath my crooked lines, according to one guy. And we're gonna blend it all out, and then it's gonna look great. And then that guy's gonna be like, "Wow, that cut really came out nice." Same thing that's been happening all day long. I could predict that this was gonna happen. A lot of tapers today, guys. A lot of tapers today. I can't believe this rain is still alive, man. We did a lot of cuts, almost every cut. I use this on almost every cut. I've not plugged it in yet. Hopefully it keeps on lasting.
Your wife got a new job? Yeah. How's that? Yeah, well,
It's a bit long right here, so I'm gonna take my comb, tip it on my angle that I want to keep.
Yeah, take as much as you want from inside.
oh, wow.
We're gonna do it.
Yeah.
You want to make sure it's excellent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, that was the thing.
So it's like that balance. I gotta find that balance. Like what I can take away.
Before she had kids, and then once she got into it, yeah,
Okay, what's the song even about? What's he saying? Same thing other songs are talking about? It's like money, women, cars,
Clubbing.
clubs. That about sum it up? What's he talking about? Like he's being funny?
Being hard.
Like the gangster lifestyle? No, I'm asking. Like how does he view himself? Does he view himself as like he's hood? No. He did do Happy Gilmore though, so I gotta give him some credit there. I actually thought his part was pretty funny too. Yeah, I thought he did great for that. And Adam Sandler bought him a house. Did he? He bought him something nice? In the movie. I suppose he could probably buy Adam Sandler a house if he wanted to. I don't know, I'd have to think Adam Sandler might be worth
$500 million. He's gotta be.
he's gotta be worth maybe more than Bad Bunny?
I would say.
I would almost think he could be worth more than Bad Bunny. You guys think Happy Gilmore's worth, Happy Gilmore. You guys think Adam Sandler's worth more than Bad Bunny?
I think for sure.
He has to be, man. He's been doing stuff forever.
Dude, you got so many movies. More than I could even think of.
Like, have you seen the way he just walks on the street?
plays
He's
but
chill.
basketball, just lounge.
Yeah, bro, he's just a chill dude.
Exactly. The dream.
Yeah, bro. It's at this moment do you guys start making nice comments. No, this guy's not the priest. The priest is coming next.
I mean, it's horrible for you.
No, don't take religious advice from Joseph. Father Kids' hair is tough, guys. His hair is tough, bro. I figured out something though with his haircut though. If I go a little higher, it actually works out better. But he's got a tough beard too. Every day is a mission.
He's a priest. I see him at rest. He's smoking cigarettes and drinking.
Yeah.
You're allowed to do that?
Oh yeah.
But they can't have a wife?
Guess not.
I think it depends.
And you guys can ask the priest whatever you want, all right? Like he's totally cool. He's super cool, bro. He'll be happy to answer any of you guys' questions. Yeah. Just because you believe in God don't mean that you can't do. You can't have some fun.
I know that. I believe in God. I have a great time.
I know you do. I believe in God. I have a great time.
But I'm saying when you're the priest or the pastor,
I think it depends on what type of Christianity.
he's a Catholic.
Oh, Catholic.
He's a priest with Catholic.
Oh yeah, Catholics can't marry.
You can't have
No, they can't marry.
So it's like,
Which it'd be pretty cool if they could. But it seems like that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think we did anything for like the first 2 maybe.
I know my sister-in-law and my cousin's wife, she didn't do good at all. It was bad. Told me his son, Finley, he has to go to a Finley connection, so maybe they did like 5-6 months. I even know that shit's slow, they were going and stuff. This is super scary, you know? Especially in the last, that was one of my things. You know, that's really awesome. Go off for a drink, and then just go into it.
How's work been, bro?
Trying to pick up. Season's coming back.
Yeah, season's definitely coming back. Yeah, we got tons of people coming back nowadays. Okay, what's up, buddy? They're excited for you, bro. We're live right now. I already told them you were coming. So the priest is here, guys, so keep it clean, all right? He already knows, bro. They're being pretty tame right now. Eddie, what do you think about all these fancy shear work online courses? I'm not gonna knock it, bro. Like, there's probably some people doing some good things, but I think like the industry is full of a lot of people doing a lot of craziness for no reason. Like, you guys see the way you can learn how to cut hair. The more practice you get, you don't really need to be doing all that crazy sectioning and crazy techniques. Like, you don't gotta overcomplicate it. Man. I like to keep things super simple. You learn flip over comb, you learn shear over comb, and those become your foundation to get just about any shape that you want done. You know? In the beginning, I started with that number 4. That gave me like a little bit of a cushion here. And now, I can go through, like I have a 2 on here right now. I can go through and I can kind of get the bottom of this tapered a little bit more. That was always the plan from the very beginning. So let's blend out that harsh line. I just took the number 2 to knock down some of that line. Get rid of the last line here. I'm gonna repeat the same process. You rain with the taper blade. Makes it super easy, guys. I'm gonna rewatch it now again.
No way, because we just started rewatching it. My girl's never seen it.
Oh, dude. It's so great to watch it with somebody who's never seen it, too.
Did the Red Wedding, like, a week
Oh,
and a half
shoot.
ago.
I'm watching it in Spanish.
Watching it in Spanish.
That is. I watch every episode so far in Spanish.
How's the voice acting?
The voice actors are not always that great, but they're not always that bad either. You know, some parts of it, like, dude, when the Dothraki are having their parts, dude, that sucks, because they're already, like, speaking a different language, and then they're speaking another language on top of each other, and it just kind of... You're not supposed to really know what the Dothraki are saying. You don't always need to know everything that's being said. You can kind of watch and just enjoy it, you know? And you know what's being kind of done by what's going on. I actually just got to that part where Khal Drogo killed Daenerys' brother. And he was like, yeah, you shall have your crown. The men will tremble to behold. He really thought things were going to be sweet after he put the knife to her belly. After they just went through all that seancing and all that wild stuff. He thought, oh, well, that's okay. I'll just get my army and I'll leave. That guy played like a pretty good I want to punch you in the face character, didn't he?
There's a lot of those.
It really is, bro. The crown of gold. He's like, I'll give you a crown of gold that men will tremble to behold. Usually I go to a half guard. You know, the tapers, the neck, all the crazy stuff that goes on in the neck. It's just going to require a little messing around here. So I'm going to go to a 1. Push up into that, see what that does. But I think the only thing that I don't like about watching it in Spanish is like some of the banter that is so cleverly written in English. Like with Tyrion and stuff, you know, Tyrion will always have these like quips that are so good. Like he just had that sky self thing, and this is when Bronn of the Blackwater, he kind of enters the show really in a meaningful way at this point. Because he kills that one knight, and she's like, you don't fight with honor, and he goes, oh, he did. His mannerisms just are so cool, dude. Like, he's just such a badass character, because he's so tough. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't fight fair. He doesn't care. He's a sellsword. In the book, like, he's just considered a sellsword.
Nah, he's one of those characters that is really memorable to me.
Yeah. Who do you guys think the best character in Game of Thrones like really was though, out of everybody?
Hodor.
Hodor? You really think so?
The best character was the young Lannister girl, man.
The Lannister girl.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Talking about Cersei?
Not Cersei, not Lannister, but the
Oh, Arya?
yeah.
Arya, yeah.
You liked her?
Arya was good, and so was Cersei's. There was
Cersei
something about
was
Cersei
just
that
such a.
just-
She was just so nasty, just hated her, you know? But she's so cunning, like, you know, she just imprisoned Ned Stark in the one that I'm watching. I was just kind of thinking about it, like, Ned had that opportunity with Renly. You know, Renly said, I can have 200 swords at your side, we can do this in an instant, and he didn't want to do it that way. He's like, I'm not going to ruin his last few minutes alive by putting this place into a war. Well, he should have, because it cost him his life. I want to see, like, the prequel. You know, I want to see when Robert was tough and Ned and Robert were fighting, like, that whole story, you know? When they took the Red Keep and they killed, you know, the Targaryen. Aemon.
What's House of Dragons? Isn't that like way before?
I don't know,
That's a
dude.
prequel.
I kind of started watching it, but it wasn't really, like, I don't know. It didn't hit home in the way that the rest of it did for me.
I thought that was the prequel with the Targaryens.
It must be way prequel. Maybe it leads up into it. But I just want to watch like the same type of show, but like with new characters. He said the Hound was the Hound, and Tyrion was probably like one of my favorite characters personally. The Hound was a complicated character, but he was awesome.
Who? The Hound?
Tyrion the Imp and the Hound. You know, the Hound was that big bastard.
That was crazy when the Hound and that one chick got into like that big battle.
Oh yeah, when Bran. What was her name? Bran.
I can't remember her name, bro. When those guys went at
What was
it.
the woman's name? The big blonde.
Brienne.
Brienne. I never thought it would be. Brienne.
All of them. They're all
She was a
pretty
badass
well-
character
well
too.
written.
Yeah, she was badass too. Somebody writes, need more shear work as I'm using the shear. Thank you, bro. Good eye. Nothing gets past you, bro. I'm just sitting here looking at this cut. You don't see the good in it. You crazy.
Get ready to eat. I think I might go order something. Yeah.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. Finally compliment your cut. It was, it was a little touch and go there. The comment section, but yeah, just because it's long, bro.
My wife might be in there talking shit. But who knows?
She could be. Did she know that it was live?
Yeah, I texted her.
Oh, did you?
She's out. She's sitting in the car right now.
They're gonna be out there checking to see if I got availability by just jumping on the live if I keep doing this. I'll bring you guys in for a closer look here in a second. What I gotta do with the end of all my cuts.
Yeah, I brought my 0-7 sandals just to figure the build.
Oh, bro. I feel bad for you, bro. As a Jets fan, you're
Never been happy.
yeah, no, dude. Yeah. Dude, I mean, Mark Sanchez is out here stabbing people in an alley allegedly. Like, I don't know what went on with that, dude, but that just don't make any sense. He's running wind sprints in an alley at like 2 in the morning. That's the story he went with.
He can't let go of his career, man.
I actually think that woman,
He should. All I remember is the butt fumble. Even though
It's true.
he went to 2 AFC championships, which is the best I've ever seen.
yeah, that was the best I've ever seen the Jets in my lifetime.
Same.
I mean, I don't know if they were ever, did they ever win a Super Bowl before?
In like
way
68,
back?
Joe Namath. the third
Oh,
Super
yeah,
Bowl.
yeah, that's right. Joe Namath and the whole AFL and NFL collision there.
My dad wasn't even born yet, so it's like
Yeah, your dad wasn't even born, that's true.
just misery.
Yeah. So sometimes I think about that, like I got my kids all loving the Bills. I've just hoisted misery on them for eternity by doing this to them. Like, if I was gonna rate being a Bills fan, I would give it a solid 1 star. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. I'd say just become a Packers fan or something. Yeah, but they're they're just like, I don't know. They seem to survive the apocalypse. Every year they find a way to like be relevant again. They get good draft picks. Maybe become a Patriots fan. That'll probably work out.
Oh god.
I'm not doing it. I mean, my seed is sown, bro. I mean, you and me are gonna die unhappy. That's just how that's gonna go. We're not gonna. The thing that's killing me the most, really, is to just see Josh Allen wasted like this.
They have no receivers.
Just like wasting this poor young man's life. It's awful.
You got Khalil Shakir as your number 1.
Number 1 bum, butt cheeks. All right, Tom, we're gonna do a little pomade. This is a good product for this particular style.
I got like half the Bills team on my fantasy.
That sucks.
Nah, Josh Allen.
Josh Allen's
Coach.
still producing, bro.
I got Shakir on the bench forever.
Forever. Keep him there, bro.
I mean,
If he's on the bench, dude, you're better off.
I mean, Josh Allen and Cook have been killing this long.
Yeah, that's true. And guess what, bro? Cook, the new plan going forward is going to be to run the crap out of Cook.
Good.
Like, I guarantee you, you're going to see a huge uptick in production from James Cook. None of this was his fault, by the way. Every time we started doing good in games, it was usually because he was running a lot. And then the Bills would say, no, we're going to stop. Oh, that's working? Let's stop doing that.
How is he as a pass catcher?
Dude, he used to catch passes last year all the
That's
time.
what I thought.
And they're not doing it this year. This year they've turned him into like just. I mean, honestly, and he's splitting reps a little bit too. In times where he don't need to be splitting reps.
Who's the backup? Is it Ty Chandler?
Yeah. Davis and then Williams. Williams is like our third down player. Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson's our third down player. I think they're headed to.
Yeah. Split. Look out wide. Screen pass.
Bills don't know how to do a screen pass, bro. That's one of the most frustrating parts about being a Bills fan for this long, because the Bills have never developed the skill to implement a screen pass. It's not a hard play. It's like when Josh Allen was under duress in that Patriot game. Actually, Drake May is a perfect example of over and over again screen passes that didn't make you pay. They did that all game long.
Yeah, open up the defense.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you want to go ahead and put some pressure on me? Bang. She said, thanks for keeping my husband fresh. That's right, ladies. He's off the market. You're glad. Glad to do it. Like, dude, since we switched your style to this, bro, this has been like my favorite, one of my favorite haircuts to do.
Easier for me, so. Less 1940s-ish.
It's still a little tricky to get it right, but it's dope. All right, y'all, I'm gonna bring y'all in for a closer look. And my phone has got to 53%, so we can put the microphone back on. Whoa, we're zoomed in. We can put the microphone back on for the cut with the priest. Coming up next. All right, check it out, y'all. Actually, let me spin them this way so you guys can see in the actual light. What y'all think? Double tap the middle of the screen if you like the cut. At the very least, if you were entertained by the content, let's go. Yeah, so we got a priest coming up next. And I'm gonna plug in the microphone. Hold this for a second. Well, actually, let's face it this way. Hold that for a second. We got to put the microphone back together. We've been live since 8 a.m., guys. I don't even know how many more people I got on my schedule because I can't look. But we're going to put the mic back on. Make sure everything's working the way it's supposed to. And then we can have a good conversation with the priest. All right, we're in business, guys.
Try to see my wife's
Boom.
comments.
She said you saved. All right, how's the audio, guys? Can somebody give me a little audio check here? How's it sound? Sound okay? And we're gonna set my man free over here.
Do I get like a portion of the donations or?
Yeah, that you get. I'll give you an equal share. There's been like $0.
Perfect. Oh yeah.
Trust me, dude. There's no money in YouTube. Just a lot of disappointment. It's a lot like being a Bills fan, actually. You know, like the more I think about it, I'm going to go ahead and say it's a lot like being a Bills fan.
It must be awful making the playoffs every year the past 7 years.
Yeah, and just failing out in some spectacular
I'm
way
sorry,
to the same team.
We're about to go 0-17.
You guys are going to get the first draft pick overall.
Yeah, and who's there?
Dude, there's guys. Dude, there's guys like, all right, you might not be able to get your quarterback right now,
That's all. I mean,
but there's a lot of big names out there, bro. Like that running back from Miami. I mean, is Beck going to come out? You never know, bro. Anything can happen.
I mean, we got a couple position players.
Hell yeah, you do. We'll hit them with the hot sauce, guys. Wait till you see what we do to this priest. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Oh, you probably don't need your hat. He's over here stepping on his hat and stuff. He said he don't need it. Appreciate you, brother. All right, man.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Are we YouTubing?
Yes, we are.
All right.
Thank you, Father.
How's it
Come
going?
on in.
Everything beautiful?
Yes, that's the plan.
All right.
All right, your hair is a mess
It's a mess.
right now,
It's
but we're going to whip it into shape, bro. You don't even got to worry about it. So this is Father Casey, guys.
How's it going, guys?
Spiritual advisor in all matters uptown and outside of uptown.
Here we go. It's his job to transform me from werewolf into human.
That's right.
The opposite of what most people do.
Yeah, that's true. With Halloween coming. This is probably the first year I've ever actually felt like Halloweened out.
Oh, yeah?
Because I've been filming the haunted house, and I've been over there a lot just with all the stuff.
Oh, nice.
And I'm just like, man, this particular Halloween feels like it's just, you know, normally it's like such a quick holiday that you're like, oh, that was fun for the kids. They had such a blast. I wish it lasted longer. This one, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
I'm actually really digging it this year. I feel like having was too much. We had a great event last night at church.
Did you guys do a trunk or treat or something?
Trunk or treat, about 300 people there.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it's good. It's in a neighborhood where a lot of people don't trick or treat, so it's good to be able to give that to the kids in the neighborhood.
Oh, that's cool.
Kids at our school, and put on a little haunted house maze. Fun. Loving life.
Well, I tell you what, you must have the best beard that a priest ever had.
I don't know about that. There's a lot of priests. with
Is
really good
is there a lot of priests with good beards?
Yeah, especially like, you know, we want to go like Eastern Orthodox. Those pros know how to beard. I mean, I know some guys with beards like you. And yeah,
Really?
Franciscans are really into beards. Yeah,
Catholics have the beard corner market. Catholics, well, Eastern Orthodox. probably a little bit more.
So Catholics have the beards.
We're the beard market corner.
Beard market cornered.
I give you some good quotes about beards from the church fathers.
I'm gonna throw this mic on Nick thing because they were complaining that they can't hear you. If you guys want to ask him anything,
Here I am. The way I feel about it is there are two kinds of people in the world. There's people who have beards and women.
is that better? How's the sound better? Get my guy to 300 likes, man. We've been grinding all day long. All right, we're gonna approach this similar to all the rest, and we're gonna make it happen, man. And we're gonna whip that beard into shape somehow. I learned last time I did your haircut that I took it like a little bit higher with the fade, and it worked out.
It worked out really
much easier.
Worked out really
Because
nice.
I usually fade it, like I tried to fade it below the time before that.
Right.
I really struggled.
I've learned not to fear my fat wrinkle.
You just got to go over it.
Just to live with it.
Just live with it.
Live with it. It's okay. I still won't know why you keep cutting that bald patch in the top of my head, though. I keep telling you not to do that.
No, I think that's El Natural.
I don't know, man.
I don't got nothing to do with that solar panel that's been forming on the top.
I should try to outsource the solar panel. It's good stuff. How many people are with us right now?
Right now we got 37.
Nice.
Yeah, 7. A lot of people are actually been pretty kind to you, man. They're all saying what's up. They said
What's
to
up,
bless
guys?
them.
God bless you guys. Praying for you all. Getting ready for the Lord's Day with a good haircut here.
That's it.
Got to look nice for the people on Sunday.
That's right. How many services do you do every Sunday?
I'll start with one tonight, and then this time of year I only do 2 on Sunday. A little bit later in the season because we're here in Florida, right, where all those people come during season. So during season we'll add another one.
Oh,
on
they're coming
Sunday.
back right now.
They're coming back now, man. I can tell by the traffic getting here.
Yeah, they're coming back with a vengeance. We got a lot of customers back on the books that, you know.
I can tell that. I was really shocked I got in to see you, to be honest. It's
I don't know
really
why
hard
they
to
ever
see.
leave, to be honest.
I don't either, man. We got the perfect life down here in Southwest Florida.
It's good.
It's beautiful, sunny weather. The weather's actually starting to tame down a little bit, which is nice.
Yep.
I find that I can actually sit on my porch in the evenings now without, being soaked in sweat in 5 minutes.
And then now we can't get your buddy off the golf course over there.
That's right.
Father Bob is on the golf course, man.
Golf course in the morning, taking care of business.
Yep.
All business. Nice. Yeah. I think you know this too, right? Doesn't Naples have the most golf courses per capita in the world?
Yeah, I believe we do. I think. I don't know the exact number, but I want to say somebody said we have 120 golf courses in Naples, or within a 20-mile radius. Maybe that's what it was, because it might not all be considered Naples by the books.
Right.
But it's all up there.
Yeah, that's the big question: is what is technically Naples?
I mean, I only live 11 miles from here, and I pass like 16 golf courses on my way in.
That's crazy.
When you think about it like that, you're like, wow. I mean, if you drove down Livingston Road all the way to, say, like the East Trail from here, you're going to pass so many golf courses.
So many golf courses.
I would say at least 20, maybe 30.
There's almost as many golf courses as there are churches in Naples.
Is that right?
I don't know. I'm making it up as I go along.
I know, right? How many churches do you think are there in Naples?
That would be
I mean, how many Catholic churches are in Naples?
Let's see. In Naples itself, we have, I'll start north. We have John the Evangelist, St. William, St. Anne, St. Peter, myself, St. Agnes. So how many off did I just name? 5.
Yeah.
5, I think, here in Naples. And in Collier County, we have a couple more. Oh, Ave Maria. If you count Ave Maria, that's another one.
Yeah, that's another one.
That's another one. But that's technically an Ave Maria. It's kind of its own thing. We're actually building a new, the diocese, Catholic diocese, is building a new one on Immaculate Wilson, but we don't know how, it's going to be a while before that's up, but the St. John Paul II mission is there. It's
Right.
established, but no buildings yet. So it's growing, just like everything else. Naples is a fast-growing area. People are moving down here because it's amazing.
Absolutely. So, Father, what do you think the toughest part about being a priest has been for you?
Oh, that's a really good question. I could talk more about the things I like, but
well, I mean, all right. So you know what? Give me some of the things you like.
Yeah. Well, I'll start. No, you asked me the question. I'll answer.
All right.
I think the hardest thing is, whenever you're in any kind of leadership position, you have to make decisions, and whenever you make decisions, there's always someone who's not going to like your decision. There's always someone who's not going to like what you do. So you kind of have to get used to the fact that sometimes people just aren't going to like things you do, and sometimes because they don't like the things you do, they're not going to like you, and so you have to learn how to take take that in stride, to get along with people who may not like what you have to say sometimes.
Right.
And you know, because it's all
And that's
about,
like within your own congregation too. That's not even
leading
like
the community, you know, because it was, you know, I have a congregation I lead. I also have a school. We have schools, our biggest ministry of our parish, and you know, those are decisions that that everyone has their eye on and everyone has opinions about, and sometimes everyone doesn't always have the information that I have.
Yep.
And so I have to go with what I think's best in prayer and discernment, and sometimes people don't like it. That's probably but that's like a minuscule part. I mean,
Sure.
The best thing I do, I love preaching. God's given me that gift. I feel like I'm really natural at it. I love being with people. I'm a people person by nature.
Right.
So it's really good. So I just love, like, even this moment. This is a great moment to be sitting here talking with you. You're cutting my hair. We're having a good conversation. People were surprised when I say that I love celebrating Mass, of course. I love the sacraments. Love being close to Christ and the people with the Eucharist. But I also really love, and this really, I love hearing confessions. And people are like, what? You know, what's wrong with you? That sounds like a terrible part of the job. But it's easy because
it must be kind of surreal. Like
Well-
to me, it would be so surreal for somebody to confess anything. You know, like it just feels so private, you know, and vulnerable.
Well, I think what's amazing about it is, like, as guys especially, we're natural fixers. Like, guys, we see problems and we want to fix it all the time.
Right.
And so sometimes I have people that come to me and they have, you know, serious problems, and I can't offer them immediate fixes to their problems. But when someone comes to confession and they're seeking forgiveness, that's the immediate fix I can give. Like,
Sure.
I can offer them God's forgiveness, God's mercy, and God's love for them. And so that's where I feel like, all right, mission accomplished, because every time someone comes in and they're repentant, they're receiving God's mercy, His love, His forgiveness, and so that's.
But I am kind of nosy, so I can't ask you the question I want.
What's the weirdest?
What's
thing
the
I've
weirdest
ever heard?
confession
Yeah.
you've ever heard? That would be.
I'll answer it in a general way. Is that no one's sins are as interesting as they think they are. If that makes any sense. Like,
I know what you're saying.
people will
yeah.
come in and they'll say, I have the worst thing in the world. Like, this is just weighing on my conscience. It's so heavy. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I've heard that, you know, 7 times a day already.
Wow.
But it's good, like, in our own little world, you know.
We think it's so much worse
think
than
it's so
it
much
really
worse.
is.
Yeah, and then we look out. I have a priest friend of mine that says it's kind of like being a garbage man. You
Right.
know, like, do you think garbage men sit around and think about, like, what's the most disgusting piece of trash I've handled today?
Yeah,
We
that's
don't
a
really
good
think
point.
about it. It's not really where our heart is. It's more like more than people's sins. You know, what I really remember is the way people leave transformed. And that's why I
Yeah.
say that's why it's such a rewarding part of my ministry. And I wish I could share some of the stuff because there's
I
been some
know.
amazing moments in there.
Sure.
Amazing moments of God's grace and mercy, and, you know, people that have been carrying baggage around for years, and finally they just get to a point where, like, you know, I can't hold this anymore. I gotta cast it off on God, and I gotta, you know, let someone hear it, and so it's a real blessing. I think
At what point, like when you become a priest, at what point do you start hearing confessions?
when you're ordained, you hear confessions usually right away.
Almost right away.
Oh yeah, usually right away. We get a lot of training in seminary on how to do it.
Wow.
Of course, the theology behind it. We have some practicums in seminary. We'll do things in class where we hear mock confessions, you know. And,
Wow.
And kind of assess each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They'll like the professor would have someone in front of the whole class, you know, hear his confession. He'd make up kind of a scenario and give it to us, and then we all kind of critique each other on what was said and how it was done.
How long does it take to become a priest?
Depends on what your education level is at the time that you enter seminary. So and it's actually changed a little bit recently because Pope Francis added another year on, called a propedeutic year. But you have to have a bachelor's in philosophy before you study theology. So depending on what your education level, it's anywhere from typically it's anywhere from like 5 to 8 years. Probably more than that. Probably more like 7 to 8 years now. And then in Florida, they like to add a year of internship, so it's kind of the entire program would be about 9 years. Yeah. And if you go in college, which some guys do, so you'd have 4 years of college, then you'd have what they call the propedeutic year before you go on to study theology, and then that's 4 years of theology, and then a year of internship. So that's actually can be.
That's a pretty
up to
tall
10 years
commitment.
now. It's long. It's
Yeah,
long.
that's
It's
a
long.
big commitment.
Yeah.
to go that far.
Yeah, it takes a while. It's a process, but it's a life that we have to commit to. It's like being married. You know, you have to. It's a lifelong commitment, and so education's one side of it, but the other side of it is just discernment. You know, is this? I'm praying. Like, is this what I feel God's calling me to do? And then the staff at the seminary and the vocation directors of the diocese, the bishop, they're praying. All right, is this guy a good fit? Is the church really calling him? And so it's discernment that works on a two-way street. Yeah.
Oh. That's wild. So it takes quite a commitment. So let me ask you a good one here. You know, so for anybody who's watching, maybe even like myself, who's like a Catholic but hasn't been practicing for a while, or maybe somebody who was wondering about like the Catholic faith or whatever, like what would be a good way that they could go about maybe either rekindling their faith or maybe just looking into it in general, like.
Yeah. So I think the first thing is, right, Jesus said to his apostles, to his first disciples, he said, come and see. You know, so I said, I think the first thing you need to do is you know, come back and take a look. Go, you know, go to Mass, take a visit. Maybe you haven't been in a while. And I think a lot of us, we stray from the faith when we're younger in one way or another. And then, you know, we have a moment in our life where, okay, we realize, like, this road is really crazy. I need some stability in my life. I need some certainty. I need some answers to life's questions. So I'd say come and remember that, you know, the church is not I like to say, it's a phrase I got from Pope Francis, but the church is not a museum for saints, it's a hospital for sinners. So if you're feeling like unworthy, like you're going to the right place. Like we should all feel unworthy in church. We should all feel, you know, a sense of it's God's love that makes us worthy. He loves us because he's perfect, not because we're perfect. So I'd say just come and see. And if you need to talk with someone, that's where I say, like, that's what confession's so great for. Like, you know, you have minutes of undivided attention of the priest. And if you want a little bit more time, we're usually available. Call and make an appointment, and I'm always waiting for people to come and see me. I love it.
So let's say that like you have, let's say that you have a married couple who's struggling and stuff like are those the types of things that you deal with also?
Oh yeah, I'll do some marriage counseling. I try not to, you know, there are professional counselors, and I'm not a professional counselor. I've had some counseling courses, but I don't want to take their place. But I can always help someone kind of find the spiritual truths and the spiritual aspect of what's going on in their lives. And yeah, and then usually what I'll do is if it's a couple of times and they're really struggling, I'll say, all right, you know, might be time to see a marriage counselor as well, but I'll still work with them. You know,
yeah.
We'll all work together and help. But yeah, I'll do that. And a lot of times I'm dealing with people who are suffering. You know, they're suffering loss. They've lost a loved one. They're trying to get through it. They're having and sometimes people are just lonely, just looking for someone to talk to. And I'm glad to be able to be there for them.
Well, I know one thing, like divorce is so much more common now than it ever used to be.
Oh man, it is.
Maybe it's got something to do with the internet. Maybe it's got the grass is greener effect, whatever. But I know that like even my grandmother, like they eventually separated. My great grandmother separated from my great grandfather.
Yeah.
But she was not ever gonna get married again. She never was, you know, with anybody ever again. Like to her, that would have been a mortal sin to her.
Right. She.
You know, like has the Catholic Church like changed its stance on like divorce at all? Like.
So divorce in and of itself, I mean, if you obviously if you choose to abandon and walk out of a marriage, that's something serious. But if there's a situation of abuse and someone leaves, or if there's, you know, good reasons sometimes for a couple to separate, that's not so much a problem in the church. But kind of like your grandmother, like we view marriage as a one-time commitment. A commitment that's for life. It's an eternal covenant. Or not eternal covenant, but it's a lifelong covenant that's made between a man and a woman. But the reality is, we live in a world right now where I don't think a lot of people are grasping that concept at the time of their marriage. Like
when they get married, they're not understanding what a commitment it really is.
Right. So what we'll often do at the church is when someone comes in, they say, you know, I was married, you know, and I want to get remarried. We'll say, well, let's look at that first marriage. Let's take a look and see where your mind and your heart was at the time that you entered into that marriage, where the mind and heart of your spouse was at the time that you entered into that marriage. And a lot of times, in fact, most times, if people come to me and ask for it, we grant what's called a declaration of nullity, which is not like a civil annulment, but saying that the sacrament of marriage or the covenant of marriage never existed, either because one of the parties didn't intend, or even because maybe they couldn't really intend,
But what if they like died, something like that too?
Well, if they die, of course. If your spouse dies, you're always free to marry.
Then you're off the hook,
Oh
kind
yeah,
of.
definitely. Yeah, marriage is only a lifelong commitment. So, to
That's
death-
true. It's lifelong.
To death do us
But I
part.
just feel like
Yeah.
my wife's gonna be there, no matter what.
Yeah. No, I mean,
But I mean, I look at it like that too. Like to me, it's lifelong. To me, there's nothing
But it's hard, man.
more
especially
important than that.
especially in this world, right? We live in a very instantaneous world. And
Yeah.
we live in a world where we're kind of looking more and more at ourselves, right?
Right.
And so marriage is something that really, man, it makes you look outside yourself so much.
Oh, definitely.
So much. And that's hard for a lot of people to take. And it's hard for people to take for years on end, you know?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You know, it's,
I mean, it takes two. At the end of the day, it takes two people to make it work.
yeah, and I think a lot of people need to put a lot of prayer and commitment into preparing for the marriage. Like look at me, like, right, to be a priest, it took me, 9 years of formal study and discernment. I think a lot of times we don't take that same kind of approach to marriage, right? Like you meet someone and they make all the bells and whistles go off,
Yeah.
and that's all good stuff, but bells and whistles fade.
And then you're like ready to go,
You're
and
ready
then
to go, and then you're like, wait a minute, we need to stop and say, all right, am I really ready to give myself completely to this person for the rest of my life? And I think that's where we really need to be thinking and discerning and praying, like, am I ready to do this? And so marriage preparation is a big part of what I do too, meeting with couples that are preparing to get married. And
what if
helping.
I got another good question, but
Sure.
what if your wife doesn't share in your faith? Like you had the faith. Like for me, I'm Catholic.
Right.
My wife was not Catholic. I've always been interested in trying to get back to the church, but it's difficult. I know I should have had that. It's like you said, I should have had this conversation.
Of course. But
well before, but at the same
Yeah.
time, like.
But a lot of times people don't, and so here you are. You have
Yeah.
a family. You're trying to figure out the direction of your family.
Right.
And I've had couples like that come to see me, and a lot of times, like, people have a lot of prejudice against religion, and let's be real, people have bad experiences with religion and with the church that are legit, right?
Sure.
So I want to recognize that. So the first thing I say is, a lot of times I tell couples like that, just come see me, and a lot of times if they meet like a priest or someone from the church that's like human and relatable. And,
Right.
and they see that someone
That's
cares
the one.
for
Like
them.
to me, you're the first like priest I've ever had like just common vernacular, like just common talks with. Like you'd come in here, and no one's like changing a thing in the conversation. You've just been like so cool.
Yeah.
Like he'll come in here and hear the most like. He's not coming in here in the robe, all right? So he comes in here and
Just
there
'cause I
might
don't
be a
look at
client
hair.
describing something terrible, and he's just like super cool. So, it's just cool to be able to have a relationship like that. And I suppose I probably could have found that if I had been going to church.
Yeah, I think I remember one time I had a couple come to see me because his wife, they weren't married in the church, and his wife just wasn't into the Catholic Church for a number of reasons, and so I brought him in. I said, well, let's just sit down and talk. And I said, so what's your deal with the Catholic Church? And she started saying, well, I find a lot of Catholics don't really know their faith. They're kind of hypocritical. They're judgmental. I'm like, all right, so your problem with Catholics is my problem with Catholics. So we can have a talk now, and and so I think once people see that there's humanity,
There's just humans, at
Yeah.
the end of the day, it's just a group of people sharing the same ideas and faith. And
right, sharing our belief in a God that's bigger than all of us, and that we're all messed up somehow, or one way or another. We're very broken, and that God sees us and loves us in our brokenness. Right, that's the message of the gospel.
Right. So I see like, I feel like, I don't know if this came from the Bible or whatever, but like the order of things in the household between man, woman, and God being God, man, woman, family.
Yeah.
Kind of in that order. Would that be accurate to say?
I think in a lot of, I think, well, the scripture says that the husbands and wives, right? It says to submit to one another. And a lot of times people take that, they say, oh, wives are supposed to submit to their husbands. I'm like, well, if you look at the verse.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, if you look at the verse where that comes from, it's Ephesians. And what's interesting is the first thing it says is, husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church. And how did Christ love the church? He died on the cross for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the first standard that scripture calls to in the man role is that the man's supposed to be the one offering himself, right? Offering himself completely and totally. And then the other spouse reciprocates that love. And really what it is, it's imitation of God himself, right? We believe God's a communion of persons, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, that that the Father gives himself to the Son gives himself to the Father, and that this eternal self-giving of each other, from that comes the Holy Spirit. So really what's so cool about marriage is it's in many ways a participation in the inner life of God himself. So it's not so much about like one over the other as it is about, again, I see this person, I'm giving myself entirely to this person. Like
Right.
we talk about marriage as a covenant. Like a contract is an exchange of goods. You know, you and I have a contract right now, right? You're cutting my hair. I'm going to give you some cash.
Yep.
That's a contract. You're rendering me a service. A covenant is an exchange of persons. A covenant is saying, I'm giving myself to you. You're giving yourself to me. And it's something much deeper. I think a lot of times the problem is, we live in a world that kind of views it as a contract, as a commitment, instead of this.
Definitely, a lot of people view it like that.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember one thing, like before I got married, I actually did pray for my wife. Like,
Awesome. You should.
So I met her. I was obviously dealing with, like, to me, I was dealing with the most high quality of a person that, I just seen marriage material there,
Yeah.
like I wanted to marry her. And I remember literally praying, and I said, like, God, if you put her back in my life, I would marry her and do everything I could to, and it wasn't even like a week later, and I hadn't even talked to her in a while. And, we had kind of seen each other, a little bit of each other, and then whatever happened, somehow we like kind of lost contact. Just trying to play those like relationship games where it's like too early to text, or she didn't hit me up, so I didn't hit her up, or whatever. But like, I say this, and then it was honestly like probably not even a week later, she contacted me on some whole other thing. And honestly, our relationship really kind of began right there.
Nice. And how long now? How long now for you guys?
Actually, in April, it will be 14 years.
14 years, man.
14
That's
years
amazing.
married, and honestly, I can say like it's better now than it ever really has been. And I think every relationship you have to kind of grow together at a certain point.
100%.
Either you grow together or you don't.
Yeah, especially when you come together young, right? You're still getting to know yourself.
Yeah, we were super young,
Yeah.
Where's the beard straightener? Oh, you got it?
He's left me.
We're going to have to use that beard straightener. We got us a thick beard here.
Oh.
I lost it.
I thought you were looking for the weed whacker.
Well, we need that too, but it is in my station. All right, guys, we're going to use the heat stroke here on this beard.
I don't blame you. It's
Try
pretty
to
dry. It's pretty
whip it
dry,
into
too.
shape a bit here. I'm going to put a little bit of beard oil in there to protect it from the heat. We're going to steam him up and see if we can get it kind of straight, because his beard is obviously going to be the hardest part of this haircut. He's only got about 16 hairs up there.
That's right.
The sides were a bit of a challenge, but we got that done. So we're going to heat this thing up, and while we're doing that, we'll throw a little bit of beard oil in here. I got like a bomb went off on my station right now. What did I do with that beard oil?
Looking for the oil.
Oh, I found it. I knew I had one up here.
I don't
We'll
have
use
my
the Johnny
glasses
B
on, I
one.
can't help you.
Yeah, we'll use the Johnny B one.
Nice. Get some hydration.
Oh, I got a good one for Halloween.
What's up?
Have you ever seen or been around, or even do you think it's even real, exorcism?
Yeah. The answer to all those questions is yes. And it's funny. We always get, this is like,
The Halloween special.
oh, if you want to talk about like the number one, like especially with young people, like teenagers, the number one questions that priests get asked about a lot is exorcisms. So
Really?
Yeah, they're real. They happen. I'm not an exorcist. I'm well researched on the subject, and I've been around exorcists, and I've been a part of exorcisms.
Really?
And of course, it's not everything you see on TV. But the reality is that there's a preternatural evil that exists, and if someone wants to hear more about it, and you like to listen to podcasts, there's a really good podcast that a priest friend of mine named Father Carlos Martins has done called The Exorcist Files. You can find it anywhere where you find podcasts, and he tells real stories that he's done. But what I love is that he also gives kind of a theological explanation of what it's about, and they're kind of like dramatizations. So
that's
really,
cool.
Yeah, really easy to listen to. Another thing, if you're really
So what it means, like a demon has like what are we talking about here? Like
Yeah.
basically.
So there's different levels. So sometimes we see people that are oppressed, right? That are receiving some kind of persecution from demonic forces. Then sometimes we see people that are afflicted. They have some level of torment. And then there's kind of full-on demonic possession. In terms of how it works in the order of things, you know, a lot we don't know about. We know that there were fallen angels that turned away from God. We know that angels are beings created before humanity, and that a good number of them, in fact most of them, turned from God and said, I won't serve, and that they really resent humanity. And so they want to find ways to tempt us away from God. But typically in the case of like possession and stuff like that, someone has somehow turned themselves over. And the big way that we turn ourselves over to the powers of darkness, right, is through sin. And I found that particularly from my research and experience, that particularly sins against the first commandment, like worshiping things other than God, tend to be the ones that really trigger these, you know, kind of crazy demonic activities, the kind of stuff you might read about in movies. And then we have to always look at.
There seems to be like so much of that weird stuff going on now. I mean, it was like when I was younger, it was like unheard of. Like you heard a little bit about it, but it wasn't super common. But like now you got people going out pretending they're witches and all this other stuff.
I think that's a big part of it, right? You have a couple things. One is people aren't going to church, right? So people turn their way on God, turn their back on God, and then they're trying to find cheap substitutes for God, and that's where I mean about those sins against the sixth commandment. You know, turning to New Age and occult practices because people are looking for a sense of belonging, and you know. And they find that there's a great book too by Father, he's deceased now, but Father Gabriel Amaral, called An Exorcist Tells His Story. And he talks about this, how like in the past, you know, gosh, he's probably 20 years since he wrote the book, but the 20 years before that, how the number of requests and the number of actual cases you've seen has gone up significantly.
Has it?
Yeah, and I think to a point where like there was, well.
And this is usually curable?
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. You know, I mean Look, the spiritual battle is light versus darkness. You know, when light comes into a room, darkness doesn't have a choice but to flee. Now, you always look at what's going on, too. You know, is it something psychological? Is it something spiritual? Or is it both? And so that's the first thing. If someone, in the cases of actual possession are very, very rare. And you would look for signs that cannot be replicated by psychological diseases or psychological illnesses or psychological.
Yeah, because that would be the curiosity that I think most people would have is like, is it?
Yeah, being seen by a psychologist is actually part of the process for evaluation before a bishop would give permission for a priest to perform an exorcism. Got to make sure that there's not. You know,
could there be harm done if the person doesn't, or it's just like a waste of time?
I think both. I think a little bit of both. A lot of people have delusions, and some of those delusions are religious delusions, so we have to be careful about that too. And so anytime, even if, you know, like I said, I've never done a full-on exorcism, I'm not an exorcist, but I've done a lot of what we call deliverance ministry with people, and I have a couple of psychologists I work with say, okay, what do you guys think's going on here? And usually part of the care that I give people is to say, all right, if you want to see me, you want, you know, prayers for deliverance, I think that's great, but I also want you kind of talking to a psychologist too, talking to a counselor.
I see.
So we can give you healing.
Well, it's kind of cool that you got that like distinction there between, you know, that and, you know, just, you know, because I think there's a lot of people, like a lot of practical people, like my father would be a good example. My father's the type of person that don't believe, like the sky is blue. Like he'll argue with you.
Right.
He'll be like, it might be, but it might not be.
Is he a conspiracy theorist?
Not really.
No, yeah.
In fact, if you brought up a conspiracy, he'd probably tell you, no, it ain't true. Although he's in a pretty good fight with the city right now over the tree trimming stuff in New York. It's kind of hilarious.
Oh, it's funny.
But yeah, no, he, I don't know. He's just always been the one that, like, I'd say he probably gave me the ability in my life to just kind of question things a little more than a normal person would.
Right.
Like if somebody said they were going to do something for me when I was little, my dad would pull me aside and whisper in my ear, he ain't going to do shit. It ain't going to happen.
Right.
He's like, if he does, great, but I don't want you getting your hopes up or thinking for a second it's going to happen.
Some realistic expectations.
And you know what? I'd say my dad had a probably 99% success rate with what he said.
What's the old adage? Expect the worst, hope for the best.
That was my dad in a nutshell.
Yeah.
You know, he's just 100% always been like that. So, I mean, he would be the person that would say, like, well, that person probably has a psychological disorder or something like that. So I think it's kind of interesting that if you're going to perform an exorcist, or like if a priest is going to perform an exorcist, that they would look into all that first.
Oh, yeah.
It wouldn't be the first, because I think like to somebody like me, I wouldn't know that wouldn't be your first, like.
Yeah. So like the signs of possession, the classical ones are things that can't be replicated by psychological illnesses. Like you know, objects flying around.
Wow.
We call knowledge of events unknown. Like say someone say.
You think they can really speak like other languages that they don't speak?
Oh yeah, they can speak languages they can't speak. They can know things like I know a priest that walked up on someone one time and they told him everything that he had just said in his last confession. The priest had said in his last confession.
Wow.
You know, that person didn't know him. So there's an example like, okay, that's when you know. Like,
That's
okay,
pretty real.
Yeah, you can't replicate.
You're
that
really not going to be able to replicate
with
that.
psychological illness. Yeah. And so for those serious cases, that's where we say, all right, we look for somebody that can't be replicated by psychological illness.
Yeah.
And and like I said, I've had people, I get a lot of calls on people that think they need an exorcism, and usually they're struggling with a mental illness, and so
Most of the time it's not.
most of the time that's where it's at. Now, what do you do with those people? You love them. I think that's the biggest thing is a lot of people who have, are struggling with mental health. They are made to feel abnormal and made to feel strange by everyone else. So I'm glad they call the church because at least it's a place where they can find someone's going to treat them like a human being.
Right. Well, I mean, you definitely see that in like a lot of the people who living on the street and stuff like
yeah.
that. I mean, at a certain point, they've almost ruined their body to the point where they can't really. They can make a recovery, but it probably wouldn't be enough.
Yep.
So that's kind of sad when you see somebody throw their.
Yeah, there's definitely a huge mental health crisis going on right now, and I mean, what do we do with people who have absolutely debilitating mental diseases? Mental illnesses, I should say, or mental health issues. I hate saying disease because it sounds so.
Well, I mean, it kind of is, though.
Yeah, but it is. Yeah.
I mean, something wreaking havoc on the body, and I mean, I don't know. Like, do you think? Let me ask you, like a slight of a controversial one. Like, do you think drug addiction is a disease?
Yeah, I think addiction is definitely a disease.
Or it's like kind of hereditary.
I think there are. Internal and external factors that can make someone more susceptible to an addiction.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't want my cheek cut off.
Smart.
Yeah, definitely. I think science backs that one up pretty much. I say internal and external, right? With a number of mental conditions, we'll say like everyone says, was it nature or nurture? I think it's often both, but sometimes more nurture than nature.
Yeah. I could see that. Like we were watching the that Ed Gein show, which is honestly so heinous. I have never once in my life felt like a show was just so bad I wanted to turn it off.
Right.
Like I've been able to watch pretty much anything, but honestly, the level of evil, and I just didn't want it in my mind. I just didn't want anything to do with the show after a certain point. But I thought to myself, like he obviously had some crazy circumstances
Something going on in his life
that really led him to just do such craziness.
Yeah, yeah. I've been avoiding that one too. I don't do a lot.
Don't
of
even
those
don't even
serial
give it a
killer
thought.
dogs.
I mean, it's not worth it. I mean, a lot of people were pretty turned off by it.
Mm-hmm.
If I can credit only thing good out of it, I could say, I think his name is Charlie Hun, the guy who played in Sons of Anarchy, is the lead in the Ed Gein. And what a drastically different role. I got to salute him because I think he did a pretty great job of acting like a lunatic.
Right.
But I also think there isn't really enough money in the world for me to want to take a role that was quite like that. Just like as an actor, I mean, you see what happened to some of these actors.
Like Heath Ledger.
Heath Ledger's another one. Like he hung out until he went nuts.
Yep.
And I mean, some of these guys get so deep into that role that I don't know if they.
Yeah, they have that
probably without faith too. Like honestly.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Yeah, a lot of those actors they get into what's called method acting, where they really feel like they have to become the character they're playing, in the time that they're playing it. And I think that's got.
Know what that's called?
Yeah, method acting, I believe is what it's called.
Like when you just you dive so deep into your role that you become it.
Yeah, it's a method. It's the method.
I forget. I heard there's a couple actors that kind of act like that. Like they don't turn it off. I don't remember. I wanted to say one of them was like some pretty famous. I think it was Matthew McConaughey.
Oh yeah.
I want to say he was. Because I don't know if you ever watched Wolf of Wall Street. I imagine that wouldn't be very religious of you.
Yeah. I've not seen that one, no.
But there was a couple of moments of complete improv. And it's kind of like once somebody tells you that scene was improv, it actually makes sense. But you would have never known it upon your first even first or second watch, unless somebody really pointed it out. But there's a moment where Matthew McConaughey starts doing something that is clearly not in the script.
Right.
And Leo just rolls with it. And it's just like one of these great scenes, you know, like he just goes with it. And you could see like the look of disbelief on his face, which actually fits the moment because the character was in disbelief of what he was doing too. So it was just like so cool when actors can get. But I personally don't care how much money was involved. I probably would have never ever taken a role like the one that he took for that. That's just
those dark roles.
pure
they put you
evil.
Put you in a dark place. Got to be careful about that stuff.
I think there's something to be said about everything you spend. What you spend your mind on is what sort of becomes you.
It's
true. If you keep filling filth into your mind, I mean, at a certain point,
true.
how much can a
I think that's why there's a lot of problem with the doom scrolling these days. You know, all of us we spend way too much time scrolling through these devices, and they fill our heads with all kinds of quick garbage, and then we're not actually investing in people, like real people that are in front of us. It's,
I got another hot one for you.
Yeah.
What about the gays?
Oh, what about them? I love them.
I mean, I'm saying, like, if somebody's gay and they want to become a Catholic,
Right.
how does that work now?
So, I mean,
'Cause when my nana, that would have, you know what I mean? That wouldn't have been something she would have expected, but like.
So the first thing to say is, God loves everyone, right? God loves everyone no matter what their inclination is. And again, like we were talking about earlier, like we don't know where inclinations come from, right? If it's nature, nurture, there's a lot of controversy, and I know a lot of people are going to say different things. And I've worked with a lot of people that identify, and I've seen a lot of different reasons why someone, and a lot of sometimes no reason, right? Why someone might have a specific orientation. So as far as scripture and the tradition of the church says, is there's nothing wrong with having an orientation. There's nothing wrong with having an inclination. But in terms of God's very clear about His plan for sexuality, His plan for marriage, and His plan for the human body, and that marriage scripturally is defined as a lifetime commitment between one man and one woman for life. And
Right.
Sexual relations apart from that union are identified in Scripture as sinful.
Right.
But again, that doesn't mean that I love everyone, and I know some really good folks that come to church and they have their struggles. Not saying they're living the life perfectly, but they're trying to live the life that God's called them to, and we're here to help in any way that we can.
So that's the part. Like, I kind of find it almost hard to, like, believe that they wouldn't be welcome at church at least.
Totally welcome.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like, that's
there's quite a few, yeah.
But then I can almost like see the argument because, man, like, church is not really a state. I mean, I shouldn't say church is a state thing. I meant to say marriage really isn't a state thing. It was a religious choice, but it became such a, I don't know, almost like so popular that.
Yeah, the history of marriage is a very interesting thing if you look it up. I think the earliest records we have about marriage as like a state entity is from the Code of Hammurabi, one of the ancient Babylonian laws. And it's interesting because at the time of the Babylonians, there were all kinds of relationships. There were gay relationships, there were lesbian relationships, there were mixed relationships. But it's interesting that the state created marriage mostly as a way of protecting children. So that's why marriage was always seen in the early societies as a relationship between a man and a woman. Now, there were other kinds of relationships that might have had a status in society that might have been, but they didn't enjoy the same legal protection that marriage did. So interesting research on the thing. But the bottom line is kind of like I said when we first sat down for the haircut. People are people, and I love people, and I love talking to people. And no matter what your struggles are, there's a place for you in the church, and we can find a place for you. And we're all broken. I'm totally broken. I'm totally messed up. But God still loves me, and so I know that no matter what our struggles are, there's a place for everyone.
Right. Let me ask you: is it a sin to sleep with your wife when you're not trying to have a child?
The Catholic perspective would say that no, when you're not actively trying, no, that's fine. But the church would say you should always be open, right? So
it's probably a sin to have that vasectomy.
Yeah, we would not recognize that as a great thing to do. We'd say probably.
So we would not recognize that.
Because what we say is the marital act, the marital embrace is a complete giving of yourself to the other person, and so anything that inhibits that complete giving of yourself,
right?
It's like you're holding a part of yourself from your spouse. So that's how we view it. Yeah.
Right.
Also, ouch. But Just trying to make some levity there, but yeah, that's the Catholic view. Is that
I wondered that one before. Like, I always wondered if it was a sin to sleep with your wife when it was not really like you were not really planning on having another child.
Yeah, no, we're totally fine. In fact, the church even encourages like the use of natural family planning to help regulate childbirth. But the idea is that we should always be open, right? It doesn't mean that that you're not that you're planning, because we say there's two ends of marriage. The two ends of marriage are that they're unitive and procreative. So it's the good of the couple, right? So
right.
You know, like sex is a good thing. Sex is a holy thing,
right?
And so it brings the couple together. But then it also is at least open to life. At least there's an openness to what God wants to do there. So we say that any kind of artificial contraception would inhibit that.
That wouldn't be.
Yeah, sometimes it inhibits both ways, right? Like the idea of something's supposed to be this complete act of self-giving, and sometimes you're gonna put like a physical piece of hardware between you and your spouse,
right?
In that moment, like we all know there's just something not right there. Right? We know there's
right.
something not natural there. And
the best things in life tend to be natural, to be honest.
It's true.
It's true. Almost all the things, like if you guys think about like all the joy that you found as a kid and like nothing, you didn't need alcohol, didn't need drugs, didn't need anything. You look at little kids just happy to be on the playground, happy to be with friends, happy to getting all the joy that you get out of all those other things, but doing it absolutely naturally.
Right, right.
I look at that stuff, like sometimes I look at my kids and how excited they can get about something so small to me. Like, oh my God, we're gonna go to the park, you know, and they'll go nuts about going to the park. And I'm like, man, it'd be so cool if an adult was really struggling, and I said, all right, Father Casey, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take you to the park. And you just had a whole 180-degree turnaround right there. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's cool to watch the wonder and awe of children. It's a reminder of how we all should be about a lot of things, right?
Like they could just be a big ball of energy, all happy. I mean, even today on this live earlier, we did 3 kids. One of the kids was happy as he was just so happy, smiling, the whole haircut, everything, you know.
Good for him. I hated haircuts when I was a kid, but that's because I was a kid that couldn't stay still.
All right, y'all, we're about done with the cut, but if you guys want to ask any questions to Father Casey,
You guys
fire
are
away.
welcome. I'm all ears.
Fire away. Not a single comment in like forever.
I shut you guys down.
I guess you
That's
did,
what
bro.
happens.
But I
priest
thought the
rocks in room,
conversation was
everyone
pretty
gets quiet.
interesting, man.
Well, I hope I didn't turn anyone away. Always try to answer honestly and with
They're
love.
here for the haircuts, so
Yeah.
I think sometimes but honestly, like it's probably got to do with the fact that this live is like 5 hours long right now.
That works. Wow, 5 hours.
232. Can we get a couple more double taps before? He said, it sounds like it was a good conversation. He said, this man has a lot of information on the history of marriage.
Cool. I'm glad you guys liking it.
Yeah, we talked about exorcisms. We talked about all kind of stuff.
Talking about life. We talked about
life.
Talked about everything but football.
Marriage. We didn't even talk about football.
We didn't talk about the Bills, man.
They stink.
I'm a Bucks fan, so I'm not throwing any stones, especially last week.
I don't know. You know, the Bucks seem to have a brighter future than the Bills right now.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
I just feel like
I'm trying to be nice.
You guys might be a little bit early to the party, but you guys are on an upward trajectory, whereas the Bills are clearly on a downward trajectory, and it's going to get worse before it gets better, and we're just blowing our opportunity with Josh Allen.
Sometimes
I love this man so much that I almost kind of wish he would just leave the team and go somewhere and find success, because I don't think it will ever happen here.
Not working with this franchise anyway, right?
No, this is just. I guarantee you, we'll get to the playoffs. We'll do okay, but it will never result in anything meaningful. Not with this. Maybe a different coach. We could try that first, but before that, after that, I should say, it might be a good idea for him to just go find himself another team that can get it done. You know.
Yeah, it depends on Sometimes people they're the right person in the wrong place, or the wrong team, or the right team with the wrong person.
I'd like to see him behind the Detroit Lions offense. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, those are the boys that humiliated my boys on Monday night.
Oh, yeah. Detroit can turn it on and destroy anybody, though.
They really can. Detroit's an interesting franchise. Always has been.
They can be very crappy too, at the same time. But they find a way to win games. Well, thank you so much for going live with us here. Father Casey, appreciate you. Alrighty. Set. He said, I love my Lions.
Good. Lions fans are devoted. I got you already.
Thank you, bro.
Sit down, 'cause half the time my phone doesn't work over here.
All right. Thank you, Father. Take care. Is he my last one, Kyle? Is Kyle my last one? I can't see it. I'm still live. I've been live since 8 a.m. Good, bro. You guys. I know, right? All right, let's see what we got.
Yeah, that's my boss.
What's up, man? Nice to meet you. Yep. Oh, they're already starting to squat up for you, Kyle.
He's an okay boss.
Yo, he's gonna have a video coming out that if you like that video, I'm gonna give Eddie
Fucking who the hell is that?
Please let me give him a haircut.
No, I swear, if you leave a fucking crack. I don't think Robert's coming. Could actually text him. But I swear, if you leave a sliver of a crack in your schedule, boy, they sneak in there. All right. Let's do it. What we doing?
Let's go.
Gonna go taper? Taper or skin fade? Let's do taper.
Whatever you want to do.
I vote taper.
Alright, let's go taper.
Because if you were my last one, I was gonna say definitely skin fade. But if I can do taper, that'd be even better.
Your haircut looks fresh, you do.
Thanks, bro. That was Father Casey, the priest.
Father
Yeah, dude. And you know what, bro? A lot of people left. It was like kind of shitty.
Which church is this?
He's in Golden Gate Church, Catholic Church in Golden Gate. No, he's not St. Agnes.
That's the one on Manny and Collier, right?
That was when I asked him like how many churches were there in town that were Catholic. You want to go pretty short on top? Is that what you're trying to say?
Not pretty short, but a little shorter than
St. Elizabeth.
St. Elizabeth, yes. Yeah, I think you got it there. All right, let's see how. Might as well start on the top then. We've been starting on the top on like the last 10 clients, guys.
That's not me.
The new rain clippers. I haven't posted a full review, but I've done tons of lives with it. Absolutely love it, guys. So we're gonna cut this thick mop. How you been, man? I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. You still working? You retired yet? No? No time. Must be pretty busy. Well, you do plastic surgery, right? Right on, man.
Yo, Eddie, let me be honest. I heard you guys. That was the priest sitting in the chair before me, right?
Yeah.
Talking about sex.
Yeah, we talked about sex. We talked about exorcisms. We talked about just tons of stuff. Yeah, they're real, bro. He's personally presided over one. Things getting thrown around the room, all kind of stuff. And no one even left a comment, man. You guys only care about haircut, and sometimes you can't just take one step off the beaten path and listen to something interesting, huh? We're back to cutting hair. All right, how short are we gonna go, Kyle?
What's our normal?
I mean, I don't usually take a ton off the top, but I mean, we could easily take this much and it'd still be pretty similar style.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So you were in my neighborhood, huh?
Yeah, I was, bro. I was there. We were shooting with this guy named Tony Trippy.
Tony Trippy?
Tony Trippy is his name. And he has a rock and roll band. So we went to film a music video for him, and then we did a little short film for him.
Nice.
It was sick. Your area is pretty cool. It's very similar to mine in Jersey.
Did you go to Niagara Falls?
No, I didn't actually. I didn't have time to. And the one day we were gonna go, horns.
Oh, really?
Tragic. Yeah, we wanted to go on Sunday. Because we were only there from Friday to Monday morning. And it was just crappy weather Sunday.
Damn.
But the weather's so nice there right now, temperature-wise.
We gotta bring you up to my camp one of these times. You probably have a blast.
Dude, let me know. I'm going in November with this guy who's an ex-Navy SEAL to Mississippi. I think I'm gonna go hunting with him or something.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
What, filming it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's sick. His name starts with something with an L, but I I don't know. I'm super stoked for it.
Well, that's really cool, dude. Hell yeah.
Get off the city boy. Try and take the city boy out of me.
That's all right, though. That'd be good.
No, it's good. I gotta get in tune with that a little bit more.
So, no, I asked him if it was a sin to have sex with your wife when you're not trying to have a child. I asked him what he thought about, like, the gays in the church and stuff like that, and he said they're welcome, and that was it. I asked him all kind of questions. A lot more than I would normally ask him.
What did he say about, what did he say about that?
It's not a sin. It's actually encouraged.
Really?
He said that the one thing they don't like, though, is, like, they want you to be open to having a child.
Like if it does happen.
Yeah, like if it happens, it happens. But like certain, like, you know, like birth control and things like that, they don't really like that. But if it's just between, I said, so that vasectomy I had probably, he goes, yeah, that wouldn't be looked at as a good thing.
That's funny. Can't you reverse them now too?
Yeah, you could. Probably wouldn't, personally.
Not for you.
I'm good. I'm good on kids now. I did my part.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's enough, man.
It's enough. How many kids you gonna have, Kyle?
Ideally, too, boy, girl. Ideally, you know, it's kind of rolling the dice. So.
Yeah, he said we were talking about crisis. He was talking about, like, you know, getting therapy and stuff. It's not always the church that can fix you, kind of, is, I guess, like, my takeaway from what he was saying with that. Because I was like, you know, what if a person's done so many drugs, their brain is like scrambled eggs at that point. He's like, we always encourage, like, real therapy. He's like, we'll try to help, and we'll help alongside of therapy. We talked about marriage counseling and divorce and, you know, all that stuff. All cool, like real topics. I mean, stuff that people are. You can have a divorce under certain circumstances, yes.
But it's definitely discouraged.
Yeah, I mean, it's the way they look at it is, you know, a man and a woman should be together forever if they take that vow. He's just encouraging, like, the younger people to make sure that they're understanding the gravity of what they're doing before they get married. You know, understand that it is a lifelong commitment and that it's not always going to be easy, you know?
Mm-hmm. So, Eddie, what do you say to Dre the Dream?
Dre the Dream? What'd he say? He said, I came in late. Oh, Dre, you missed a lot of things, bro. You came in very late, dude. I mean, we've been live since 8 a.m., dude. I don't know how many people been in and out of this live, dude. I've been kind of keeping an eye on it. So far, since 8 a.m., I've made $28.
That's not bad. That's an extra haircut.
Almost.
A little under.
Couple more dollars, maybe. Maybe a senior cut. I'll just say there's been a lot more money in the cutting of the hair than there has of the YouTube, at least in the daily.
Oh, I'm sure. YouTube, I didn't realize. I'm starting to understand how they pay now.
Yeah, they pay shit.
So shit.
But.
Especially on shorts.
Yeah, shorts are.
They do not.
I really wish YouTube never did shorts, to be honest. Like, there's platforms that are clearly doing better with shorts. And YouTube could have been that place that you came to for, like, longer form content. That would have been cool.
I've been rocking with your shorts.
Yeah. I've been grinding on them.
I like the reactions. You gotta go through the cutout, though. Do a box.
That was live.
Really? That reaction?
That was live. That's why it was like that. I used Dcam live and kind of reacted to a couple of cuts. Reacted to a couple of things.
The cop one was funny.
Which one?
I think it was the cop one.
Oh.
This guy had to do something wrong.
Yeah. So I just watched a crazy piece of content this morning I wouldn't mind reacting to. It was Yofan's. He found an Asian dude and convinced him to do dreads. And it was like a very long, arduous, and difficult process.
His hair is thinner, right?
Yeah, he said they did shorts to compete with TikTok, and I mean, you're absolutely right, dude. I mean, the shorts are never going to go anywhere. Like, I can wish it all I want, but the shorts on YouTube are never going to go anywhere because they're making them billions of dollars a year, and they're like taking as much money from the creator as they possibly can. I mean, you're much better off if you're going to do shorts and you want to get paid. You're probably much better off on a different platform. but it can make your analytics look okay. But beyond that, it's kind of, to me, it's kind of worthless. Especially like a channel that's been dedicated to teaching like a skill makes it that much more difficult. It'd be different if this was like an entertainment channel. You know, like if you were coming here to be entertained, it'd be completely different. Kenny's back's getting sore. We've been in the trench, boy. I can get here at 10, bro. I got video proof. I began this mission 7 a.m.
Kenny's a grinder. That much I know.
Kenny's a grinder.
Yeah, you got me right.
He's a grinder. Ain't no question about it.
If I ever can't get a haircut from Eddie, I go straight to Kenny.
When I was younger, Kenny, I'd work you under the table. Me and you would have been sleeping here, bro, to compete with each other. That's how long we would have been sitting here. A bunk bed. We get one bunk bed.
See who can stay in the barbershop longer.
Do a challenge.
Eat, sleep, cut, that's all you do.
Like how many days can we like sleep in the barbershop
First
and
one
just
to leave, loses.
go for it? That would be great.
That's like some Mr. Beast shit.
Bro, like you can't leave. And we're just like ordering food. And then we're starting to look at each other like, hey, you got to go, Kenny. In the end, I just fire him so he has to leave. I couldn't do it. I'd fire myself. You're right, bro. I'd be in here swinging a golf club.
Oh, that would kill you. Kenny, I think I'd be your advancing right now.
You would just be like, hey, you know there's a tea time available. All right, guys, we're going to do a taper here. Appreciate you. Sent you one YouTube Barber Academy gift membership. I don't even know what that means, but thank you. Appreciate it. He said my man been trapped in there. He would have been driving people. It would have been driving me insane. Can you imagine if we lasted like 4 days in the barbershop? Bro, the landlord would come and be like, y'all ain't living in here, are you? Like, it's only temporary, chief. They were. The massage people next door got arrested, and they got caught for all that. All the things massage parlors get caught for, they got caught for. But also, I don't know for sure, but I actually think they were living in there because I've seen some things that indicate I was living in there. The cart. Yeah. Sam's Club's right across the street, so she was actually rolling the Sam's Club cart into the building. I mean, that's kind of a dead giveaway that not only do you live here, you also don't even have a car.
I was watching a list about that, and they were cooking out there.
Oh, they were cooking out there? It was having a cookout.
It was like, you put the propane tank on,
Did they say, do you want some?
they all called me.
You didn't want none? Is that why you was over there giving massages? He said, no, I would never do that. He said they did a psych experiment like that they covered. I would be the worst person in the world for any type of like long-term staying in one place. I'm like a Land Rover, man. I gotta move around. I like to get a lot out of the day. I don't know what it's like to be bored, guys. I curve my boredom like right away the second I leave. There is no, like, I think maybe when you have kids too, there really isn't time to be bored. But I do remember being like a little bored sometimes as a kid. But I gotta say, when you get a little bit older, dude, the days, the months, and the years just seem to start moving quick. Like I just went to sleep and it was Tuesday. Wake up and I'm here Saturday, live for 8 hours straight.
That's insane.
I don't know how many views there's going to be on this live. I'm curious to see.
YouTube?
YouTube, yeah. I'm curious how many people subbed. I mean, I really enjoyed that conversation with the priest. That was really cool to like ask him some of the questions that normally I would feel would be impolite to ask, but at the same time, he was so open and cool about it. Are you? You have experience at that beach, so you know. Denny's saying you need a more romantic. Denny's all about romance. How old do you think you'll be when you get married, Kyle?
It's a good question. I want to say.
You want to try to get married like in your 20s, or are you thinking
Yeah,
like?
definitely like 25, have kids late, like by 30,
Yeah.
ideally.
Yeah, I mean, that would be my timeline. I was married by the time I was 23.
But I'm also.
I had kids by the time I was 25.
I'm also delusional in terms of that because I don't have life experience enough at that stage to like.
Do you think it will be more difficult being young and being like that things are just so different, more accessible, less traditional?
Yeah, I think it's an issue. I definitely think it's an issue. Me and a lot of other.
Like
guys
if you're willing to commit, like how do you know if they're willing to commit is I guess the biggest problem.
Yeah, especially in today's society. I think social media has allowed the idea of options to be in everybody's head, which is an issue. So I think it's more difficult. Like, even if I put myself in their shoes, I would think it's harder to trust than it would be even 20 years ago.
Right. All right.
Because, like, before you could only really know, like, the people in your town. If you went on vacation, you went on vacation. Maybe you found a girl there, had a little fun, whatever. But now that you can meet anybody in the world at any point in time, like...
It's kind of scary, bro. It's a scary thought that if you... And then there's, like, the social media syndrome of, like, the grass is greener over there. I'd be happier over there.
You have an illusion of options, and it's dangerous.
Yeah, no question.
And I think we'll see that the divorce rate will continue to rise, actually, until we get to a point where it starts backing the other way. Because pendulums always swing, so...
I don't know. There is a little bit of a movement towards, like, more traditional stuff.
I think just like in politics, it will end up swinging. I just think when it's something culture related, it takes a little bit longer.
Right. That's well said, young man.
Thank you.
Kyle's like a professional podcaster, guys. You guys are no match for Kyle.
In my dreams.
I should have had you asking the questions to the priest.
Actually, I just interviewed somebody today for a documentary. My client, he went through a really, really tough life. He grew up, his dad died at like 5 from lung cancer, and he ended up falling into the hole where a lot of kids who don't have fathers fall into, which is the drugs, the addiction, the alcohol, and he fell deep into it, and he was able to pull himself out with psychedelics. So he started like a psychedelic clinic, and he's now telling his story after 25 years of battling it all.
Wow.
To, you know, share the light and maybe help a couple people in the world. So he had his mom come in, and I gotta ask him questions about her side of everything.
That's pretty interesting.
Very interesting.
Still using the rain, guys. It's still not blinking. Been all day. I don't know how many cuts we got on this live, but there's more than 10, I'm sure. What's up, man? How are you?
What's your content schedule looking like now?
My what?
Content schedule.
I've been trying to go more towards shorts and more towards lives. That's been the main goal. I've been trying to go live almost every day that I'm here. Sometimes 2 times a day. Saturday lives seem to do pretty good, so I've been doing a lot of those. I'm almost thinking like curated content is kind of dying or dead in a way. At least mine is. I shouldn't say it all is, because there's so much more interesting stuff than learning how to cut hair. But YouTube has kind of decided that any kind of like prearranged content I do, they're just going to put in the shitter. So I'm better off just going live and doing my thing this way, I guess.
It's definitely tough in your niche,
I mean,
especially in YouTube, man.
I kind of thought like for a while I was on a trajectory to maybe eventually get to 1 million subscribers, but it's just not with content like this. It's just not going to happen.
Would you start another channel?
Absolutely, dude.
What
I
would
think
it be?
about it a lot.
Can you give us some sneak peeks of what it would be?
You know, I'm kind of torn between a handful of things, but if I was to start another channel tomorrow, it would probably be golf. It'd be golf related. Almost kind of feel like that ship is starting to sail too, though. There's so much more. If I would have did it when I wanted to do it in the very, very beginning, but I sat on it too long. But I still think there's room for an angle on golf content. The other one would have been, I wanted to like do kind of conspiracy / mystery storytelling.
I think that's where you go down, especially with AI now. You can add some really cool storytelling elements to it. I think that would be a good rabbit hole for you, especially if you went
I mean, I already have
to the history of America and you started telling some of the stories you've told me.
hundreds and hundreds of books under my belt for like a good start from all the years and all the things. I do remember a lot of parts to a lot of books. Certain stuff just burns in your brain if you like it.
He's like Mike from Suits.
Yeah, bro. Like if you are passionate about something, if you like it, it stays in there. He said I'm in on the conspiracy talk, homie. He said he's got his hat ready, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that's always gonna be a trend, man. I really do.
It's powerful because it's just thought provoking, you know, and it's cool. But like the thing I guess that sort of scares me about like conspiracies is like YouTube will shut you down if you start getting too deep on things.
Well, I think you.
It's like you got to find this like real careful tightrope to walk with this stuff now. You can't just go out and say an opinion unless you're on X.
I think
That might be the best place to do it.
The tightrope is asking questions. Some point fingers always ask questions.
Right.
So it's like, all right, so like, why
Is it
this
true?
this? Yeah. Like, and then you just show evidence to support both sides or whatever side, whatever you conclude to, but don't point the finger at it. Just be
Yeah.
like, this is there. I'm gonna ask you the question. You do your own thinking on it.
Like honestly, I know so much about the O.J. Simpson thing. It would be a kind of a fun video to do for me. I could almost do the majority of that practically off the top of my head.
I think you should at least record a video, see how it feels, how it would like feel to watch it, and then see if you want to start it. Because then you could take those shorts, and those would go very viral. Because if you take like that episode, and you just take like the key points of it and make it short form, rips.
Right. And that's why with the barber content, with the lives and stuff, like I try not to, like I'll focus on haircuts and I'll explain haircuts, but like I try not to make that the sole thing because like nobody really cares about learning how to cut hair except for a handful of people. So like in order for this to reach a broader audience, like I just think trying to capture some of the barbershop vibe, like all day you guys have seen the vibe and it's been killer, you know? Like you might be cutting a priest one day or one time, and then 2 minutes later you might be cutting somebody who just lost a loved one, or and then somebody who just graduated college, and then somebody who's about to get into, you know, your personality needs to be able to ebb and flow with the whole thing. I mean, the barbershop vibe is one of those things that's just kind of hard to capture in video. It's hard to capture all of those things and have them concise enough where somebody would want to watch it. Feels like there's something there. I've never figured out what it is, you know? It's a tough one.
Do you know Drewski?
Yeah.
Have you seen his Could Have Been Love series?
No, I never really watched too much from him. I know who he is, but I never really watched too much from him.
Watch some of his content, watch the Could Have Been Love thing, and just think about ways you can apply that to your shop.
You gotta send it to me.
Alright, I'll send it to you.
Bro, I wanted to hit you up the other day to come film this haunted house with me. You would have had a blast, dude.
Haunted house?
Yeah, you want to talk about the most difficult filming I've ever done in my life?
The lighting had to be horrible.
Yeah.
How do you even film that?
Autofocus, no, will not work.
Were you on the A7 III?
Yeah. I filmed that whole thing with you. Did you see that clip?
Yeah. It
Yeah.
looked good.
Yeah.
Did you have a little light on top? Or like what
Nope.
was the deal?
Nothing.
Holy shit.
Literally completely blind in a cave. Got to know every button. Like, got to make every adjustment on the fly. And the hardest part was, like, it's one thing if it's dark or if it's light, but the hardest part was that, like, it went from, like, really dark to really light when the scares happen because they make lights come on and they do all kind of shit. So it was kind of like you had to try to find a place to focus, be close, and then maybe the people when they came to the door, they were somewhere else. And you were like,
Yeah.
crap, all right, I'm going to try to get it.
Dude, that is actually horrible.
Yeah, it was awesome. I
So
actually
what do you
liked
end
it
up
so
doing?
much that I went back and filmed again for free. I told the dude, I was like, this is like a crucible. Like this is tough filming. I want to practice it.
How did you end up fixing it? Like what was your...
I got way more good shots than I thought. My monitor helped a lot.
Oh, you brought your monitor?
Oh, dude, you're not doing a job like that without a monitor.
I was gonna say. And you're shooting S-Log, right?
Yeah, that definitely helped.
What are your S-Log settings?
I like S-Log 3, gamma cinetone,
Yeah.
and then the way that I grade it. I actually did a little day for night too.
Mm-hmm.
I shot day for night in the beginning, like I made it look like it was night, but it wasn't. It was actually daytime, and it was cool. That was the only way I was going to be able to get those shots to kind of match with all the haunted house stuff because it's really dark in there, and didn't really want to show haunted house shots in the daytime, so that's not that great, you know.
So what would you have your settings at?
Dude, I was cranking it way past 12,800 many times. There was times where I had it over like 150,000 and still managed to bring that image back into a good place. I was actually really surprised because I never really pushed the cameras that hard. Never had to. I mean, every shoot I've ever done, there's always difficulties, but nothing quite as difficult as that. I've done hundreds and hundreds of shoots, and that was by far like the most difficult and fun in a way, just because it was just, you know, I even flew the drone and it was pitch black. That sucked. I'm gonna do it again tonight. I'm gonna go there again tonight actually and do a little bit. There's supposed to be like 400 or 500 people up there tonight.
Damn. It's a good amount.
We'll put a little product in here, Kyle.
Let's do it. Do you use zebras?
Nah. I'm not a big fan of zebras.
So you just go off of...
I like monitors. I like metering,
What's histogram?
metering mode.
Oh, like the number.
Yeah, I don't really trust zebras. I mean, there's people who do and do good work with zebras, but I like monitor. And I like having an actual, on a monitor, you can have an actual scope.
Yeah.
And on the scope, you can actually really get a better idea of what's all going on. Because like in a shoot like that, there's going to be things that are going to be out, and there's going to be things that are going to be in. Your goal is to just try to get anything that you can get, you know, that you want to get in. Knowing that, you know, that light's going to explode and it's going to blow out that whole piece, whatever. Am I going to be cool over here? I don't either. To be honest, I was really impressed with how good that first shoot came out, and I went back and did it again. And all I brought this time, I actually brought this camera's got night vision. This camera's dope. I'm talking about pitch black that will see everything. So
wait, in color? Or...
No.
Oh,
So like the ones that you see with the ones that you see that were like black and white shots, that all came from that.
Oh.
This is a great camera to get the like scares. I should have brought that night I was looking for scares, but because like this will actually see everything that nobody else can see.
How'd you what was your rig?
Well, I just rigged up the A7S III with a monitor, a V-mount, and I did the f1.2 lens 24.
But you had to for that price.
That was the best low light lens I had. And I just pretty much only used that. I did a
What's
little
the range
gimbal.
on that?
24 millimeters. That's it. It's a prime.
Yeah, but primes look so good, especially that one.
Yeah. I kind of hoped the autofocus would have worked better in that situation, but it did not work at all. I had to turn it off entirely.
What's the zoom you have?
I have a 35 to 120. I think it's 35 to 120, I believe it is. That's a great zoom, but it's f2.8. Would have been too dark.
Would have been way too dark, but I love that lens.
It's a great lens, but also the other problem was most of these rooms are like 10 by 10.
Oh, so you can't.
So it was really, I brought the, like, when I got there, I was like, man,
It's kind of tight.
I thought about bringing the other two, but I was like, I'm so glad I brought what I brought because I didn't really want it too much wider than that. And that was about perfect. Check them out, y'all. They're throwing up the thumbs up for Kyle. Can we get to 300 thumbs up? It's been a long day, guys. My back feels like I've been kicked by a panda. And I got one more cut to go, guys. And I don't know who this is.
You don't know your last client?
He slipped in there. So I'm not really sure. Maybe I'm a little ahead of the game. I could get some lunch. That'd be cool.
Where you going to lunch around here?
The closest place possible because I don't have that much time. Yeah, something like that. The taco place next door.
Their margaritas are good.
Yeah, how do you know about their margaritas? You ain't even 21 yet.
Don't worry about that.
When you turn 21, Kyle?
I am 21.
Oh, okay. Their margaritas are good. Get the hell out of here. Your mom could be watching. After she watches for 7 hours, she'd find you in here talking about that.
Somewhere. Buried in.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm kind of interested in maybe doing a little bit more video work. I thought about reaching out to a couple of old contacts just to see if they needed anything. That shoot sort of revived my desire to just do something other than YouTube for filming purposes, you know?
That's great. These fights today, you gotta chase this.
Snuck up on him with it. Bah! Hit him with it. All right, brother.
Smells great.
Yeah, man. Take care, bro.
Take care.
All right, bro. Alrighty, fellas. It has been a long and arduous day. And I want to check my schedule and want to see what else is going on. If you guys like any of the tools you guys seen used in this video, you guys can head over to Stylecraft. You guys can use the code Eddie. You can save 10%. Anything outside of Stylecraft that I might have used, which I think was only one time, you guys can go to Fort Worth Barber Supply, code Eddie10, and save yourself some money there too. I'm beat up, guys, so if you guys could do me a favor and just double tap the screen on the way out, we're going to turn this one off because we have been live for 369 minutes, and it feels like a year. So definitely the longest live I've ever done on my channel. Chad, what you doing down there? You want me to get it? You sure? If you're going to hurt yourself getting your underwear on. He hurt himself getting his underwear on a couple days ago. And now I see him fishing around for a guard that went under his station. All right, you guys, I'm out of here. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thank you guys so much, especially those of you guys who are here for like multiple hours. You guys are what makes the YouTube Barber Academy possible. So if you just double tap the screen on the way out, I would love to see this video get to 300 likes. I doubt it will, but if you guys tap that on the way out, we much appreciate it. Maybe 250. We only got 3. 2 more, we get 250. Come on, double tap. Just double tap the screen.